The man who awakened the legendary mythical tier talent, the first of its kind in history, chose the most worthless job, a mere priest. Everyone laughed at him, dismissing him as weak and useless, unaware that his talent was the cosmos reversing ability capable of causing all skills to have opposite effects. Healing skills instantly turn into critical damage, and with a simple stroke, he smacked everyone present in the face. Because the world has become a chaotic anomaly, the invasion of demon beasts from another realm brought a tremendous catastrophe to humanity. However, humanity also received a system of professions, a system that made people stronger. Each individual could randomly awaken their unique talent, and then choose a profession that suited them best. Talent grades were ranked as common, rare, legendary, demigod, and mythical grades. Among these, the mythical talent had never appeared before. After awakening talent, most people picked the mage or swordsman professions. After that came summoners, warriors, and assassins. Priests, due to their poor healing effects and weak attack power, were universally regarded as the lowest profession. Today happened to be the Unified Awakening Day at school. The principal cheered the students on via the loudspeaker before activating the Awakening Magic Array. Every student eagerly anticipated their awakening, and Liu Hao was no exception. He hoped to grow stronger to protect what he currently held dear. The girl before him was the loved one he wanted to protect. Her name was Su Momo, the school's flower goddess and his childhood companion. Time passed and the students awoke one by one, until it was finally Liu Hao's turn. When he stood on the Awakening Magic Array, his consciousness was transported to a mysterious realm, where a glowing orb materialized before him. The moment Liu Hao placed his hand on the orb, a terrifying surge of energy rushed into his body in an instant. A system announcement declared that Liu Hao had awakened the mythical tier talent Cosmos Reversal, never before seen in history. This talent could cause opposing effects on all skills, and Liu Hao could freely control when to activate or deactivate it. However, it carried a critical flaw. It only reversed skill effects, and was ineffective against normal physical damage. Because of this, Liu Hao decided to keep his awakening a secret to avoid revealing his talent's weakness. Then he urged Su Momo to awaken her own talent, while he went to choose his profession. To maximize his talent's potential, Liu Hao chose the most despised profession, priest. Thanks to his mythical talent, his healing skills instantly converted into critical damage. More importantly, the damage bypassed all defenses and armor, becoming true damage. So if Liu Hao becomes a veteran in the future, who could possibly stand against him, there was no doubt. The priest was the perfect fit for his talent. By now, Su Momo had also completed her awakening. She revealed a legendary tier talent and chose the mage profession. Next, they had to enter a secret dungeon to level up. After being rejected by all who invited him to form a team, Liu Hao naturally chose to enter the dungeon alone since solo play meant faster leveling. The most crucial reason was that he didn't want to reveal his unique talent too early. Liu Hao then stepped through the teleportation gate into the dungeon named Wolf Forest. True to its name, it hosted a pack of bloodthirsty wolves. Adventurers had to follow a designated path and defeat all the wild wolves to clear the dungeon. To protect novices, healing springs were scattered along the way to restore HP. Worth noting, death in this secret realm was permanent. No resurrection was possible, so most newbies followed the dungeon completion route cautiously. But with Liu Hao's mythical talent, how could he resist exploring deeper into the secret realm? Soon, he encountered 3 wild wolves. Upon seeing him, they decisively attacked. Smirking, Liu Hao activated his Cosmos Reversal. In an instant, he triggered a reversal healing skill that exploded instantly, killing 1 wolf. Meanwhile, the remaining 2 wolves lunged at Liu Hao, one launching a biting skill, but with Cosmos Reversal countering all incoming damage, they had no idea what awaited them. He forcefully propelled himself outside. Then he activated the reverse transfer technique directly, striking another wild wolf with blinding precision, before executing the reverse transfer healing technique to eliminate it. Meanwhile, the wolf hit by the counterattack charged at Liu Hao. He swiftly dodged its regular attack, then countered with the healing reverse technique. Since he currently only knew these 2 skills, it was still enough to handle them easily. Afterward, Liu Hao activated his innate gift skill, Reverse Transfer Cosmos, using the healing technique to fully restore his status. His level rose to level 2, and for his chosen profession, as a cleric, boosting willpower was the wisest choice. Therefore, Liu Hao allocated his 2 free attribute points into intelligence. Then, using the flame to light his path, he continued to take down wild wolves and ventured deeper into the forest. Finally, he located the target of this mission, the White Wolf King, the level 5 boss of this secret realm. Many gifted youths had met a tragic end at its paws. This place was thus marked as a forbidden zone by the Academy. If Liu Hao wanted to defeat the White Wolf King, he had to seize the chance to eliminate its minions first. 1. To prevent being surrounded and attacked by the wolf pack. 2. To gain experience points by killing them, helping him quickly strengthen his own abilities. So Liu Hao patiently waited for the right moment and started picking off the wild wolves, one by one. When he reached level 4, the White Wolf King finally sensed something strange. But by then, its subordinates were already wiped out by Liu Hao, and next would be its turn. Seeing this, the White Wolf King angrily charged Liu Hao, but its attacks had no effect on him. Instead, Liu Hao's health kept regenerating, as he maintained the active skill, Reverse Transfer Cosmos. As the Wolf King relentlessly launched attacks, Liu Hao simultaneously healed himself and used the Reverse Transfer healing technique against the White Wolf King, slowly draining its health. Initially expecting to defeat it quickly, the Wolf King cleverly switched to normal attacks. Luckily, Liu Hao dodged fast. It seemed to have discovered his weakness. Unfortunately, your health is nearly gone. Finally, under Liu Hao's assault with the Reverse Transfer healing technique, the White Wolf King collapsed and dropped a bronze treasure chest. His level climbed to level 5, surprising many, as the system rated Liu Hao at rank 3S, also awarding him a silver treasure chest. The system broadcasted the rank 3S rating schoolwide. Other students were stunned, gradually guessing which pro had achieved such a feat, since a rank 3S rating was unprecedented in history. Meanwhile, Liu Hao eagerly opened the treasure chest, receiving a skill book called Silver Hair Therapy, a silver-grade Frost Shadow Staff, and 5 free attribute points. Liu Hao hesitated about whether to learn the skill book or sell the staff. The silver-grade gear could fetch a good price, and naturally, he planned to invest all 5 attribute points into willpower. After wrapping up these events, Liu Hao exited the secret realm dungeon. At this moment, Su Momo asked if he had received the rank 3S rating, while Zimao sneered nearby. How could a useless cleric like him? I bet he left the dungeon without even claiming his rewards. But with that attitude, Liu Hao didn't entertain him, and immediately took out the Frost Shadow Staff to sell at auction. This caused the whole scene to erupt in excitement. The silver-grade gear was undeniable proof that Liu Hao had indeed succeeded. Zimao's face instantly turned sorened, as if he had tasted something bitter. The system promptly displayed information. Entering the new player dungeon Wolf Forest levels, 1 to 3 beginner difficulty. Novices are advised to team up and coordinate to clear this introductory stage. A pack of bloodthirsty wolves inhabits this forest. Their teeth and claws are razor sharp. Remember not to get surrounded, or you'll have no escape. Liu Hao pondered this and relaxed, realizing there was minimal hardship for first-timers in the dungeon if they cooperated, thus avoiding casualties. Achieving even a B rank was an outstanding accomplishment. He felt reassured, knowing that healing spring water awaited the adventurers along the way to restore health for their professions. However, many dangers lurk to ensure safety for beginners' trials, while simultaneously making the cleric's status even more humble. But if someone recklessly seeks death, failing to clear out the wild wolves along the way will only cause them to gather in one place. Or, if he ventures deeper into the forest, entering the forbidden zone, Liu Hao fully understands that failure means dying right inside the dungeon. He gazes at the energy in his hand, pondering, how could someone with a divine talent for leveling manhwa be satisfied with ordinary scores? Determined, Liu Hao sets off immediately. The legendary forbidden area must be entered to trigger the deep forest transition, where the wolves lurk now that he is here. The system announces crucial info. Level 1 Wild Wolf Strength 3. Physique 3. Willpower 1 Spirit 2. Agility 2 Aptitude. Average skills include biting, bleeding, howling. Described as wandering social creatures of the wolf forest, they prefer to fight in packs. Their attacks cause bleeding and continuous damage. A key focus lies in their skills. Bite uses sharp fangs to bite opponents, triggering bleeding after attack. Cooldown lasts 10 seconds. Bleeding is a passive skill that, once activated, continuously damages enemies every second for a total of 3 seconds with no cooldown. At this moment, Liu Hao smiles subtly. Swiftly, he uses the force to unleash the reversal of heaven and earth, activating it. Seconds later, Liu Hao points his weapon at the wild wolf. Healing spell. In an instant, it is struck, while the system announces healing spell reverse strategy of seizing. Information displays inflicting 50 points of damage on the wild wolf, killing the monster unharmed. He gains 10 experience points. Another wild wolf rushes fiercely towards Liu Hao. He activates a protective shield, pushing it away. While the system reminds an important effect, biting reversed attack restores 20 health to self. Bleeding reversed effect heals self by 2 health points. Seizing the opportunity, Liu Hao charges forward, reverses Heaven and Earth, Purifying Spell reversed, and Dark Seal spell. Immediately, the wild wolf is controlled and loses 30 mana. Quickly, it falls as the system announces complete purification of enemy mana values, causing a target action ban. Witnessing this, he assesses, certainly, the Dark Seal spell is extremely effective against low-level monsters with little mana. But it doesn't stop there. As another wild wolf rushes him, Liu Hao glances as it casts Healing Spell. The wild wolf is immediately hit, showing info of 50 damage, killing the monster unharmed, gaining 10 experience. Seeing this, he silently calculates one small monster nets 10 experience. If I take out all these minor monsters, I can at least reach level 4. Liu Hao confidently thinks his goal is the final hidden boss. So even a 1-level difference isn't a big deal. At this time, the system notifies the healing spell cooldown has ended. He swiftly raises his hand to cast the healing spell. Liu Hao's skill deals great damage, inflicting 50 points on the wild wolf, killing the monster unharmed, and receiving 10 experience points. At this moment, Liu Hao wipes sweat from his face, recalling he prepared meticulously to reach today. After all, at the moment an enemy kills, your own level doesn't matter. Once the danger passes, the system alerts that you've exited combat mode. Then he commands to disable the effects of Reversal of Heaven and Earth and Purifying Spell. The system confirms displaying your stats have reached the max. Liu Hao closes his eyes to focus more, while vital information arrives. Level upgraded to 2. All attributes enhanced, combat ability increased. All learned skills leveled up. Healing spell ascends to level 2. Name Liu Hao. Level 2. Profession Priest. Strength 5. Physique 5. Intellect 6. Spirit 6. Agility 5. Divine Talent. Reversal of Heaven and Earth. At mythic level. Single target healing spell. Seizing strategy. Skill, support skill, purifying spell, and dark seal spell. He quickly selects an option, noticing a prompt asking if he wants to spend 2 free attribute points. All points go to intellect since it has been raised. Liu Hao is pleased, thinking his ability may avoid damage and continuously regenerate mana, so he'll add all points to willpower. This way, after Reversal of Heaven and Earth, he'll maximize magic damage and instantly kill enemies. The night fades as a new day begins. The principal looks at the map in surprise, saying, "This area is strictly off-limits during school training." He intends to challenge the hidden boss, the Dark Shadow Wolf King rank S star. The principal found it stranger the more he thought about it. It just didn't make sense. He began to speculate on all the possible scenarios. If this kid is not intentionally courting death, then his hidden talent must be at the mythic level, perhaps even beyond that. Then he stroked his beard and remarked, "It's a shame he chose to keep his talent concealed. For now the spotlight remains on the other seed players. Let's hope student Liu Hao survives and makes it back safe." Huang Tianqi chuckled beside him. "The old man's so worried he should just place a bet. I reckon the kid might even break a new record." He looked down curiously. "But did you say the seed player is that girl? I feel like she's missing some spark." Meanwhile, the wild wolves charged ferociously. Huang Tianqi observed, "The ideas are creative, but execution's a bit rough." Su Momo quickly sprang forward to unleash ice suspension technique, causing the other two to praise the goddess is fierce. Arrows of ice pierced the wolves, and in an instant, the wild wolf was defeated. That's when she sensed something was off. There were suddenly many more wild wolves heading towards Su Momo. She immediately pulled the two beside her and fled, drawing the attention of other monsters. "Run fast," she said, and then thought to herself, "Great, my goddess image just shattered in a flash." While running, she suddenly stopped, spun around, and ordered, "You two fall back behind me," then hastily unleashed a life-protecting spell. Su Momo split into a clone, delivering an attack. The enemies scattered as she cast the ice suspension skill. Only then did she breathe a sigh of relief. "Okay, safe now." The principal watched the scene, stroking his beard. "Well, still solid, right?" Huang Tianqi beside him replied. "Just talent without the fighting spirit won't get you far. Unless you're inside the forest." A rabbit was munching grass but suddenly twitched and looked behind it. Just then, the system announced the level up level 3. Excited, Lu Hao shouted. Almost there. I'm feeling extremely satisfied now. Nice at this pace, it's exactly what I expected. Let's wipe out the remaining critters and hit level 4. Suddenly, there was a loud noise in the bushes, and Lu Hao turned sharply to see. Right here, she whispered, carefully hiding behind the bushes to assess the situation. The system immediately displayed information about a creature called the Shadow Descendant Wolf King. Level 5 Strength, 10, Stamina, 9, Intelligence, 3, Spirit, 5, Agility, 5, Silver quality skills, including Biting with Bleeding, Effect, Wild Call, Claw Strike, and more. Key details about it were updated. The Shadow Descendant Wolf King roams inside the wolf forest, has an aggressive temperament, and will chase and kill any creature it spots. All wolves in the forest are its subordinates, and obey its commands to tear apart any enemy. Lu Hao recalled the intel she had gathered. The Shadow Descendant Wolf King is a hidden boss detailed in textbooks, and it's a forbidden boss. Numerous talented youths suffered severe injuries or even disabilities challenging it. Future heroes were mercilessly slain by this beast. Because of this, the Academy labeled this jungle as off-limits. She hid behind a tree and noticed the wild wolves constantly loitered near the Shadow Descendant Wolf King, but occasionally wandered off just like normal animals. Liu Hao tracked their movements and observed that when they finished tasks, they didn't immediately return to their lair, but wandered around instead. Their leaving frequency was quite high, giving her chances to take them down one by one. She suddenly ambushed a wild wolf. Very swiftly, it was defeated, and Lu Hao received feedback inflicted 50 points of damage on the wild wolf, killed the monster without injury, and earned 10 experience points. She was ecstatic inside these pesky little monsters, just turned into the best blood bags now. Once my experience rises, I'll fight the Shadow Descendant Wolf King one-on-one. Meanwhile, the boss's minions keep decreasing, and my level keeps climbing. Then Lu Hao focused her strength on her weapon, fiercely swinging her spear. The wild wolf dropped lifeless on the ground, and she leveled up to level 4. Suddenly, the Shadow Descendant Wolf King turned its head. Seeing this, Liu Hao laughed, finally caught sight of me. Without fear, she said. Then, let's start a new game. The system revealed its stats: 200 health, 1000 mana, 500 attack, 200 defense. Liu Hao analyzed this fearsome blood volume and attack attribute, which is 50 times stronger than that of ordinary wild wolves. A novice would be torn apart or hunted down to death in no time. He fixed his gaze on the Darkshade Wolf King charging at him. Yet, Liu Hao calmly raised his hand, casting the Haunting Claw Strike. As it snarled, he responded with satisfaction. Thanks for that. His muscles and bones already felt more comfortable. Then Liu Hao couldn't help but marvel, truly a god-tier talent. Its attacks are nothing but healing food for me. Keep attacking, the more you do, the easier you become to handle. Shortly after, it warned him as the healing skill came off cooldown. Liu Hao, completely relaxed, uttered a finishing strike. The Darkshade Wolf King, still struggling under assault, began to lose HP. Liu Hao suddenly jolted at the notification. The Darkshade Wolf King initiated its usual claw strike. When it launched the move, its HP dropped dramatically, and it suddenly broke into a sinister grin. Surprised, he blurted out, "You've noticed already?" Liu Hao spoke fearlessly, though regretting it was too late. The system immediately alerted that the Darkshade Wolf King activated Berserk. He gripped his weapon tightly, thinking, "If you had a pack of wolves surrounding you, I might have expended much more energy. But right now, you stand alone." Simultaneously, the healing skill came off cooldown, followed by a powerful move, shaking heaven and earth. The Darkshade Wolf King collapsed as the system congratulated him on the kill, awarding 1000 experience points, leveling him up to level 5, and marking the Wolf Forest Dungeon's completion. While summarizing rewards, a new item instantly appeared, a low-grade Yang treasure badge. He completed all hidden objectives, defeated the final boss, cleared the entire run without using any damaging skills, and slew 30 wild wolves. His rating soared to SSS rank, earning him an upgraded high-grade silver Yang treasure. Smiling, he looked at the system screen. If the healing reversal skill didn't count as damage, would I still have received the SSS rating? Next, a notice popped up that a student had cleared the Wolf Forest Dungeon, achieving all hidden achievements with an SSS rating. Everyone was stunned. What? They whispered among themselves in astonishment. Who could this be? Mom, did we just witness a historic moment? Someone urged others to capture it quickly. Even the principal looked stunned. No one has ever scored SSS in this dungeon before, which means all hidden achievements were completed. The only person known to enter the Forbidden Zone was Liu Hao. Huang Tiangqi couldn't believe it. Impossible SSS requires clearing without dealing damage. What kind of concept is that? And soloing the whole thing without any damage. Mo Mu was also shocked, amazed she could not believe the SSS rating was even achievable. I barely managed an A rating just now. This must be a god-tier feat. Nearby, others discussed, mentioning they had never heard of a competitor with such skills this season, possibly a transfer student. Curiously, she wondered, I wonder how Liu Hao is doing now. Meanwhile, Liu Hao was ecstatic. Great, great, that was lucky indeed. His gaze suddenly shifted. If so, Liu Hao quickly tapped the system interface to open the Yang treasure. It confirmed activation of the high-grade silver Yang treasure, granting him the Divine Healing Skill Book, 5 points of free attribute allocation, and a silver-tier shadow dagger equipped. The dagger emitted a dazzling glow, while the system continued its introduction. The shadow dagger boosts the wearer's attack attribute by 50 points and armor penetration by 10 points. Each attack has a 5% chance to cause bleeding on the enemy. Most importantly, the Divine Healing Skill Level 1 allows an active skill that uses Holy Aura to bless allies within 10 meters, healing 100 HP, and applying a regeneration effect, lasting 10 seconds, restoring 10 HP per second, while consuming 50 mana points, cooldown of 20 seconds. The system also introduced the Reverse Divine Healing Skill and Evil Aura. Level 1, another active skill that curses enemies within 10 meters, dealing 100 HP damage, and causing damage over time for 10 seconds at 20 points per second, consuming 45 mana points with a 20-second cooldown. Bursting with excitement, Liu Hao exclaimed. From Liu Hao's perspective though, the cooldown seemed a bit long and mana cost was considerable. From his own experience, Lam Ya observed that although the cooldown seemed a bit long and the mana consumption was quite high, but this is just a minor issue during the early stages. He quickly realized the key point: such a massive AoE burst damage was already the strongest ultimate skill in the beginning phase. A smirk crept onto Liu Hao's lips as he combined it with the cleansing technique that compensated for an unlimited cooldown, surpassing even the most powerful mage class. Yet, he threw the dagger in his hand, thinking to himself, as for this dagger, just sell it off to the next generation. Consider it an investment for the future. He couldn't keep spending the money from his uncle and aunt. They had already paid enough for him. The system announced again 5 free attribute points. Liu Hao's interest peaked upon hearing this. 5 free attribute points were the real jackpot here. He examined the celestial diagram reward, analyzing that free attribute points were extremely rare. Besides the 2 free attribute points gained per level, the only way to get more was by challenging special dungeon quests or unlocking hidden treasures. Liu Hao calculated carefully. If his first dungeon run didn't get an S rank or above, he wouldn't receive attribute rewards, but an SSS achievement granted 5 additional attribute points. Confident, he declared all free attribute points will be added to willpower. From now on, Liu Hao would push the magical system to its limits, becoming the most devastatingly violent cleric. The space door opened, and Huang Xiaofeng guessed, they're here. Definitely an SSS level veteran team. Everyone was stunned, exclaiming, wait, why is Liu Hao the only one? Liu Hao reappeared, amid the murmurs, probably still calculating, curious about how rich the hidden reward would be. At that moment, Su Momo ran up, calling him, tell us, is it really you? No one believed in his ability, based on that useless relic. Mok Mok was flattering him a bit. If she recalled correctly, he went in solo, probably failed, and just ran out. They all stood there, mocking Liu Hao. At that moment, he took out the dagger and said, are there any classmates who specialize as assassins? I've unlocked a weapon decent quality. Anyone want it? Everyone suddenly gasped. Whoa, you got that gear? It's silver tier equipment, Liu Hao impatiently asked again. So who wants it? They hurriedly started offering prices. I want it right here. I'm calling my dad for money now. 10,000, 20,000 here, 20,000, and you want legendary gear, 50,000. He pondered over the highest bid, 50,000. That price was worth such a legendary weapon. So Liu Hao announced 50,000, once 50,000 twice. Suddenly a girl raised her bid to 100,000. Everyone was shocked. 100,000 alliance coins. Nobody could believe their eyes. A normal family's income was just 10,000 alliance coins. To spend 100,000 meant a family would have to scrimp and save for 10 years. That was an astronomical price. Liu Hao silently calculated how, Steep, that was not even counting the burial cost for this top-tier dagger. Soon after, he agreed to the deal and completed the transaction. A curious red-haired young man asked Lu Hao, "Can I ask how high your level is now?" Without hiding anything, he answered bluntly, "Level 5. Hearing this, everyone bombarded him with questions. "Lu Hao, what team did you join? Did you really clear the dungeon solo up to level 5? You got an SSS rank, right? Teach us your way to beat that stage. How did you do it?" The principal observed the scene and reasoned that this student couldn't have had a team, as no one would tolerate a hidden figure cutting in like that. No one could achieve such a feat, so he believed Liu Hao must have joined a team upon entering the dungeon. He refused to believe the truth, a rookie solo clearing a dungeon and scoring SSS rank. Did that even sound plausible? Wang Tianqi analyzed the situation, noting the requirement was to clear monsters solo without causing any damage. Currently, even top-tier professions at the peak couldn't achieve such a result during the rookie phase. When the purple-haired youth got angry, the person beside him worried. "Handsome guy, do we want to keep provoking him?" He ground his teeth in frustration. "I think he just got lucky. What if he used some dirty tricks? How far can a priest really get?" He hurriedly smiled to appease. "Exactly. Look at that smirk on that petty guy's face. Handsome guy. Next time, let's seize the chance to teach him a lesson." Right then, the principal announced, "All right, students. The test concludes here. From this day forward, you are no longer ordinary students but extraordinary apprentice adventurers with incredible powers. This is an important announcement. Also, in exactly 30 days, you all must face the most critical moment of your lives, the profession test." The principal spoke with utmost seriousness, reminding them carefully about the future that awaits whether they return to a normal life or rise as humanity's heroes against the demon tribe. Everything will be decided based on your performance in the upcoming 30-day evaluation. During this month, you must make use of the low-level secret dungeon instances assigned by the school to level up to 10 or above. Inside, Liu Hao silently calculated his strategy, knowing that the profession test must be completed as a team, a crucial criterion in the evaluation scoring system team synergy. His gaze shifted toward Su Momo. Though his cooperative partner's decision was already clear, Liu Hao scrutinized her, thinking not to underestimate that seemingly aloof girl, as she was actually the most formidable. Clumsy but sincere, easily deceived, and prone to revealing her true nature when under pressure. He silently vowed to protect her from harm, even if she awakened an extremely powerful talent later. Liu Hao recalled old memories, reminding himself that this was the promise made to his uncle and aunt. Ultimately, he swore not to let the past tragedy repeat itself any further. Therefore, Liu Hao proposed not to go home for dinner today, and instead head out to challenge dungeons together. Hearing this, she gasped in surprise, just as the spatial portal opened again. The system immediately notified them about a Tier 3 to Tier 5 Stone Scorpion Cave secret dungeon with selectable difficulty levels. A mid-sized party of around 5 to 10 people was recommended for entry. Warning: many venomous scorpions reside in this cave. Exercise caution. Although their attacks aren't lethal, the poison in their tails is a serious nuisance. Avoid getting struck by the stinger at all costs. Rewards await. Put forth your utmost effort to eliminate the Scorpion King. Yes, use all your strength to defeat the Scorpion King while carefully avoiding poison and surviving for a designated period. It will enter a berserk state. Liu Hao immediately selected the hard difficulty and analyzed the details provided. The dungeon challenge allows for customized difficulty. The difficulty level rises with the dungeon's tier. The higher the difficulty, the tougher the monster attributes and challenge requirements, demanding more players, but obviously offering more generous rewards. One detail Liu Hao and Su Momo needed to keep in mind was that beginner dungeons usually only have 3 difficulty modes: normal, hard, and nightmare. This Stone Scorpion Cave dungeon initially offers just 2 normal and hard. At this point, Su Momo hesitantly spoke up. "Even though it's a newbie dungeon, you want us to tackle the hard mode with this party?" Aiming for an SSS rating, Liu Hao replied, unfazed. "Trust me," she quickly clarified. "It's not that I doubt you, but trying to avoid harming me might be tricky and could slow you down." Liu Hao calmly turned and explained, "This dungeon actually has a way to skip combat." Su Momo could hardly believe it, blurting out, "Skip fighting and just pass the dungeon." He nodded affirmatively. "The monsters and layout are fixed. I found intel left behind by a predecessor, pieced it together, and reconstructed the dungeon layout. According to my calculations, skipping combat is possible." Now, she admired Liu Hao immensely. That's impressive, like he has the entire scene replaying in his mind. Sumomo suddenly recalled the past. She had always known Lu Hao was hiding his true strength. He had thoroughly studied various dungeons and monsters, applying all kinds of data. Each theory test, he aced it perfectly. Yet the world around him only cast disdainful glances, thinking he was a bully who preyed on the weak. Seeing her zoning out, Lu Hao reminded her, "Why are you just standing there? Let's go." Only then did Sumomo snap back to reality. Coming, she said softly under her breath, firmly believing Lu Hao would one day become a hero who saves the earth. The scene shifted to the Stone Scorpion dungeon. She scanned the surroundings excitedly. "This place is stunning," Sumomo said. Lu Hao remained vigilant, warning that this dungeon is far more dangerous compared to previous ones. Just then, "This place is stunning," Sumomo said. Lu Hao remained vigilant, warning that this dungeon is far more dangerous compared to previous ones. Just then, the system notified that the team failed to meet the player requirement and was forcibly merged with another group. Liu Hao was surprised to see that in this leveling manhwa dungeon, players can actually be forcefully paired with others. Now, he was more determined than before. This meant they not only had to fight monsters, but also compete with other players. Suddenly, an explosion startled both of them. The purple-haired youth was attacked and spat out blood thrown backward, shocking Lu Hao. The purple-haired youth coughed painfully. The system displayed the enemy's details. Poisonous Scorpion, Level 3, Strength, 5 Stamina, 4 Intelligence, 2 Spirit, 3 Agility, 5 Silver Rank Skills, Venomous Strike, Devour, Petrify. This scorpion monster's tail injects venom that paralyzes those struck, making movement difficult, and repeated hits could even paralyze the heart. Liu Hao was stunned by this. Unexpectedly, even a low-level monster like this could wipe out their entire team. The dungeon's danger far exceeded their expectations. The purple-haired youth trembled, looking nervously at Lu Hao and Sumomo behind him. He shouted, "Hey Lu Hao, why aren't you helping fight the monster yet? Did you forget the Academy's support rules?" Lu Hao coldly replied. "Consider yourself lucky." The purple-haired youth cursed when he saw Lu Hao moving forward. "Damn priest." Lu Hao ignored the insults and told her, "We'll take this path." "Now serious," he warned. "Remember, all the scorpions here are extremely afraid of water, and they are close-range fighters without any ranged attacks." He fixed his gaze ahead. "Just follow me and do as I say. I promise you won't get poisoned." Sumomo nodded trustingly. Liu Hao suddenly smiled and added, "One more thing." Together, they rushed forth as he explained, "These creatures are also very sensitive to sound." Then he used his weapon to unleash a martial skill, Strategy Seize, and with one move, he eliminated the poisonous scorpion. Sumomo was shocked. "Is that your innate talent? Could that explain your SSS rating?" Before she finished, Lu Hao raised his hand to silence her. Then he explained, "The secret to successfully sneaking through is by taking a special path, safely avoiding the monster's watchful eyes to the dungeon's core." Then he landed from mid-air. Lu Hao scanned ahead, analyzing that the weakness was a pool of water where the monsters feared gathering. The stream posed no harm to humans. It was safe drinking water. Then, he sprinted on, surprising her, jumping down first. Sumomo stood silently, thinking, then followed Liu Hao by jumping down herself. She swam swiftly forward. She soon reached the opposite shore, climbed out, and breathed a sigh of relief. Meanwhile, Lu Hao raised the stone in his hand, his eyes fixed on the ground beneath. Suddenly, he struck the stone down hard. The earth rumbled loudly, accompanied by a strange sound. Everyone was stunned watching the scene. "Hey, what's happening?" The water began churning. The system promptly updated Level 6, Poison Scorpion King. Strength 10, Stamina 9, Intelligence 5, Spirit 6, Agility 6, Silver Rank Skills, Venomous Strike, Devour, Petrify. A huge colorful monster, notorious for deadly poison, with terrifying designs, appeared. "Be very careful of its venom. It can kill you." Liu Hao showed no fear, waving his hand. "Come on then." The Scorpion King brandished its claws threateningly. He smiled slightly, saying, "If you don't dare come up, then the fight is ours from here." Moments later, Liu Hao unleashed his fist strike, obliterating 100 poisonous scorpions and earning 2,000 experience points, sparking astonished whispers. "Priest, can you really deal magic damage this strong? The poisonous scorpion we fought required our entire team's effort to defeat. And now it looks like a helpless lamb waiting to be slaughtered. What kind of monsters are we dealing with? No way could he be the record holder." Sumomo used her talent, releasing Life Bloom Flame, and combined it with her ice binding technique. In an instant, 50 poisonous scorpions were killed, granting 500 experience points. The system confirmed all poisonous scorpions had been eliminated. Student Sumomo leveled up to level 4, gained 1 free attribute point. Name Sumomo. Profession Mage Strength 4. Physical Strength at 5, Intelligence at 6, Spirit at 5, Agility at 4, Awakening Talent, Vitality, Ritual, and the Ice Freeze attack skill. She couldn't believe what she was seeing, surprised at how quickly the leveling up happened. He glanced back and said, "Next we have to face the venomous Scorpion King." Lu Hao couldn't help but marvel. No wonder, it's the Scorpion King, with the ability to resist water. When Tessa used her move, the system notified. The Ice Freeze attack dealt 10 damage points to the Scorpion King. She was amazed, only 10 points. Is the Scorpion King's defense really that strong? What now? If we mess up even once, he reassured Tessa, don't worry. Its weakness is at the center of its belly during the second HP phase. We can handle it. Lu Hao then pulled her aside to dodge the attack, seizing the moment to counterattack. The Scorpion King's claw fell into the water. Liu Hao landed nearby and directed Tessa keep creating new footholds. Tessa obeyed promptly. Liu Hao continued launching the strategy attack skill. Finally, its HP dropped. The strategy attack dealt 150 damage to the Scorpion King. He commented, "Tough as nails." Liu Hao watched every move of the Scorpion King carefully. Soon he identified the perfect moment. It was now. Tessa unleashed the Ice Freeze skill. Liu Hao dodged the attack while analyzing. The Scorpion King only lifts its body to reveal the weak spot in the belly when using this skill. Seizing the opportunity, he hit the weak point with a critical strike, dealing 1,000 damage to the Scorpion King. Tessa immediately praised, "Impressive." The system announced the Scorpion King was defeated, awarding 3,000 experience points and completing the Stone Cavern dungeon quest, then began summarizing the rewards. In an instant, Liu Hao leveled up to level 6 and unlocked all hidden elements, having slain the ruler of the secret scorpion lair and all scorpions. Without being poisoned, he earned an SSS rank and received a Golden Sun treasure. Free attribute points totaled 5. Name Liu Hao. Profession level 6 priest. Power 10. Physical Strength 10. Willpower 20. Spirit 10. Agility 10. Awakening Talent. Reverse Cosmos. Single Target Skill. Healing Skill. Strategy, Attack, Support Skills, Purification, Spell, Dark, Curse Spell, Area of Effect, Skill, Divine Artifact, Calamity Therapy. Liu Hao stood as a young man with purple hair, commanding respect from veteran forest dwellers. Those behind him knelt crying, praising Lord Liu Hao. "I pledge my service anywhere you're no petty man, right? When fewer people are around, I'll serve as Lord Liu Hao's loyal dog." Liu Hao warned them firmly. Everyone must keep today's events strictly confidential. He smiled silently, signaling for secrecy. Before teleporting, he reminded, "Otherwise you'll bear the consequences." In the teleportation space, Liu Hao requested, "Open it here, where no one can see." Both stared at the glowing sun treasure. Excitedly, he ordered the chest open. The system notified the acquisition of the mature skill Poison Blast. Profession requirement. Mage received Gold Grade Thick Bark Armor, Silver Grade Hunter Greatsword, Silver Grade Jade Ring. He gained 5 free attribute points. Tessa gaped in disbelief. 5 free points, no wonder his stats are so high. A detailed equipment info window appeared. Naming the Hunter Greatsword weapon type. Forge level 1. Silver quality class requirement. Greatsword user effects. Attack power increased by 200 strength. Attribute increased by 5. And passive shield breaker effect. Next, the thick bark armor appeared. Armor type Forge level 1 gold quality. Effects increases agility by 10 points, movement speed up by 30%, and passive demon step effect. The demon step boosts evasion. Next was the poison magic skill book, gold quality, upgradable. Requires mage class initial effect, uses magic to summon poison bubbles. Poison bubbles inflict poison damage to a target on contact. They explode, causing area poison damage. Poison status lasts 5 seconds. The final item was the Jade Ring Accessory Forge, level 1, max level. Silver quality, no class requirement. Effect reduces cooldown time of all skills by 10%, but cannot stack with other cooldown reduction effects. She was wide-eyed and amazed. "Oh my god, the loot from a Golden Sun treasure is so rich." Liu Hao was also stunned. She widened her eyes in amazement. "Oh my god, could the loot from this golden level treasure really be this abundant?" Lu Hao also looked surprised. These two golden tier items are truly top-tier treasures for this early stage. But the best loot is actually this silver ring. He quietly contemplated. Even though this jade ring is silver tier, it reduces skill cooldowns, ranking almost equal to free attribute points. If auctioned, it could easily fetch 1 million alliance coins. Lu Hao offered, "The Toxic Cannon skill book is for mages. You take it." Su Momo asked, "How about the Golden Toxic Attributes skill book?" But I was already specializing in ice magic. She accepted happily. After choosing a skill attribute, mages can only learn ice-based skills, unable to mix with other element skills. Suddenly, Su Momo noticed something and asked curiously, "What's that?" The information panel showed an awakening talent, called Master of the Five Elements, at 40% progress. She felt an immense surge of power. Master of the Five Elements talent. What is that? She'd never heard of unlocking an awakening talent after gaining a new skill. Liu Hao smiled softly. Interesting. He predicted. Looks like you'll need to collect more skill books. If you gather skills with different attributes as soon as possible, you might unlock a surprising bonus. I think this will be your edge over other mages. It'll be your ace in the hole. She smiled. My ace in the hole, Lu Hao continued. Let's go. It's about time to head out. Curious, Su Momo asked. By the way, how are you planning to distribute those 5 attribute points? Can I see? He replied bluntly. My method won't suit you. Because it's my own path. She sighed. Alright then. Moving to a new area, other fighters whispered. Wow, can beginners really clear external dungeons? That's scary. I'm terrified of that scorpion monster. Nonsense, no one said these are outside dungeons. The newbie was mesmerized. Is that goddess Su Momo? Oh my god, she's stunning, they whispered. Did you see who's standing beside the goddess Lu Hao? Usually plain looking? But recently, rumors say he alone achieved the only SSS rank. No way. Why not? He sold a dagger for 100,000 alliance coins. Suddenly, a supercar screeched to a halt, startling everyone with its sudden arrival. Huang Xiaofeng stepped down arrogantly. Old Zhao, I've seen the sister you mentioned from afar. She's truly a rare gem, even more captivating than the outside dungeons. Zhao Kaihong warned, stop bragging. Seeing this, Su Momo urged Lu Hao, let's go quickly. Lu Hao was a bit surprised. Why? She replied quickly, I find this guy really annoying. Su Momo muttered angrily, coming from a powerful family using force and geniuses to conquer various dungeons. His daily hobby was toying with poor female students. Truly disgusting. Without delay, he called out, classmate, wait a second. Huang Xiaofeng quickly started to chat. Beautiful lady, can I get to know you a bit? I'm Huang Xiaofeng, the sole heir of the Huang Corporation. Other newbies recognized him. Isn't he Huang Xiao? Rumor has it he skips classes the whole semester, such an airhead. He only shows up for exams. If he hasn't awakened, he just equips a mid-grade silver gear set. With a strong enough talent, he could top the rankings. The crowd buzzed. I heard he's the Sea King, but with terrible luck in chicks. Stop spreading lies, all are false accusations aimed at Huang Xiao. He smirked confidently, knowing wherever he goes, he's the center of gossip. Su Momo firmly rejected. No, I already have a boyfriend. Huang Xiaofeng's face darkened. What he judged her dressed from some street stall. Truly a jasmine flower in a dung heap. Lu Hao sighed helplessly. Miss, using me as a shield again. I thought you knew him. Huang Xiaofeng angrily tried to make a move. Get lost. Before he could act, Lu Hao blocked him instantly. Huang Xiaofeng was shocked, eyes wide, smirking provocatively. Furious Huang Xiaofeng wondered who dared challenge him. Unaware of his limits, he unleashed the Vanguard Soldier skill. But Lu Hao effortlessly countered with skill reversal and power interception. The force bounced back, striking Huang Xiaofeng hard. Huang Xiaofeng screamed in pain. Ow, I'm done for struggling, he asked. What trick did you use? Liu Hao acted innocent. I didn't make a move. Everyone saw that, he confidently replied, especially since my profession is a priest. Those around started talking. What just happened? Why did Huang Xiao suddenly become like that? But Liu Hao really is a priest. No damage skills. Mu, standing behind, was impressed. Is this Liu Hao's talent? Huang Xiaofeng was bitter and quickly stood up to reply. After a moment, he got hit again, frozen in place. Huang Xiaofeng fell to the ground, shouting that bastard played dirty. He thought to himself, this was just a test of the reverse healing effect on a fake profession. Liu Hao assessed it seems the energy theft spell, besides damage, can also negatively affect fake professions quite weak. And he hadn't even used half his strength yet. He shouted a challenge. If you dare let me go, do you dare to fight with a fake profession skill? Regret it now. Kneel and apologize to your father while you still can. Zhao Kaihang stepped in immediately. Wait, don't forget fake professions can't use awakening skills against each other. He sensed that a priest could seriously injure Huang Xiaofeng, someone with iron-like skin. Fully decked with top-tier gear. The crowd whispered. The school forum was buzzing with comments. Based on the items Lu Hao auctioned, he soloed the dungeon and leveled up to 5 straight. No way, not kidding. It can't be on the first day after awakening, just relying on the novice secret realm and wild secret realm to reach level 5. Zhao Kaihang was puzzled about this kid. He stepped forward to explain. Sorry, my friend got a little carried away. I apologize on his behalf to both of you. Zhao Kaihang was suspicious. Lu Hao, why haven't we heard of you before? If such rumors exist, they can't be fake. He had awakened an extremely powerful talent and chose to keep it hidden, making him a strong contender. Lu Hao replied, I don't want to break the harmony in class. But it seems this person isn't convinced. Huang Xiaofeng was still angry, showing signs of frustration. Zhao Kaihang, what apology are you talking about? Why don't you teach him a lesson instead? What are you doing? He immediately cast a spell, creating a talisman, and the magical talisman sobered Huang Xiaofeng up. Zhao Kaihang explained carefully. He is Huang Xiaofeng, the eldest son of the Huang family corporation. After today's incident, I fear he won't let this go, and might send people to bother you. He offered, don't come to school this month. Here's 50,000 in this card, as an apology. If you need help with dungeon leveling, contact me. I'll make arrangements for you. Guarantee you won't fall behind before the next exam, but hope you keep some pride. Stay away from this guy for a while. Liu Hao replied straightforwardly, I can't promise that. Zhao Kaihang thought to himself, this guy's interesting. He's not covering up flaws without brains, nor wants enemies, and yet wants to win everyone over. He stated his principle. You won't break the rules. I won't break the rules. Actually, I want to see how many people he sends to bother me. Liu Hao thought silently, using this chance to test the real fighting ability of the expert Lian Lam. Breaking news. The Stone Cave dungeon level is hard to master in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Map of Ao Huang Town Greatsword Hunter. Greatsword Hunter, silver grade weapon negotiable price combat. Power rank to pass. Stone Dungeon SSS requires unlocking with 5 to 1,000 alliance coins. 10 players hit like. Wow, the Spirit Jade treasure cuts recharge time by 10%. Really impressive, but is it too much? Is the Spirit Jade treasure for sale? Selling the house for money can Stone Dungeon clear? So fast, no scam, right? 5,000 alliance coins is crazy expensive, right? Moo was a little worried. Lu Hao, can this power really sell for such a high price on the fake profession forum? Lu Hao confidently believed. No one would refuse free attribute points. The tall guy shared info. The Stone Cave terrain is extremely dark. SSS level conditions limit team collaboration. Basically impossible. A bold guy suggested, I'm curious too. Don't know if it's true or fake. Let's buy once and see. His loud voice made it clear he would spend. The orange-haired girl added, after all, it's just free attribute points. The boy in green reported, look, someone bought it already. The system showed. Received 5 to 1,000 alliance coins. 3 minutes later, the hammer he held was suddenly upgraded. The boy in green happily confirmed. It really leveled to SSS. I'm reporting this now. I successfully tested it, Elder VIPR. Although it took 2 minutes, it was my first try. With better timing, it could be done faster. Did everyone really marvel that quick? Using the Navy combo, how much money did you get? The system reported receiving 5,000 alliance currency. All the players were stunned, impressed. Such a simple principle, yet no one had discovered it before. The Elder was the first to research it. Quit school and become a master in the mountains? He already passed the SSS level challenge. Usually the stone chamber caves are very dark and strange. Who would willingly want this prize? Strength is enough already, so don't give yourself more excuses. Okay, Elder, I advise you to spread the word. Charging a fair fee won't be a problem. This money is worth it for you. He was excited. This dropout method turned out to be that simple. The system continuously showed 5,000 alliance currency received. At that moment, likes and shares on the forum suddenly soared. The system revealed a notification, the mysterious Elder's dropout sacrament from the Stone Cave. Want to reach SSS without pain? Players buzzed with excitement. Find the poster. No matter how, no matter who he is, I want to apprentice to him. You should all check out this post and follow Lord Lao for free attribute points. Su Momo sighed. Terrifying. Another 100 orders, and that's already 500,000 yen. Meanwhile, in a large old mansion, the system displayed news breaking. The Stone Cave Challenge with a 1 minute and 30 seconds cap. Map of Ah Hoang Tran Nan. No Bao No Arenas Headhunter Inspectors. Silver-grade hunting weapons, negotiable. A mysterious man in front of the screen said, "Quite interesting. Have you traced the poster's info yet?" An underling reported, "Not yet." Before posting, the author used hacks to hide their identity, but they traced the IP roughly to Jiangcheng Professional Academy. He smiled slightly. "I heard this academy has some intriguing affairs this year." That's right, a big shot was very interested in his great sword and quickly sealed the deal. That great sword sold that fast. Lu Hao was straightforward. 80,000 no discount. Than Tian tall and strong answered, "So cheap, elder, I want to buy it right now. Let's start the transaction immediately. If it's possible, I'll come to find you now." He quickly agreed to meet in front of the school's dungeon entrance. He was excited. 3 minutes till I get there. Elder, wait for me, Sumomo happily said on his behalf. Lu Hao, you're rich now. Counting the great sword, you've made nearly 300,000 yen. Lu Hao was relaxed. It was all within his expectations, because the price was reasonable and the content held high value. Everyone voluntarily helped with advertising. His face was thoughtful. But we need more dungeons. Silver-grade graduation weapons are excellent early gear, but they will inevitably get replaced. Lu Hao considered that even with the best gear lacking combat awareness only harms you in trials. She had sensed, Liu Hao, you value your prep time a lot, but still want to get stronger. Why waste time adjusting power and working hard for money now? Hearing this, he smiled slightly, thinking of his goal. Liu Hao confirmed, it's to protect the ones I care about most. Since these past years, they've always protected me. He recalled his past life without parents never knowing warmth. You played a game non-stop for 18 hours. Then came to this world. Instead, it was my luck. Liu Hao felt proud, because he had parents who gave their lives to love and protect him. He remembered every detail. But 10 years before the Demon Legion ended, my hateful relatives treated me like prey, and wished my death in that legion like my parents. Liu Hao could only sigh. That way they could seize my parents' inheritance. The Demon Legion members mocked one after another. If you don't want this messy stuff, I reluctantly accept it. 90% of my sister's estate will be mine. Any objections? Look at that kid staring at her. That fallen star kid could be thrown into a charity home and no one would know. Not starving or fighting, just let him be a dog. I think you all just want a piece of the pie. You're not so kind yourself. I tried my best, but you're too greedy. He said trying to fight them was like a praying mantis blocking a car to avoid being crushed. I escaped. The plan back then was to eat until full, making those others pay the price. Liu Hao suddenly thought of her family, but by then, her uncle and aunt had already stood up and taken her home, treating me like their own child, allowing me to slowly trust them. Afterwards, they helped me reclaim the inheritance left by my parents. They made sure I never harbored any thoughts of revenge, and took care of me with all their heart and soul, which made me swallow my bitterness. Those so-called relatives were also taken to court and received their rightful punishments. Everyone hurriedly rushed away. I heard someone was selling equipment cheaply at the park. Wait for me, he firmly said. If it weren't for them, I simply wouldn't be able to continue going to school normally or live like a regular person now. I don't know how much injustice I would have endured, Liu Hao resolutely stated. So, honestly, earning money is all about repaying kindness. He was determined to grow stronger and protect the 3 people most precious to him, so past mistakes wouldn't repeat. Suddenly, a voice called out, "Hello!" Liu Hao immediately turned around attentively. She said, "May I ask if you're the Master Great Sword Hunter, the top vocational academy in Jiang City?" "Baizhi. My name is Baizhi." He quickly probed, "Are you a student at the school Big Brother Muscles?" "I don't accept middleman deals," Baizhi nervously explained. "I am the real owner. Sorry, my phone just ran out of battery." She teared up a bit. "Master Greatsword, I really am the owner? Elder brother Big Muscles Greatsword class." Liu Hao was a bit suspicious. Is this body playing a greatsword? Could this kid be born with monstrous strength? He thought silently, while noticing all the points went into strength. He made a decision. Then verify the item again. This is the Greatsword Hunter's property. Check carefully. Once sold, no returns. Without hesitation, Liu Hao moved with lightning speed. Baizhi quickly observed and reacted, showing no weakness, swiftly catching the weapon. Seeing this, he silently judged, this strength must belong to the eldest brother, no doubt. Baizhi then asked, "Master, is this greatsword really just 80,000? This is a silver rank graduation equipment. Even now, it's one of the best in our class. I've also checked the market. Greatsword hunters usually cost over 200,000. Liu Hao casually responded. Don't your teachers teach you about normal market prices? She looked confused. I was terrible at math since childhood, and don't understand money at all. He questioned himself. Ricket Liu Hao said. Next time, when you buy something, remember to ask for the price properly, don't get scammed. Bai Ji quickly agreed. Thank you, master, I got it. She expressed her desire to thank him properly, so she could buy such an affordable greatsword. The system displayed Bank of the Alliance Treasury. You received 80,000 yuan, and your balance exceeds 1 million yuan. Congratulations, you are now a gold card holder and can enjoy the benefits of the gold card. Liu Hao declined straightforwardly. No need. It's just buying and selling. Come back when you need something else. After walking a bit without noticing, he was struck by Bai Ji's ability. The newsboard flashed. You have used an unnamed power and received special attention from the goddess of luck. He instantly felt this must be her talent. Bai Ji was fired up. Yes, this is my talent and it can be upgraded. So can I join your team, master? Seeing Bai Ji blush, he thought she truly awakened a talent. Luck bonuses sometimes are even rarer than legendary talents. She didn't seem to be lying, and her talent could actually boost luck, which is strategically unbeatable. Liu Hao calculated the talent's effect wouldn't limit Yang's quality passing the stage. Even someone with poor talent could reach mythic level Yang thanks to the luck boost. While deep in thought, he suddenly remembered. By the way, have you told anyone about your talent? She shook her head nervously. Not told anyone yet. Getting the answer he wanted, he breathed a sigh of relief. Good. Also, does your talent have any limits? Bai Ji nodded. Yes. At most it can be used 3 times per week, and only for one person each time. Seeing that Liu Hao carefully warned, don't let others know, or you might get exploited. After all, people's hearts can be cruel. The threat made her tremble. So scary. Yes, sir. Luckily, she hadn't told anyone yet. Knowing she still hadn't grasped her strength, he explained, your luck is a rare and precious resource. Once the news leaks, it sparks outrage among the guild professionals, all aiming to monopolize your abilities. And they might even snatch away your freedom and future, he emphasized. But isn't the Guild Alliance the last place we'll end up? The Guild Alliance is a large benevolent organization, leading humanity's fight against the demon tide spanning across the world. However, it's filled with numerous factions, complex tangled relationships, fierce infighting, and constant assassinations. So join my team. For now, we've got your back. Upon hearing this, Bai Ji burst out joyfully. Really? Seriously? Liu Hao was ready to reach out and welcome her in. Let me reintroduce myself. I'm Liu Hao. Welcome to my squad. After recruiting a new member, he suggested, how about I take you to meet the rest of the team? Bai Ji was visibly excited. That's great news. No one else believed you could be leader, so they didn't want to form a team with you. From what he saw, small frame but wielding a greatsword, who would buy that? Soon after, to Mu exclaimed in surprise. So this is the muscle big bro, the new teammate you found. She stammered, hello, I'm Bai Ji. Meeting her new friend, Tu Mu cheerfully extended her hand. Nice to meet you, I'm Tu Mu. Just call me Mu. Bai Ji's eyes lit up at the sight of the beauty goddess. Like, you're so pretty, and your hands feel so soft. Suddenly, Tu Mu recalled something, shooting Liu Hao, a look like she wanted to sabotage him. You're so adorable. Don't you think Liu Hao might get ideas seeing this? Liu Hao's hard to read? Why is he glaring at me like that? He suddenly remembered. Maybe I should just invite everyone over. Later, we'll head to the next dungeon. To Mu suddenly blurted. What? Which dungeon? Liu Hao confirmed the nightmare level Goblin Earth. We can all get free attribute points, so I'll go first alone, then make sure to boost everyone else's combat power. Just saying the name. To Mu panicked. Wait, you're challenging a nightmare level dungeon alone, jumping straight into nightmare difficulty like that? You have to understand, nightmare level dungeons have the highest difficulty for newcomers, but are rich with rewards from wild hidden realms. The rare items dropped are definitely gold level, and the demon traits inside are heavily enhanced. Even a team venturing in could see newbie guild members perish if not careful. You could say it's a want gold but not life kind of difficulty. Her face turned serious. No, you want to go back to your roots, or what? Let's say you're very strong, but it's still too risky to fight a nightmare dungeon alone now. Yet he waved her off. Mu, it's fine. Don't you trust your own strength? She grabbed his collar and spoke frankly. Of course I trust you, but you can't. Nightmare dungeons, even some higher level pros, get hurt badly. Although it's level 10 or below, many over level 10 got seriously injured. No new challengers have dared for a long time. A sudden thought sparked in Baiji's mind. Liu Hao, the great Miu Miu the goddess. I just remembered I have some matters to attend to. I'll head off first. The two kept talking slowly. After some back and forth, Liu Hao finally calmed Mu Mu down. Don't rush, I know you worry about me. The toughest dungeon first is fine. Go home and eat first. Miu Miu secretly calculated, internally surprised at her own resistance. Only option was to trick him for now. At night, she might clean up the chance, and only later did she agree. All right then. If not, I'll report to your parents. Yeah, she heard him, but still found it hard to believe. Was Liu Hao really so easy to convince? Meanwhile, a buzz broke out, a rumor that the strongest new player had appeared. This year, among the newcomers tested, it wasn't just talk. A prodigy had cleared all the Hidden Realms solo. I received some images today, from inside the Guild Academy dungeon. This info set everyone abuzz. True or fake? What is it? From the silhouette, just a normal boy. Don't overhype, experts already analyzed. There's no way someone solo clears a dungeon. Why assume it's a boy? Why not a girl? If the strongest rookie is humble, I think it's to Mu Mu the goddess. Her talent is rare. She's strong too, plus a mage with high attack power. That commentary makes sense. I also don't believe there's a strongest newcomer. I'm a student this batch, and truly one student cleared a dungeon solo. The most powerful rookie who remains humble has to be Su Mu Mu the goddess. Her talent is rare, she is incredibly strong, and she is a mage with very high offensive power. That comment makes sense. I also doubt that the strongest newbie exists. I can back this up as a student myself. I'm among this batch of students, and indeed one of them cleared a dungeon solo, but I can't quite remember their name. Apparently they passed the level. Who was it? Clearing a dungeon solo must mean their gear is top tier, right? Could they be from some big sect, or a major family's heir? Just guessing here. The strongest rookie is probably Huang Xiaofeng, the heir of the Huang Corporation. You looked a bit tired. Is it true that the top prodigy really comes from the #1 vocational academy in Jiang City, given how big the country is? There must be experts elsewhere who can clear dungeons alone. Whoever it is, if they solo clear the rookie dungeon, Yangbao Hideout, they have to be the coolest newcomer of the year. They went through without any injuries, showing strong perseverance and analytical skills to understand the dungeon mechanics. The admin just posted more pictures, look at what they're trading. That great sword belongs to a hunter who is a forum powerhouse and a student of Jiang City's top vocational academy. Seeing Mu Mu glued to her phone, he asked, "What are you looking at? Time to eat." When she didn't respond, he came over and snatched the phone. Mu Mu angrily said, "Liu Hao, not during meals." Su Mu Mu's mother kept serving them. "You two have been working hard these past 2 days. Eat more and take care of your health." She smiled as she replied, "Yes, mother." Liu Hao was polite too, saying, "Thank you, ma'am." Mr. Su Mu Mu curiously asked, "How do you feel about the trial, Zhao Ya?" "It went smoothly." He nodded. Everything went well. He suddenly recalled, "You've always had that drive to become stronger since childhood. We all know, once you make a decision, no force can hold you back. But don't abuse anything. Ultimately, things can easily fall apart." Hearing this, Liu Hao teased, "Uncle, did someone tip you off?" He confirmed, "Yes, right before me." Su Mu Mu blushed. "Dad, why are you so blunt?" Su Mu Mu's mom advised, "We won't interfere with what you want to do. But sometimes, we hope you live a calm and stable life like Miu Miu." Su Miu Miu showed a sulky expression. "Not at all," Liu Hao assured. "I'll follow Mu Mu's example, just being a quiet salted fish." Seeing this, she asked curiously, "Why do I feel like you're mocking me?" But soon, he clarified, "Just joking. Anyway, uncle and auntie, please don't worry. Liu Hao promised I won't push beyond my limits." The uncle nodded approvingly. "Good. Seeing you two remember this family will back you up." Yet Liu Hao politely declined. "Uncle, you've earned enough already. Leave these things to you too." The couple hesitated, but Su Mu Mu sternly said, "When you enter the exam, you'll need plenty. Refusing will make me even angrier." He hurriedly reassured, "Yes, yes, yes, please don't be mad." So he accepted the card, feeling immensely grateful. Mom and Dad see right. Luckily, they're here with me. Now I'm living well. Deep in my heart, I cherish this rare life, and that drives me to get stronger for them. Lu Hao was ready to face the challenges, so bring it on, nightmare-level dungeons, here I come. At the Huang Xiaofeng residence, sharp curses echoed, "Damn your grandfather Zhao Kaihang, how dare you stab me in the back?" Zhao Kaihang calmly replied, "Big brother, I saved you back then by paying a debt on your behalf. Without me, you'd be in the hospital now." Hearing this, Huang Xiaofeng shouted back, "So what? I didn't ask for your help, you're just trash, damn it." His voice trembled with pain. "If I had my full gear on, I'd show you real power." Meanwhile, Zhao Kaihang turned to leave. "Get some rest." Huang Xiaofeng bitterly grabbed a glass from the table, smashing it down and growled, "You lowlife made me lose face like this. Forget brotherhood." Contrary to this anger, Zhao Kaihang showed indifference. He truly believed being the heir of the Huang Corporation allowed him to do as he pleased. "Mr. Huang told me to handle your requests, but I probably shouldn't have agreed. You deserve to get beaten bad enough to soil your pants. Even your mother wouldn't recognize you." Suddenly, Zhao Kaihang's lips curled into a cryptic smirk. "I really shouldn't have agreed. He deserves to get beaten until he wets his pants to the point even his own mother wouldn't recognize him." Suddenly, Zhao Kaihang's lips curled into a strange smile. "Almost forgot." He emphasized each word sharply. "You don't have a mother." Huang Xiaofeng's anger exploded. He declared, "If you quit, don't ever come back. You're trash, unworthy of being my brother." Meanwhile, Triu Kaihang only showed disdain. "Huang Xiaofeng, you clearly have no idea who you're messing with this time." He knows full well that a newbie showing up out of nowhere can seriously injure him without even using any active skills. There are even rumors that this guy can solo dungeons. Although no one has confirmed it recently, a mysterious figure has been rising fast, catching the attention of many factions, thanks to completing dungeon raids and dropping rare golden grade items, causing students to form their own factions. Historically, the chance of two standard rookies like this appearing, especially from Jiang City, is something only fate can determine. At that moment, Huang Xiaofeng grabbed his phone and said, "Hey, help me take down one guy. Call all your brothers, gear them up with weapons and equipment. If you don't have enough, just ask me. Money's no problem." Thinking it over only made him angrier. "Don't worry, if anything happens, I'll handle it. Just need to teach this reckless kid a lesson. Make sure he understands who really holds the power in Jiang City Academy, right here in the level 1 Misty Jungle Dungeon." Lu Hao stepped cautiously inside. A status board appeared showing Goblin Underground City levels 5 to 8 nightmare difficulty, introducing a labyrinthine dungeon inhabited by countless goblins, spanning 5 floors with the number and strength of goblins growing stronger with each level. If you can't clear the final floor, please exit as soon as possible. Note that failure to clear the last floor means receiving absolutely no items. As you understand, the Goblin Dungeon is one of the toughest instances at this stage. With long clear times and unreasonable requirements, even highly talented classes hesitate to solo here for gear and attribute points. Plus 2 special rules apply. Each floor must be completed within 10 minutes. Secondly, after clearing the 5th floor, you must bravely face and defeat the aggressive Goblin Horde and the hidden Goblin King boss. Time starts with 30 seconds to kill Goblin soldiers quickly. Lu Hao estimated 2 minutes and 5 seconds to dive into the first basement floor and face the Goblin Captain, and the result was quite favorable. 3 minutes and 59 seconds close to his prediction. While running, he suddenly stopped. At this point, Lu Hao decided to summon his divine healing weapon, Tai Ach Dang Lam. An alarm bell rang 3 minutes and 59 seconds. Quickly passing the first floor, a level-up notification popped up. Divine healing artifact upgraded to level 2. Name Liu Hao. Class Priest. Level 6. Strength 10, Constitution 10, Intelligence 25, Spirit 10, Speed 10, Awakening Talent. Reversal of the Cosmos. Skills: Single Target Healing Spell Theft, Spell Support Purification Spell, Dark Curse Spell, and Area of Effect Divine Healing Artifact, Tai Ach Hang Lam at level 2. He felt satisfied with the achievement. Within 5 minutes, he had swiftly cleared the first floor. Looks like pulling monsters into a cluster on floor 1 was no problem. Even if output wasn't high enough, there was still 5 minutes to boost damage. In the last fight, all monsters on the 2nd floor of Goblin Dungeon were wiped out. All monsters on the 3rd floor of Goblin Dungeon were eliminated. Every monster on the 4th floor was vanquished. After finishing those, Lu Hao moved immediately to the 5th floor. The Goblin Palace already had someone waiting. "You humans dare to storm my territory without permission." This was the Goblin King. Level 8 Strength, 12. Constitution, 12 Willpower, 10 Spirit, 9 Speed, 8 Golden Quality. with skills like Earthquake Dragon Spear, Wild Aerial Assaults, and Summoning Legions. Instantly suspicion arose. Was this already a boss-level secret area upon entry? No minions around. The Goblin King cursed boldly. Earthquake Dragon, Lord of the Goblin Dungeon, possessing incredible strength and devastating attack power. His movement was somewhat slow, but he made up for it with solid muscles. His sturdy golden armor and wide-range golden spear attacks meant no vulnerabilities to worry about. Lu Hao was surprised the boss opened with an AoE Earthquake Dragon skill. Not fast enough to dodge. Must sidestep to avoid the leap, then lie face down to mitigate damage from the shockwave on impact. However, Lu Hao decided to reverse the Earthquake Dragon's damage, healing 1,521 HP, and reversing 479 HP of shockwave damage. The Goblin King froze immediately upon taking the hit. Meanwhile, Lu Hao focused attacks using healing spells and reversal theft to deal 200 HP damage to the Goblin King's health. The king grimaced, desperately resisting to the end. From here, Lu Hao smiled with satisfaction. The Goblin King used the Dragon Spear skill to reverse the skill effect. Your HP recovered by 200, and your attack power temporarily increased by 40 points. The Goblin King activated the Somersault Flying skill, reversing the skill's effect. Your HP recovered by 140 points, and the airborne status was removed. The Goblin King was genuinely curious now, so my skill doesn't work on you. He decided to act only to suddenly notice that the Goblin King had entered a berserk state. In a sharp, commanding voice, the Goblin King warned, "I've figured out your weakness. My subjects heed my command. Appear and annihilate my enemy." Lu Hao couldn't help but admire. No wonder, this nightmare-level boss is tough to handle. But this isn't the time to unleash the Grand Army yet. Suddenly, Lu Hao's eyes widened as the Goblin King ordered attack this ant directly. Use no special skills. Make its death as painful as possible. Since skills don't work on you, how will you endure 100 normal attacks? The fierce battle began instantly. The Goblin King refused to give up and lunged forward with his clubbing wind demon skill. Meanwhile, his soldiers also focused their attacks. Arrows flew relentlessly. Lu Hao smirked, wondering what difference it would make if any hit. Immediately, he summoned Divine Healing, a system manhwa moment, his clothes full of holes. Yet his body remained unscathed. The Goblin King bellowed angrily. What the hell, can't kill him? But Lu Hao simply cast a cold glance. The Goblin King couldn't make sense of that expression. Damn it, humans are so annoying. What's with that look? Lu Hao counterattacked using Healing Theft, Inverse Healing, and the Clubbing Wind Demon skill. After provoking him, Lu Hao decided to run, making the Goblin King furious. Clutching his head, the Goblin King shouted, "Crafty human, no fighting spirit. Hurry up and face me fairly." Lu Hao laughed disdainfully. "Your warrior spirit. In the end, I'll respond." He decided to head back for a proper showdown. Lu Hao clenched his weapon tightly and counterattacked, using Divine Healing Inverse, an iconic move in this awakening manhwa, silent and precise. The Goblin King's eyes widened in disbelief. Impossible. How can the power of the demon god appear in a lowly human's flesh? Lu Hao calmly assessed the situation. This time, a blazing red beam of light shot straight down. In a voice soft as a feather, he said, "That was quick." The Goblin King roared in rage, and at that moment, the system notified, "You have defeated the entire Goblin Legion, earning 1,000 experience points." The Goblin King's HP severely dropped to just 1%. Entering a near-death state, all his attributes sharply declined, and his attack desire was drastically reduced. The Goblin King trembled, lamenting, "My life is over, my life is over." Lu Hao showed no mercy and continued using Inverse Healing and Healing Theft. After a continuous system notification, "You have defeated the Goblin King, gaining 5,000 experience points and leveling up to level 7, completing the nightmare-level Goblin Dungeon." Reward summary began. All hidden conditions were satisfied, earning a rating of SSS. You received a special effect from the Luck Goddess's Blessing, upgrading the Sun Gauge beyond the level Gold to Platinum. Lu Hao smiled, truly living up to the carp, turning into a dragon. Baiji's Blessing skill is powerful indeed. The Sun Gauge upgraded directly from Gold to Platinum, with plenty of time left, 20 hours, to spare, enough to clear the dungeon once more. The system offered the option to open the Sun Gauge, and he decided to unlock it. Information was revealed on screen. Received Platinum level Holy Light skill. Obtained the Golden Flame Cleansing Potion, earned 15 free attribute points. Acquired Platinum level Sparkling Stone equipment, and gained the Platinum level Divine Star skill. Also received Gold grade Sandstorm Bow equipment. The Holy Light skill book, at Platinum quality, requiring a Holy Light Mage Priest class, initially consumes a certain amount of mana to deal magical damage with holy effects, especially effective against undead and demon-type creatures. The Golden Flame Cleansing Potion, a gold-tier item when thrown at enemies, deals 300 points of damage. The Sparkling Stone item, Platinum grade, is a radiant accessory, unable to be upgraded further before forging. No requirements. After equipping, it increases all attributes by 20 points. The active skill is called Sparkle. Sparkle recharges 1 mana charge every 5 minutes, and it can store up to 3 charges at once. After using 1 mana charge, you can instantly teleport to a designated direction within a range of 10 meters. The skillbook of the Miraculous Star Spirit's Platinum quality requires the priest job to be above level 20 in mana power. Initially, it consumes a certain amount of mana to summon bright star spirits within a 20-meter radius around the entire team line. It instantly restores 300 HP to teammates. The lasting effect grants 5 seconds of damage immunity, reducing incoming damage by 10%. The Golden Sandstorm Bow, when shooting an arrow, has a chance to summon a sandstorm that inflicts extra earth elemental magical damage to enemies. Weapon, specialized for the Archer class. Looking over the results, he smiled with satisfaction. 2 Platinum-grade skillbooks and a Platinum-grade equipment. The Holy Light also has attributes that counter certain special types, which will not be discussed for now. The Sparkle Stone also has a rare teleportation skill, along with added attributes. Moreover, the Miraculous Star Spirits not only provide wide-area healing effects, but also grant all teammates damage immunity effects at the same time. Therefore, using Heaven's Reversal of the Universe means it is a more powerful area of effect damage skill. The burst damage is stronger within an instant, and it can also reduce or even cause immunity effects that increase the damage enemies take. No matter how thick and tough the monster's skin is, they can quickly be wiped out. A newly appeared strategic level area skill. First, learn the Miraculous Star Spirit's skill. As for the Holy Light, it might not be that outstanding. If not now, you can learn it later, since skills are not many. The system continues to ask, are you sure you want to allocate 15 free attribute points into critical power? Lin Da decided. 15 free attribute points all added to intelligence. Quickly, a notification was sent, confirming the Miraculous Star Spirit's skill learned Sparkle Stone equipped, and all attribute points increased by 20. After finishing, Lin Da stepped out of the dungeon, satisfied with the result. This update is another giant leap in quality. His name is Lin Da, a priest. Strength, 10, plus 20. Constitution, 10, plus 20. Intelligence, 42, plus 20. Spirit, 10, plus 20. Speed, 10, plus 20, plus 20. Equipped with activated Sparkle Stone boots and Jade Pearl treasure, Heaven's Awakening Reversal of the Universe is a single-target healing skill with supportive techniques, Qing Shi Technique, Dark Seal Technique, and Level 2 Wide-Range Divine Therapy skill. The Miraculous Star Spirits remain unused. Suddenly, a voice unexpectedly rang out, caught red-handed, so he turned to inquire. What a coincidence. Also, heading to the dungeon copy to Mew, Mew snapped, what is Lin Da pretending now? Finally, she sighed in disappointment, as if suddenly remembering something. To Mew, Mew wondered, did you pass the nightmare-level dungeon? Lin Da raised his hand to confirm. Yes. Hearing this, she seemed a bit downhearted. I already know, I just recently thought of it. Wanting to try this dungeon too, he teased. So that's why. Then please come this way. Mo to Mew pressed her lips tightly. Meanwhile, a vehicle passed by, evaluating. They finally caught up after rushing to the last few teleport points. They have set their eyes on Lin Da Si. That name carried the look of someone begging for a beating from head to toe. Huang Xiaofeng growled each word. Deal with him for me. But seeing his comrade trailing silently, he glared, grabbing the guy's hair and yelling, hey, I'm talking to you, dumbass. No way, this person is too scary. The boss can't handle it. Huang Xiaofeng kept cursing non-stop, knowing full well that these useless students can't help at all. Then, he grinned maliciously. Luckily, I already prepared. After a tiring day, Lin Da sat back down immersed in his computer again. He uploaded a post on social media, selling Holy Light Golden Sandstorm Power Level 5, Nightmare Level Dungeon Unlock, requiring 8,000 Alliance coins, instantly attracting a flood of comments. Damn, the old boss is back again. Fighting Nightmare solo, and guaranteeing rank A2S. Am I seeing things I know? The old boss got SSS rank again, right? "Old boss, can you take me along next time? Never beaten a nightmare before. I really want some free attribute points." Currently, the strategy to gather monsters together still takes about 7 minutes to clear the first checkpoint. Guys, look at the old boss's completion time, it's 4.5 minutes. Enough talk, I'm going to try it now. How precise is this goblin's skill that adjusts the range of hatred? It even requires making the most of the cooldown time to maximize damage. If you can't gather the monsters and defeat them, it's such a waste. Oh man, calling it nightmare level, but this guy is the real nightmare of the goblin swamps. Just recently uploaded, a papara was posted. The admin is Liu Hao, a student of the Professional Adventurer Academy and the strongest candidate in this year's exam. Rumored to have sold the Hunter's Great Sword, and the only one to clear a dungeon solo at SSS rank, accompanied by 3 pictures of him. Everyone immediately threw stones. Is this fake news? What proof do just these 3 pictures provide? It's fine for a beginner dungeon, but to say a student could clear nightmare-level stalagmite cave and goblin dungeon alone, laughable. That kind of papara isn't believable. After Liu Hao awakened the Heavenly Mansion, things remained mysterious, the Heavenly Mansion itself unknown, and he chose the priest class. That's why I remember him clearly. The only proof is he actually sold a dark dagger. Regarding the terrifying statistics from the great god, his theory knowledge definitely scored full marks. But Liu Hao's actual achievements were quite average. Agreeing with the ID card, he looks like just an ordinary student. Compared unfairly with high-level adventurers, who rely on monster perception range combined with the secret terrain, then use precise calculation to identify the actual hatred range. Moreover, Liu Hao is a priest, so the admin can't be Liu Hao. A priest wouldn't skip purification skills like Holy Light, right? A flood of messages arrived showing he received 8,000 Alliance Silver. You've received a purchase request for Holy Light priced at 100,000 Alliance Silver. Want to review another for the Sandstorm Bow at 150,000 Alliance Silver. Want to review. He immediately decided to sell right away. After confirming, the bank sent another message. Dear valued customer, holding the Alliance Finance Bank Gold Card, you now have 500,000 Alliance Silver, raising your balance to 1,500,000 Alliance Silver. Seeing the numbers, he hadn't expected 500,000 to be better than imagined. Maybe this is the way to clear the stage without taking damage except at the boss fight. But no one else besides him can do this. The strategy made is also not something anyone dares to buy. Still, nightmare-level dungeons are a breakthrough for his equipment and data quality. Making money is secondary. Looking at the display card, Carp Boost active. 15 hours left. Liu Hao calculates Carp Boost duration is only 15 hours left. He can rest a bit, recover energy, then continue fighting the next dungeon. Finally, he decided to stand after some online trading. Liu Hao stretched all over, then thought, let's go for a run. Use training as rest, and simultaneously boost physical strength a little. That night at the nearby park, Liu Hao was running and training hard, when suddenly, a car sped up from somewhere. He turned to look as the car stopped abruptly. Surprised by this, Huang Xiaofeng, his friend, spoke up. What a coincidence, Liu Hao. Get in the car, I'll take you somewhere. Liu Hao just reminded Triu Kai Hang not to be too obvious, and told him not to come teasing me, right? I don't like trouble, but that doesn't mean I'm afraid of it. Huang Xiaofeng jumped out, swearing loudly. Damn it. Don't mention that traitor's name anymore. His follower joined in. Cut the crap, 2 wants to duel, and if you don't agree, they threaten your whole family won't have peace. This made him wonder if they had tracked his home already. Liu Hao smirked. I'll add, but I hope you act like a gentleman. Don't lose, and then cry for help like last time. He furiously cursed his friend. Damn it, don't spit your venom. Huang Xiaofeng grabbed his teammate by the collar, saying, soon, you won't even get to make a move. I want to one-on-one him. The other guy hesitated. Huh, Tiu, what if you can't beat him? He resolutely replied. Huh, the gear I'm wearing is something that bastard could never get in a lifetime. How could I lose? Get lost, got it. Liu Hao glanced with disdain, realizing they weren't just looking for backup, whispering plans based on their original scheme. The other confirmed Tiu is getting impatient too. In this leveling manhwa recap, hurry up, whoever is there, come all at once, it doesn't matter. I'm busy, I don't want to waste time. Hearing this, Huang Xiaofeng blocked him. Just wait, you'll regret it before long. He even vowed, I'll make you crawl like a dog. As for Liu Hao, I promise to make your life worse than death. In the quiet night, the 3 boarded the vehicle heading elsewhere. The car stopped at a forest, and those inside called out, Boss, Boss, Hoang Thiu. Liu Hao was visibly excited. So many came. Hurry up, one-on-one, or all-out brawl? Huang Xiaofeng sneered. One-on-one. He pulled out a diamond-level Fang'an sword to challenge. All of us fight you solo. To him, it seemed no different. He showed clear contempt. In Huang Xiaofeng's voice, he roared an order, die for me. Lu Hao began activating a battle formation. He quickly moved to intercept every attack. None expected such high speed. Liu Hao jumped away, leaving the crowd baffled. Suddenly, a man stepped forward with a surprise strike, a sudden cut. Though powerful, he dodged it swiftly. He murmured, "Are many actually stronger? Looks like I have to use the reverse talent again." Watching the battlefield chaos he caused, they laughed maniacally. Brat, that's all you got. At that moment, Liu Hao's weapon emitted a strange mist. As the smoke passed, the group shook violently. All the previously strong ones clutched their chests, coughing blood. None could understand what technique that was. Only Liu Hao knew clearly. He hadn't even activated the attack, just used the reverse healing and strategy theft techniques, incredibly bizarre powers that shattered gold-rank armor defenses. Seeing their comrades like that, the group gathered asking, Boss, are you okay?" He assured, "I'm fine. Ignore that Danan's tricks, he's just a priest. We are many brothers all equipped fully with gold-tier gear. Together, we'll take him down." The others quickly obeyed the command, knowing the boss spoke truth. From all directions, the crowd charged fiercely. Iron Fist, Flying Strike, Blazing Fire Cannon, Heavenly Leaf, Overwhelm. Watching their reckless rush, he only smiled softly. A sudden voice rang out, the divine stars reversed. The others widened their eyes, realizing Liu Hao had unleashed the Hellfall technique, weaponized to terrify the group. They whispered about fleeing in chaos, but it was too late. Several fell dead on the spot. Yet they refused to accept defeat. "No way can we be killed this quickly." At the same time, a taunting voice echoed. "Money always beats relying on others." It was Huang Xiaofeng bragging loudly. "This is the set I bought at the So Thobai auction. Diamond tier gear with unlimited leveling costing tens of millions. The diamond gear offers flexible stats and unlimited levels, each stat plus 100. Hearing this, those fallen were stunned. So Thobai, the ultimate auction house across Hoaha, just the entry ticket, is worth over 100 million. With such resources, no wonder he's the sole heir to the Hoang clan. That gear is undoubtedly a legendary world treasure. With this solid support, he was very confident. "Liu Hao, this time I'll make you kneel before me." Thinking this threat would work, he boasted. "How about it?" Scared yet, Huang Xiaofeng even stepped over a fallen comrade, warning that begging for mercy now would still be timely. But he calmly responded, "Golden outside, hollow inside. No matter how strong your gear, it can't hide your heart's weakness. You won't last." Hearing this, he ground his teeth in fury. Then Huang Xiaofeng quickly used Fang On Slash and Cursed Strike Go Die. But as he lunged in, Liu Hao teleported far away. This scene stunned him deeper. Did everyone outside notice? No, not right. I'm not sure what move he used, but he managed to take down all the guys with gold gear. How can his damage be so high? What exactly is he doing? They even felt it was getting stranger. For a moment, it seemed like this kid was no longer human, more like that creature that appeared in the demon army back then. Huang Xiaofeng roared in disbelief. "No way could it be that you've put all your attribute points into speed? I clearly boosted my stats with this bulky armor set already." Then he muttered to himself, "Shadow. Slash, if I hit you, you're definitely dead." Before he could finish, Liu Hao interrupted. "Your base stats are just too low, that's why no matter how you attack, you can't land a hit." A dangerous glint flashed in his eyes. "Is it my turn now? First, let me find your weak spot." Soon, the reverse healing technique and seizure spell activated, delivering 1,000 points of damage, weakening the target's armor completely, nullifying the full attribute boost from the diamond-grade gear. He couldn't believe it, only staring wide-eyed at my diamond-grade equipment. Anger surged within Huang Xiaofeng as he decided to gamble, all in charging strikes, triple slash, and the sweeping heavenly soldier attack. But the more he attacked, the more Liu Hao countered. Huang Xiaofeng chased fiercely, yelling, "Stop right there." Suddenly, pain caused him to squint his eyes. In no time, Huang Xiaofeng collapsed, wailing, "It hurts, it hurts. What kind of crazy skill did you just use on me?" Liu Hao replied curtly, confidently stating that for useless people like you, without any combat skills, my normal strikes are enough to pierce through your defenses. After a pause, he casually suggested that surrendering now and signing the treaty would be fine. "So you want me, Huang Xiaofeng, to willingly hand over my diamond gear to classmate Liu Hao?" as an apology and promise never to repeat past mistakes. Sure, losing like that was humiliating. Yet Huang Xiaofeng stubbornly shouted, "In your dreams, don't even think about it." But before he could do more, pain struck him again. Liu Hao smirked. "My skill cooldown is over. Your overpriced defense gear is basically useless now." Huang Xiaofeng gritted his teeth, shouting, "You bastard, you still dare to threaten me. Take this one." Cornered, he unleashed the Heavenly Horse Meteor Strike. A terrifying collision unfolded. Huang Xiaofeng laughed cocky. "Trash? Are you even alive?" But before he could do anything, his entire body suddenly shriveled. Liu Hao stepped out from the swirling smoke and effortlessly snapped his fingers, activating healing magic. Instantly, Huang Xiaofeng's whole body radiated energy as his bones began to regenerate. Huang Xiaofeng cursed, disgusted. "You think I'll let you get away with this? My father won't forgive you if you mess with me." Liu Hao coldly warned, "I hate it when someone dares threaten me." A new spell was activated. Reverse healing technique and seizure spell triggered again. Huang Xiaofeng screamed in pain, but Liu Hao reassured, "Don't worry, you still have plenty of blood left. Let's keep going." A surge of power slammed down directly. Huang Xiaofeng's followers couldn't believe their eyes. He fell apart and then rapidly healed. Yet, with a single squeeze, his whole body shattered again. The group gawked, saying, "Is this torture boss? Is this guy a healer or a torture master?" When the killing aura intensified even more, Liu Hao summoned the Doom Shadow Soldier. Everyone covered their heads in panic. "Young Master Zhao Huang, you're not dead, right?" Far away, the entire scene was captured by a camera. Later, everyone watching the live stream was completely shocked. "What the heck? What's the photo? Hunter dropping today. Damn, what's going on? Isn't that the famous rich heir Huang Xiaofeng? Who's that guy across from him? So many thugs here planning to kill and cover things up." One of the henchmen was dumbfounded, not understanding what skill he just witnessed. On the screen, the wizard's skill timer was shown. Where did Huang Xiaofeng find that courage? Still, he kept taunting, showing no fear of this hardened youth. Netizens gasped. "Oh man, Huang Xiaofeng talks dirty. Didn't expect him to be so rude, no wonder he's arrogant. So, that's his secret move. How much money did that armor cost? I hate rich people." The topic heated up fast. The arrogant rich kid, bullying others, met his match with a tough youngster. The veteran handled him effortlessly. Everyone showed disgust at his attitude. Can money really buy everything? Are we seeing this right? That healer can both heal and attack. What kind of talent does this healer have? Able to tear through diamond-grade gear without limits. Just like the legendary warrior Huet Thu's supreme champion. I want to become his apprentice. Shortly after, someone commented, "Dang, he looks just like my classmate." You're from Jiangcheng Adventurer Academy, right? We might very well be talking about the same person. A few days ago, I heard about a conflict. It seems Huang Xiaofeng tried to talk to the goddess Sun but failed. I recall that person being a pastor. Does that detail matter? This guy was first taken down by a dungeon sweeper, and just 2 days ago, something happened that really pissed off Huang Xiaofeng. Isn't this the perfect setup for a story? This person insists he has awakened some top-tier talent. Now, the online community is digging deeper. Didn't someone previously leak an IP login of the top player selling gear and showing his region-level power in Jiang City? That's right. This top player, though holding a dungeon record, wasn't at the career-scale boss level. Plus, his transactions were captured as evidence. You school students probably recognize him. Nobody's joking here. Seeing that, Baizi's faction jumped into the comments. "It's not Lin Ye. I've bought gear from the elder myself. He's very humble. Stop spreading rumors." But her comment was quickly shot down. The upper level is hiding something. This is real news. She's clearly restless. What now? Looks like the elder can't hide anymore. Surely many talented players want to be his teammate like myself. Does this mean no chance to buddy up anymore? Fans have already set up a fan club, the Lin Ye chat group, declaring Elder Lin Ye champion. He heals, deals damage, tanks, and pulls aggro, playing both support and main DPS roles. Carrying 3 roles like a divine descent. How come the pastor role drains the fighter's health completely? Does this mean the division among classes is ending? Pastors are no longer bottom tier. Has the horoscope for this new era been born? Before the career reform, be the Lin Ye Church, breaking through resource barriers, smashing talent limits. Online, Huang Xiaofeng is being fiercely boycotted. People find him disgusting. He pretends in front of the girl, but really just leans on his family. He even called the class council to punish others. The young master of the Huang clan looks down on commoners like us, but he met a tough kid and got crushed. That arrogant look was just a brat, relying on money alone, and not just money. His brother Huang Tianqi is a senior officer in the Career Alliance, probably getting in through his dad later. Can the Career Alliance tolerate such trash? Netizens are united in boycotting. Like father, like son. Fire 'em all. The Huang Corporation network is going bankrupt. It reeks. The Career Alliance must answer us. Amid the tension, TV quickly reported that shares of Huang Corporation have plummeted in market value. Hackers launched a massive attack. The reason? The chairman's son was bullying classmates. At Su Momo's home, she watches too upset. Huang Xiaofeng is unbearable. Parents, we must teach them a lesson. The father hurried to stop her. Su Momo, no. Su Momo's mother stepped in as well. This kid has a bad temper. If he walks the wrong path, karma will catch up. But using power that's not your own to oppress others, you'll never become an elite career player. Su Momo's gaze was still a bit worried. Mom, you worry too much. If we intervene, isn't that turning Xiao Ye into another Huang Xiaofeng? He can handle things himself, right? Meanwhile, Shangguan Yan was watching impressed. Lin Ye hasn't taken the career test yet, very skilled. He paused to observe more carefully. A smirk crept on Shangguan Yan's lips. Talent awakening. Must be at least legendary tier, right? Choosing pastor really is a chicken slaughterhouse task. He praised him highly. A once-in-a-century genius like this should be given a special pass to the Career Alliance. What do you all think about recruiting Lin Ye early? Everyone happily agreed, supporting global stability. Such a person must join the alliance as soon as possible. Someone provoked old Huang. Why are you still here? Don't need your son anymore. They laughed loudly, judging. Actually, this isn't a big problem for Minister Huang. It's an opportunity, why not seize it? Chairman of Huang Corporation, Minister of the Alliance Branch. Huang Tianqi replied sternly. I'm Yun, handling company affairs, and have arranged compensation for Lin Ye's future. As a father, I'm not qualified. I sincerely apologize for my son's actions. I sent you here on his behalf. Rest assured, I will handle this matter with the utmost seriousness. During the fight, Huang Xiaofeng struggled desperately and begged for a moment. Now, he knows how to plead. Lu Hao gave a slight strike. Did it startle you? From a distance, Zhao Kaihong rushed over in panic to report that Chairman Huang wanted to speak with you. Seeing this, Huang Xiaofeng laughed maniacally, clearly satisfied. My father is here now. You're finished. Just wait to die, kid. In that situation, I just smirked. What's wrong? If Chairman Huang wants to pressure me, he can come himself. He immediately brushed it off. Not like that. House Huang is ready to compensate for Huang Xiaofeng's behavior, and Uncle Huang wants to apologize to you personally. Witnessing that scene, Huang Xiaofeng widened his eyes. He bowed before this pitiful poor guy. Are you crazy? His ears seemed deaf, so he tried to ask again. No, what did you just say? My father wants to apologize to him. Are you spouting nonsense? A while later, Huang Tianqiyu successfully connected the call and took full responsibility. Hello, are you Liu Hao's friend? Sorry to keep you waiting. Liu Hao just nodded quietly. Yes. As a father, he bowed and accepted all the blame. I am Huang Xiaofeng's father, and everything my son did is my fault for poor upbringing. He repeatedly apologized, expressing sincere regret for causing you such a significant inconvenience. I responded politely. You are too kind. Huang Tianqiyu accepted all blame for his son, but mere words of apology couldn't compensate for his son's mistakes. I want to meet you directly to apologize and compensate for losses and equipment as much as my abilities allow. As for Huang Xiaofeng, I hope you can hand him over to Zhao Kaihong. I will impose strict disciplinary actions. Huang Xiaofeng was furious to the point of disbelief. He couldn't accept it. Meanwhile, Lu Hao smiled and agreed. If Uncle's attitude is this sincere, I agree, but the compensation terms matter. Here are my conditions. I want 3 sets of unlimited level diamond grade equipment, 1 set for a priest, 1 for a mage, and 1 for a swordsman. Also, I want 5 million alliance currency. Can you make that happen? Zhao Kaihong was shocked by this demand. What unlimited level diamond gear? 3 different classes. That's probably hard to find even nationwide. Hearing the proposal, Huang Tianqi hesitated slightly. Unlimited level diamond gear, but if you want 3 sets, it might take a few days. We don't have them readily available now. But rest assured, I'll have someone specially explore the secret dungeons to retrieve them. The Alliance is ready to provide resources and support. By then, Huang Xiaofeng had been put into a car and cared for. Damn it, now I have to clean up this mess again. Zhao Kaihong noticed something odd, glancing discreetly. Sure enough, when inspecting, he found electronic devices off in the distance and the cameras suddenly stopped working. Someone leaned in and said, "Thanks for watching. Chairman Huang has personally apologized and negotiated compensation. For details, tune in to the official stream tomorrow. Thank you all." Lu Hao was startled. Looks like the Alliance has noticed me. Maybe they've recognized my unusual talents. As for Huang Tianqi's offer, additionally, I can grant you access to all surrounding secret dungeons near Jiang City, except one rare one. That's a total of 50 dungeons. Jiang City isn't mine alone. Many factions control areas and deep water channels. He smiled and reassured. It's fine, 1 month is enough. Alliance members were wide-eyed hearing that. 50 dungeons in 1 month. Is that even doable for a new profession? He agreed shortly after. All right. Tomorrow night bring your team. I'll take you out for a meal. Regarding the online rumors, Lu Hao added that he would clarify the truth on the profession platform. If Chairman Huang comes for the dinner, he might tone down his stance. Huang Tianqi slightly frowned. Has this young man, Lu Hao, thought things through this well already? He smiled and decided, let's do that. He thought quietly, this kid has a bright future, a true prodigy. When finished, I ended the video call, then handed the phone to Zhao Kaihang, respecting their attitudes. I'll let this slide today, but don't push it next time. He hurriedly accepted the phone. I understand. The Huang family is complicated. Difficult circumstances can drive people to extremes. Liu Hao interrupted. I don't want to pry into your family matters. If we have little connection, we shouldn't talk much. Zhao Kaihang finally sighed in relief, thanking him for understanding. The next day, at the 5-star restaurant, Jade Orchid, the first officially rated 5-star eatery in Jiang City. It has consistently been highly praised so far, with master chefs hailing from all over. What sets this place apart is its deep focus on customer experience. Whether you're dining solo or with a group, private rooms are provided. Each private room has its own dedicated service team, ready to respond immediately without wasting the best time to savor gourmet food. Most importantly, regardless of status, even if you only order the cheapest golden fried rice dish on the menu, you still receive VIP supreme treatment. Upon arriving, Tao Mo still felt a bit anxious. Although Huang Tianqi had personally apologized to him during a live stream, he knew he had to stay cautious at this feast. He reassured himself, relax, it will be fine. Deep down, he understood Huang Tianqi's formal apology was likely because he recognized Tao Momo's potential strength in building connections ahead of time. When he entered, the staff greeted him warmly. Mr. Lam, this is room 88 reserved by Mr. Huang, please follow me. Inside, Huang Tianqi was already waiting. Lu Hao, you're here, please sit down. He spoke and asked, are these two Tao, Momo, and Baiji? They confirmed, yes, that's right. Huang Tianqi smiled warmly. Come, please have a seat here. Thank you, someone said. Please bring the trump card dish. Thank you for the trouble. Huang was polite and said, Gentlemen, I must apologize for my son, Huang Xiaofeng's behavior toward you. I admit I have failed to properly teach him how to treat others, which led to his malicious harassment actions. Hearing this, Tao Momo was quite surprised there was no posturing or arrogance. Even Baiji did not expect such a sincere, humble, and reasonable approach. They were excited that Huang Xiaofeng's father, a top figure in Jiang City, was such a person. Lu Hao also praised him highly. Loving parents plan for their children's future. The chairman of the Huang Group does not hesitate to humble himself. Lam spoke on behalf of Chairman Huang sincerely. I understand. Huang Xiaofeng admits his mistake and will learn from it. We will not bring the old issue back up. Both shook hands, demonstrating goodwill to cooperate. Suddenly his bodyguard entered to report. Boss, the item has arrived. Should I show it to them now? Huang Tianqi nodded. Yes, let them see it. The bodyguard immediately presented the item. Yes, this is the Prosperity Equipment set of the Demon King. It's a 4-piece set, current level 1 crafting type diamond grade quality, with no level restrictions. Requires a priest class. Its effects grant plus 30 physical attributes, plus 30 intelligence, and increase self-healing effects by 15%. It also has a passive effect called Rejuvenation. Notes: when hit by an enemy, it restores damage taken with a cooldown of 10 seconds, and boosts self-healing effects by 50%. Seeing the equipment, Tao Momo exclaimed, no wonder it's a diamond-grade set. Fortunately, it doesn't conflict with the individual items I'm currently using. It seems like a straightforward boost to health and survivability, but if calculated more carefully, damage reversal will effectively double. Lu Hao smiled. I'm quite satisfied. Bai Ji was equally moved. Thank you. Tao Momo was surprised by such generosity, giving 3 sets of unlimited level diamond grade 4-piece gear, which even the Huang family's wealth alone wouldn't justify, proving it was a genuine investment rather than a favor. She responded politely, "The equipment is excellent. Thanks, Uncle Huang. We'll accept it for now." Viewers watching the live broadcast also marveled. This is Jiang City's top figure boss behind the Huang group. Why does Huang Tiangqi show such respect toward a newcomer like Lu Hao? What's the big deal about a big shot if he doesn't teach his son properly and gets crossed by a tough young master? Exactly. If the apology wasn't sincere or the compensation insufficient for elder Lu Hao, we'd each spit a drop and drown the Huang family. Since the great master said he won't bring up the past, let's move on. Both parties chatted jovially, and they also shared a meal together. Afterward, Lu Hao spoke first. "That will be all for today." Huang Tianqi nodded in agreement. Outside, many reporters had surrounded them already. He escorted them out. Huang Tianqi added, "This is the Dream Seal Pass for the Bone Land region. Of course, not everything. Promised dungeon resources will be compensated to you later." Tao Momo was excited hearing this. "That's great." After the meal ended, the reporters waited outside for them. Lu Hao stepped out. Reporters eagerly asked Lu Hao, "We heard your awakened talent is reverse healing, capable of solo clearing any dungeon. Is that true?" "Lin Ye, is it true you soloed the rookie dungeon and earned an SSS rating? Please answer honestly. No class job can do that alone." Anonymous Great God on the job forum, "Is that you?" The outside world is noisy, but at Huang Xiaofeng's room, voices quietly judge. "So sloppy, huh? Truly a stray dog." He opened his eyes and asked with a strange tone, "What the heck are you?" A strange laugh echoed. "Me, I am Lord My Cow from the Abyss, a high-level demon of pure bloodline and immense power." Huang Xiaofeng sneered at those words. "I thought you were something else. Once humans awaken, we don't fight to become abyss parasites like you." Lord My Cao got furious. "What, some weakling who's been roasted by the pastor to become the city's laughingstock is so proud?" Then he hurriedly explained, "This is a strategic retreat, you see." He kept provoking. "Huang Xiaofeng, are you really willing? Humans laugh at you like fools. Friends and family don't help. Instead, they flatter those who bully you like lapdogs. How about making a deal with me? Right now, I can give you incomparable power to crush those who've humiliated you, proving to your father that you deserve the highest respect." Getting tired of nonsense, he snapped, "Get lost." This time, he struck with a light but firm attack. Huang Xiaofeng roared curses. "I am a genius among geniuses, and have no need for low-level pests like you. Give that power to those poor weaklings instead." Provoked, Mai Cao had to remind himself, "Can I just kill this idiot now? Patience, patience, all for the KPI." After some thought, he decided to retreat for now. "Anyway, when you're ready, just call my cow. I'll answer immediately, granting you abyssal power, leading you to become a ruthless force fearing nothing." At the secret dungeon, the Bone Land of level 6 to 10 difficulty rated, at Dream Seal. Outside the prison gate, Lin Ye asked Bai Zi, "How many awakenings do you have left this week?" "Just one," she promptly replied. "You already used one in the previous 2 dungeon runs." He sighed. "Then don't rush to use it yet. Save it for better resources ahead." Although Lin Ye knew the dungeon's Dream Seal resources, even with diamond gear and platinum quality loot, wouldn't be much help for them, the Huang clan promised better resources this week, opening a harder extermination level dungeon. Now, all they lacked was a weapon past the transitional stage. Even if they couldn't unlock better gear, they could sell it for a high price. Finally, he summarized their goals. This dungeon run had 3 objectives. 1. Free attribute points. 2. Unlock platinum weapons. 3. Create SSS level power for Dream Seal. "Look, I'm basically teaching you live." Hearing this, Su Mumu gave a cheerful wink. "Fine, you're not failing yet, so I won't intervene." The 3 then entered inside together. System notification. Dungeon difficulty. Known by job users and students as the Bone Pit. To earn an SSS rating, 4 conditions must be met. 1. Kill the final boss, the Spirit Knight. 2. Destroy all skeleton spirits. 3. Do not use the Holy Sword, the exclusive weapon of this secret dungeon designed to suppress all spirits in Boneland. 4. Before exiting the Guardian Holy Sword's HP, must remain above 60%. Seeing this, Bai Ji trembled. Boneland is called the Bone Pit because normal and hard levels feel very similar. Just using the Holy Sword mindlessly for damage was not allowed. She was entering Dream Seal level for the first time. Sumumu approached, reminding cheats like 3% damage buffs. If you use them in Dream Seal level, does it even count as Dream Seal? Then she hugged her to reassure, don't stress. After this dungeon we'll sell gear and power-ups to buy you snacks, okay? Baiji shyly declined. No thank you also. Then he hugged her gently, comforting her, saying, don't stress out. After we finish this dungeon, we'll sell the gear and power levels to buy you some snacks. All right. Baiji shyly refused. No need for that. As for Lu Hao Knight, he could only helplessly accept. All right, I'll do the work for free. You just stand there as a model and let's get started. Watch closely. Lu Hao Knight raised his hand, biting lightly to draw blood, then dropped it into the crack. Suddenly, a crowd rushed over, excited. Everyone lived to feast. He calculated and used blood resonance to draw those skeletal remains in bypassing the protective barrier of the Holy Sword, which despises anything evil the most. Seeing the perfect moment, Lu Hao Knight immediately used the reverse healing technique, entering a state of continuous blood loss. He coughed up a small mouthful of blood, and all his attributes dropped significantly. Seeing this, the whole group frantically charged forward. Moira Timber quickly raised her hand to block. We need to fall back. Then she threw out a pill. Lu Hao caught it. It was a painkiller, used for injuries capable of greatly dulling the pain, but unable to heal or fix wounds. He caught it and swallowed it quickly. His strength gradually recovered, and Lu Hao's movement speed improved. He kept calculating his life value as below 25%. His judgment about the life value below 25% was correct. The hunger of these cursed skeletal souls for fresh blood outweighed their hatred for the Holy Sword. Seeing the critical situation, Whitefinger worriedly asked, don't we really need to step in? Moira Timber patted her shoulder dismissively. No need. Should we not have full faith in him? That's Lu Hao Knight. Lu Hao cut his wrist, immediately triggering a system alert for life value below 10%. Life value below 10%. Then, a notification popped up, approaching the boundary of the Skeletal Lands dungeon. He breathed a sigh of relief. Liu Hao advanced to that spot to recover and used the Divine Healing Spirit. Life value increased by 250. Life value increased by 250. Life value increased by 250. The others were stunned seeing that. He snickered. Now that you're losing your appetite, it's already too late. His eyes flashed with a dangerous glint as he executed the Fallen Heaven and Earth technique, reducing the life value of all cursed skeletal souls to 0. Moments later, the dust slowly cleared. Ahead of Lu Hao was a deep pit. Moira Timber and Whitefinger still stood watching. He stared directly at the pit as a booming voice echoed out. Who dared awaken me? The Death Knight boss has awakened, he roared. I will use your skull as a cup and drain your blood to the last drop. The character board showed the Death Knight was level 9. With strength, 2, constitution, 15 willpower, 20 spirit, 15 agility, 14, platinum quality skill, curse fire, spirit's wrath of the abyss. A powerful aura of blazing curse fire radiated. Lu Hao Knight calmly whispered, reversing the healing technique. His spear stabbed deep into the ground, radiating a vivid red light, the strategy of seizure. The Death Knight's eyes widened in disbelief as his life value dropped by 500 points. Lu Hao teased, too weak. He added another twist, the Divine Calamity, reverse healing increasing damage by 50%. The status panel updated. The Death Knight was now grievously wounded, activating the passive skill Curse's Resentment, boosting the Knight's attributes. The Skull Lord commanded, retreat brothers. By now, Liu Hao noticed that the total undead creatures were regenerating 100 HP every second. A horde of Death Knights regrouped and charged. Foolish humans, you're out of options. Any last words? Lu Hao just smirked at the taunt. Whitefinger, watching from afar, couldn't help but worry. Lord Moira says these undead are too dumb. They don't even grasp the basic math. Each Death Knight only gains 100 HP per second. Lu Hao didn't even need to suppress the Holy Sword's curse. She was confident that restraining it for just 3 minutes would be enough to finish them. Throughout the fight, notifications on life value appeared rapidly. Life value increased by 100. Life value decreased by 500. Undead died. Life value increased by 100. Life value decreased by 500. Undead died. The Skull Lord stared in disbelief. Lu Hao suddenly appeared, correcting him. You should really ask yourself that question about last words. He used the reverse healing strategy again, cutting life value by 750 points, including a 50% damage increase. leaving the Skull Lord overwhelmed and unable to resist. Then, the Skull Lord disappeared completely. The information board updated instantly. Death Knight Boss, killed in the Divine Dungeon, earned 6,000 experience points, completed the Skeletal Lands Dungeon, started the reward summary, fulfilled all hidden conditions, rated SSS rank, and received the Golden Sea Yang treasure, and 11 Platinum Yang treasures. Meanwhile, Liu Hao also leveled up. You have reached level 8, named Liu Hao Knight Profession, Priest rank 8 Energy, plus 20 Physical Strength, plus 30 Willpower 42, plus 20, plus 30 Spirit, plus 20 Agility, plus 20 plus 20, plus 20. The equipment set activated Demon King's Curse 4-piece set bonus, Thick Affliction Wind Curse, now in effect. The Emerald Ring awakened a rebellious talent that reverses the cosmos, featuring single-target skills, healing, magic, usurpation, tactics, supportive abilities, spirit cleansing, binding spells, group skills, and divine penalties. It reached level 2, ascending to dual spirit, falling into the abyss of heaven and earth's hell. Once finished, Sumomo praised enthusiastically, Liu Hao Knight, that's impressive. Suddenly, new information surfaced. Sumomo noticed Bai's projection didn't spawn any anomalies or movements, as it was running estimations and calculating without awarding extra experience. She blinked in surprise. The challenge succeeded. The final mission completed the Sacred Relics Bone Territory dungeon to protect the Holy Sword. Guarding the broth throughout without being attacked by undead spirits, earned the sole reward, the Stone Sword Key. This unique Stone Sword Key unlocks the gate to the Secret Kingdom's replica from a past era. The Spirit Bone Territory dungeon can only be opened under the right conditions, with the highest difficulty rated as Genius level. Bai seemed flustered at seeing such a rare item for the first time. A Genius level dungeon key. I'm not mistaken, am I? The system inquired further. The final mission for the Bone Territory vanished, and it asked if Bai wanted to activate the legendary item reward. At that moment, Sumomo mentioned that inside the Bone Territory dungeon was also a one-time use secret key that had never been opened. He agreed, explaining that one-time use secret keys differ from normal dungeon keys. Once used, both the key and the dungeon disappear. The treasures inside are similarly unique, which is why having 10 such keys makes them extremely valuable strategic resources. Newbies may only have seen normal dungeons of standard, difficult, and nightmare grades, but beyond them exists disaster, calamity, catastrophe, natural disaster, and undead grades. The highest normal dungeon and rare one-time secret dungeons are usually controlled and monopolized by the professional faction. Bai's eyes lit up bright. So at equivalent levels, the rewards of one-time secret dungeons are actually more powerful than the normal dungeon rewards. Sumomo smiled and replied, way more powerful, and they definitely grant unparalleled rewards on Earth to worthy challengers. Meanwhile, Liu Hao was a bit confused, thinking, wait, professional players achieving SSS rank don't maintain 100% of their protective HP. She brushed off his worries and pushed him forward, saying, why care about them? Hurry up and open the legendary treasure and see if our great Liu Hao Knight's luck shines bright. Liu Hao reluctantly nodded. The final lock finally opened, revealing a platinum-level legendary treasure, granting attribute points multiplied by 10 and a platinum-grade equipment called the Leaf Ring Fang. The platinum legendary treasure Stone Staff bestowed free attribute points multiplied by 10, and this platinum equipment, the Stone Staff. He examined several items, but none suited the priest class. However, the Stone Staff, Sumomo, do you need a weapon upgrade? Indeed. Sumomo smiled awkwardly, saying 10 free attribute points is already quite a benefit. Seeing this, Liu Hao activated it. Willpower plus 10, current willpower going from 52 plus 20 plus 30. He suggested to Sumomo that she swap for the Stone Staff, likely matching the 5 Elements Master's Earth attribute. Mission complete, she wondered aloud. Where do we head next? Liu Hao replied. Actually, our trio leads in both equipment and extra data in the profession test, and reviewing again our accumulated experience has reached level 10. The trio then teleported elsewhere, leaving that place behind. Liu Hao inquired. Next, can you two explore the Bone Territory dungeon by yourselves? Judging by my earlier performance, you probably won't reach the SSS rank, but getting an S rank is easier to level up from. Bai looked quite eager. I'm fine with that. Just then, someone ran past them, and he yelled in alarm, wait, danger ahead. The scene stunned the other two. Sumomo shouted Bai. A kidnapper grabbed her hostage and sneered. Hey lady, you got the Stone Sword Key. Hand it over 15 times better. The assassin threatened, demanding the stone sword key if they valued their lives. The tension was evident on their faces. If they didn't comply, their little teammate would face the consequences. Bai's anger surged to its peak. No way, she threw the assailant off, shouting, "Why should we give it to you?" Meanwhile, his ally grinned maliciously behind. Sensing danger from behind, Bai started to flee. Unfortunately, she failed to block him. Seeing her collapse unconscious on the ground, the group loudly evaluated the situation, showing some skill there. Unfortunately, Liu Hao's anger is rising fast. If you don't want to die, let that girl go. The hooded leader isn't about to give up so easily, telling him, "Don't be so rough. Actually, I really admire those who are strong." Before he could finish, the guy charged like a storm. The leader was stunned and exclaimed, "What?" They all shouted loudly, "Damn it." Seeing this, the previous leader yelled at the top of his lungs, "Hey, what kind of mess are you making? Wasn't the order to stop them?" The purple-haired guy clutched the convulsing person. "You're just a kid, not even level 10. How could you possibly?" The whole group was overwhelmed and crushed quickly. Liu Hao shouted coldly, "Get lost. Who gave you the nerve to steal from us?" Seeing this, the cloaked guy, without fear, provoked him. "Wait until you're in hell and regret this reckless move today." That group was ruthless. No one was left alive. The leader used the deadly phantom slash to threaten, saying, "First kill the kid." The two remaining girls were insignificant. To Mew never expected them to be this heartless. Didn't this guy care at all about his teammates' lives or deaths? He wasn't really paying much attention, just suggested that Momu and Bai Zi fall back. They both smelled like demon tide. Inwardly, he knew well. They were all fiends. They willingly made deals with abyssal demons, sacrificing their innate talents to gain abyssal powers far beyond their original strength, burying their humanity and opposing humans. Liu Hao decided to use divine chi therapy to reverse the situation. Flames quietly spread everywhere around. The cloaked guy laughed aloud, saying the loser couldn't even cast a single skill. He proposed that the second-in-command equip their guys. Looks promising, stripping them of everything. The leader already had weapons ready, but he didn't expect Liu Hao to move and crack his own fingers sharply. The other two were shocked. What? They trembled and blamed the fool. "Hurry and deal with him." The purple-haired guy's voice shook as he answered, "Big boss, didn't he just die in an instant?" He couldn't believe it. How is that possible? A priest below level 10 with such strong damage? Unless he's also linked with abyssal demons. No, the priest attacking is that Liu Hao. This guy isn't an ordinary profession. No, he's not even human. Faced with this, the cloaked man shouted, "Run, not so easy." Liu Hao blocked their way. "If you want to run with me, there's no way out for you." He used the stellar spirit miracle in reverse. The group collapsed, trembling and shaking their heads. No. Finally, he gathered power for an explosive strike, descending like hell itself, and the group cried out in pain from the blows. When the smoke cleared, Liu Hao just smirked. All his boosted damage skills could instantly kill a boss at the dream suppression level, fighting foes 5 levels above his profession in a flash. Is their life worth nothing? They're definitely dead. Right then, Mu spoke up. "If we don't act now, we'll be the ones who die." Baiji was worried. Should we handle the bodies? What if their guild finds them? Liu Hao stayed calm, opening the newsfeed and calming them. No rush. These fiends won't have guilds or clans willing to publicly acknowledge them. The news on escaped fiends. I have an initial assessment, and if it's not public, even if they form a stronghold, no one will care. Platinum and golden equipment used recklessly, but with locked attributes. Yet only fiends can wield this gear. Too bad. As if suddenly recalling something, his eyes lit up. Got it. Liu Hao pulled out a treasure. A disaster rank giant forest pass. He felt upbeat seeing this. Disaster level dungeon pass. Good stuff. The giant forest disaster dungeon. Actually, the dream suppression level was meant to test the professions. It's been years since any raid team cleared this dungeon. Liu Hao calculated the second boss, the Dark Spirit Soldier, a nightmare to all players. They block the path on the profession journey. All elite professions team up to challenge the giant forest disaster dungeon. Their goal isn't just better gear or experience, but to get drops from clearing it the first time without injury. The dungeon key, Hollow Cave, is Forgotten Disaster rank. That's the summary. Now, Liu Hao has a plan. But that's all for later. Soon after, the three moved to another location. On arrival, Mumu shouted excitedly, "It's the giant forest disaster dungeon." She was curious, wondering how we could proceed. He smiled confidently, waiting for Baiji's talent cooldown to expire before diving right in. Liu Hao emphasized, that we must not only strive to reach level 10 in the dungeon, but also seize the chance to grab the long-forgotten maze pass. 16 accepted. Bai Ji clung tightly to his arm. So how do we deal with these fiends? Whether incinerated or crushed, they'll leave traces. Su Momo suggested, how about burying them? An idea sparked in her mind. If one of us had the power to summon, we could turn the corpses into food. Seeing this, Liu Hao quickly intervened. Hey, you two. He hoisted them onto his back and proposed a plan. What if we toss them into the dungeon, letting them vanish as its timer runs out? Hearing this, Su Momo readily agreed. Great idea, never thought the dungeon had this effect. Standing at the dungeon gate, he glanced at his watch. All right, time to head back and prepare. Mixing work and rest, the carp wait patiently. When Baiji's carp timer finished, they opened the Lost Giants Forest directly, and the other two nodded cheerfully. A day later, in Jiangcheng, during a meal, Su Momo recalled that since awakening her talents, they had never truly indulged in a proper feast while leveling up and preparing for the exam. Liu Hao reassured, "Don't worry, Lian Mengyi. Today, we'll gain a lot, not lose." Baiji still enjoyed the delicious food, casually seeing everyone so happy. He suggested that whenever free, they could often come here. She also agreed. But Su Momo voiced her view. Actually, saving up to buy gear is better. I'm no child. I don't need to waste money on frivolous fun and food. Baiji shyly chimed, "Big brother, I can share the cost. Or rather, I'll pay." He grinned and waved off. "Next time, our squad won't be short of funds." Just then, a waiter approached and greeted him. "Sir, this table's bill has already been settled by that gentleman over there." The three were stunned and shouted in surprise. Liu Hao looked toward the distance, staring hard, wondering who he was. The man noticed someone watching and quickly came over to greet. "Greetings. I am Shang Guanyan, an officer of the Guild of Professionals and head of the Lingyun sect." He introduced himself. Liu Hao stood and returned the greeting. "Hello, I am Liu Hao, the top student at Jiangcheng's Professional Academy. These are my teammates, Su Momo and Bai Zi." Shang Guanyan nodded and said, "I came to invite you to join the Lingyun sect, which will make it easier to enter the professional guild." The trio's eyes widened in surprise. Su Momo blurted, "Enter the professional guild earlier." Upon hearing the proposal, Liu Hao quickly clarified, "But I am not taking the professional exam. If I agree without proving my strength publicly, joining the guild first would cause suspicion of backdoor privileges," he firmly stated. "That's why I won't accept your offer. Besides, I have no plans to join any sect." Shang Guanyan accepted the tea Liu Hao handed him, and honestly replied, "Honestly, I never expected you to refuse." "Makes sense. A true powerhouse wants to chart his own path," he added cordially. "No worries. I hope to see you join the guild soon." That refusal didn't discourage Shang Guanyan. He continued offering, "If you need anything, contact me anytime. This is the guild's way of nurturing talents and also my personal wish. When you come, I want Guangming Zhengda to spar with you." Liu Hao politely responded, "No problem." Lingyun sect, huh? He found this man somewhat intriguing. On Monday, at Huayuan Academy, Liu Hao suddenly spoke up. "The new challenge begins. Bai Zi." She hurriedly complied. At that moment, the system updated with a notification. "You've been granted an unknown power, catching the special favor of the Goddess of Luck. Each time the dungeon is cleared, you earn 1 Yang Jewel, which significantly boosts your level for 24 hours. Liu Hao also activated a treasure using the pass. The key started the teleport gate to the Lost Giants Forest. The server was operating at full capacity. Checking the request, the dungeon teleport gate confirmation was underway. "Please wait." The Lost Giants Forest dungeon realm was starting the raid event, appearing once more. Approaching the Lost Giants Forest. Levels 8 to 15 disaster difficulty. The Calamity World regards this place as home. Silent Abyss is the destination. About to enter the Giants Forest, where many have lost their lives. Levels range from 8 to 15 with disaster difficulty. The introduction warns that the world's calamities consider this place home. The Silent Dark Marsh is the destination. This place is the land where the giant tribe met their doom. A realm soaked in despair and death. Stepping inside, Tao Su Momo murmured, "The Lost Giants Forest is said to be a fragment of a massive secret realm that fractured apart. Even though level 8 players can enter, the difficulty matches a master rank tier. Other dungeons can't keep up." From afar, a monster lay in wait for them. She shouted out loud, "Here it comes." The monster before them was called the Spirit Soldier Vanquished Kingdom. Level 8. Power, 15. Stamina, 15. Intelligence, 2. Spirit, 12 agility, 2 golden aptitude skills, including horizontal slash, charge leap slash, and straight stab. Tao Su Momo charged forward. Liu Hao, leave the 2 smaller monsters to us first. With that, the 2 unleashed the life shield technique. She squinted. My attack coming. The monster took hit after hit, losing 150 health points repeatedly. 150 health points lost. 150 health points lost. Bai Qi was amazed. They had truly doubled their strength. Meanwhile, Liu Hao flicked his hand gently, clearly healing wounds with his recovery technique. He instructed to watch out for the combo of horizontal slash and charge attacks. Sitting down and rolling, he felt somewhat eased inside. The new gear clearly had great effects. Tao Su Momo's and Bai Qi's attacking capabilities surpassed most peers at their level. As for our 2 heroines, they continued fighting fiercely, coordinating seamlessly. Spotting an opportunity, Tao Su Momo decided to use the poison bubble. Bai Qi supported with the flame blaze slash, and the monster's body exploded instantly from the assault. But at that very moment, the ground shook violently. Both girls startled. Liu Hao quickly reminded everyone, be careful, the first boss has arrived. The system recognized its stats level, 13 strength, 27 power, 22 stamina, 15 willpower, 18 spirit, 20 agility, platinum aptitude skills, including cavalry charge, radiant light shield guard, and divine lion of light. The 17 white spirit riders were scorched by Liu Hao's relentless strikes. The reversal of that mystical spirit's morale was evident. Tao Su Momo barely got a breather before being slain. His eyes still burned with killing intent. No, he remained undeterred, swiftly targeting the bleeding spot to inflict extra damage. White spirit riders appeared through the thick fog. Bai Qi and Tao Su Momo's spirit launched forward simultaneously, life shield poison bubble and flame slash blending together. They attacked from 2 sides. Health points dropped by 800, then 50 again. The white spirit riders affected by the poison continued taking damage and suffered ongoing bleeding wounds, losing 600 health points. After their health dropped drastically, the white spirit rider activated the divine light cavalry skill to boost all attributes. Tao Su Momo was taken aback briefly. Was this the fixed skill of the white spirit rider? Taking a quarter of its health down triggered this invincible state. Bai Qi sighed wearily. This first boss already offered quite a challenge. Liu Hao explained and cautioned, this is a unique skill used before this knight transforms into a spectral phantom. I'll draw its attention, but you too be careful not to provoke its wrath. He jumped to a different side and taunted it. Come on, white spirit rider. Internally, Liu Hao strategized. Escape here was tough, but the view was clear and distance ideal. A faint smile curved his lips. If this was a professional knight, surely they'd prefer ranged attacks like spear throwing. The white spirit rider buffed itself with another shield, the cavalry skill Lion Barrier, gaining a protective shield that absorbed 300 physical and 300 magical damage. Then it launched a strike toward Liu Hao. The cavalry skill Light Spear Thrust pierced the tree right where he stood. Liu Hao remained unscathed, experiencing no damage at all. Reversing the heavens, his health surged by 1,500 while attack, defense, and movement speed all increased significantly. The white spirit rider couldn't believe that its attack caused 0 harm. Liu Hao slashed through its midsection, activating a stealing reversal healing technique. His foot skimmed the ground, ranged attacks failing. What next? He guessed it would use a charge skill to retrieve its weapon and switch to close combat. The white spirit rider charged directly at him, gathering spiritual power. Activating cavalry charge. Liu Hao vaulted off, then launched himself at it. The flash item skill triggered 2 massive forces colliding and shaking the ground. The Phantom Divider skill overturned the Dark Seal technique. Then he dashed away. After equipping the Shadow Scale Stone, all attributes increased by 20 points, gaining an active flash skill. A blink teleport covering 10 meters toward a designated direction. Knowing his plan succeeded, Liu Hao smiled and said, "Sorry, you just walked right into my trap." This marked another thrilling moment in this awakening manhwa and system manhwa journey. White Spirit Rider still hadn't realized he had fallen into the trap laid by Liu Hao. After a series of consecutive strikes, his strength kept steadily declining. Life value -50, 6 life value -47, life value -32. He weighed the opportunity carefully. Following his remote ambush, his divine light skill was heavily drained. Now, he could only fight bare-handed, wasting his explosive attack speed. After those relentless attacks, life value increased by 500. His life value reached its limit. life value maxed out in stark contrast to Liu Hao. White Spirit Rider's Divine Light skill ended. Protective skill ended. Lion Shield skill ended. Sensing the worsening situation, he turned to flee. But the chains crafted by Moko and White Thread blocked White Spirit Rider's escape path. Too late to run now. Seeing the chance to strike, Liu Hao leapt without hesitation. Just as the cooldown ended, he concentrated spiritual energy into his weapon, reversing Divine Therapy Calamity, descending a direct strike, landed on White Spirit Rider, reversing Cosmic Miracles. Damned to hell, he was utterly destroyed, killing White Spirit Rider and gaining 8,600 experience points. Liu Hao leveled up to 9, Sumu reached level 7, White Thread reached level 6. White Thread couldn't help but exclaim, as expected from a disaster-level dungeon, even the first boss is this tough. Moko was deep in thought. If Liu Hao didn't have skills that gave us damage immunity with our current abilities, even diamond gear wouldn't get us past this gate. Liu Hao wiped sweat from his brow and moved on. According to strategy, the second boss should be beyond the guiding sea, perhaps across that mountain. He noticed something unusual. Strangely, there was no guiding sea to follow. Suddenly vines burst out, wrapping tightly around all three of them. Turns out, it's a form of teleportation typical for disaster-level dungeons. Then they were dropped freely into the abyss. While falling, remember to roll, or the dungeon would mark you as injured. Liu Hao cast a force wave. He created a cushion to help everyone land safely. Finally, about to meet the legendary Old Master. While Liu Hao was distracted, someone landed a brutal blow to his chest. Moonlight ambush, watch out. Moko gasped and shouted. Liu Hao White Thread's eyes widened, panic rising. The old boss was descending. A mysterious creature appeared for unknown reasons. A sword pierced through Liu Hao's chest, causing him to collapse. The old master, known for a long time, sweat poured from Liu Hao's forehead. No wonder this boss fights with Heavenly Flower style and can attack professions directly without manifesting. Maybe I should use the reversal technique, but if I fail to dodge its attacks, wouldn't that be a disaster? Black Shadow Rider unsheathed the strong blue sword. The boss was truly enchanting. Entering combat mode, you automatically enchant your weapon. Enchanted weapons deal magic damage on attack. Activating the curse. All personal attributes increased. Then, it slashed forward. The slash was launched straight at Moko and White Thread. Moonlight Sword Ray. An unavoidable targeted attack. It affected characters with high health, hitting weaker parties positioned behind them. Liu Hao could only watch helplessly. Too fast, he shouted loudly. Moko White Thread, no need to dodge, take the hit head on. White Thread immediately formed a protective stance. She successfully blocked Black Shadow Rider's sword aura. Fierce indeed, it felt like her arm was shattered. White Thread's life dropped significantly. Moko quickly ran over. White Thread, you know Moonlight Sword Ray isn't his strongest skill, right? Moko caught her and handed her a pill. The damage was caused after the sword auras clashed. Luckily, I had prepared enough medicine beforehand. Now we can't let Liu Hao switch to the pastor's original healing skill. Liu Hao stood up, turned his weapon behind him. Divine Spirit Miracles. Then he unleashed a flurry of attacks on Black Shadow Rider. Damnation, Heavenly Hell. The combo techniques unleashed in succession. Divine Therapy Calamity descending, its life bar started dropping steadily. Healing strategies disrupted. Moko's eyes widened in astonishment. Even with Liu Hao's triple-linked ultimate skill being so powerful, it only damaged about 1/3 of the old master boss's health. Our gear is all top tier. She couldn't stand idle and immediately aided him. Wood element skill, Poison Cannon. Ice element skill, Ice Ridge favored. The Dark Beast Rider was frozen by Liu Hao but quickly broke free. The murderous intent flared in Lin Ye's eyes once again. Gripping his weapon, he lunged forward and unleashed a powerful strike on the Dark Beast Rider. Before his blow could land, Lin Ye was knocked back. The Rising Dragon slash, a sword aura attack, struck his abdomen, deducting 157 vitality points. The Dark Beast Rider followed up with the triple slash. However, Lin Ye's vitality kept surging. Vitality increased by 789, then 521, then 378. It silently studied Lin Ye. The Dark Beast Rider identified the critical spot on his body. It then slashed horizontally across his neck. Lin Ye and Bai Ji stood shocked on their feet. He touched the wound, gaining 88 vitality points. Suddenly, Lin Ye smiled. Indeed, the old master's power was not to be underestimated. He reminded himself to stay more focused. As the Dark Beast Rider charged toward the two girls, Lin Ye attacked from behind with the seizure technique. It turned its head toward him. Hatred level between the Dark Beast Rider and Priest Lin Ye. was 100%. Lin Ye shouted, "Keep following the plan." Lu Hao clenched her hand. Okay, he's running while using the seizure technique attacks. Lin Ye contemplated having triggered all of his hatred and luring the beast here, to prevent it from attacking Liu Hao and Bai Zi. No matter how tough the creature's flesh, its blood could be worn down. He mused that this innate skill was a game-changer. Exactly the countermeasure against boss damage. Behind Liu Hao and Bai Zi, they struck the Dark Beast Rider with all their might. Lin Ye glanced behind. Even at catastrophe-level vitality and defense attributes had improved significantly. For us, this just meant a bit more time was needed. Suddenly it paused and moved its hatred, staring toward the tree where Bai Zi was hiding. It aggressively thrust its sword at that spot. Lin Ye countered with the Divine Backlash Disaster technique, drawing the Dark Beast Rider's focus. Vitality dropped by 937. Lin Ye plunged his staff into the ground. "Old Master, remember, I am your opponent." He smirked. "I'll shield my team so your ranged attacks never land." Saying this, Lin Ye leapt with the Backlash technique. With spirit control like a hellish symphony, he launched the finishing blow. The Dark Beast Rider collapsed. It struggled to steady itself with its sword, as a blue glow emanated from its body. Lin Ye was taken aback. Bai Zi rushed over to help him finish off the Dark Beast Rider, forcing it to surrender and earning 9,300 experience points. The Dark Beast Rider vanished forever from the Giant Cloud Extinction Forest dungeon. The Giant Cloud Extinction Forest's disaster level dropped to a Dream Seal level thanks to your influence. The dungeon's Dream Seal level then lowered to difficulty level. The interface suddenly appeared before Lin Ye as he completed the final quest, conquer the Giant Cloud Extinction Forest boss, Dark Beast Rider, without taking any damage. Reward: summon the Dark Beast Rider, a level 15 Golden Imperial Cursed Cavalry to fight for you. Usable until approximately level 20, lasting 1 hour, with a cooldown of 1 day. She gazed at Lin Ye in awe. "Boss, you actually defeated the Old Master, and you can summon him to fight dungeons. Plus, you reduced the dungeon's difficulty." He smiled softly, stroking Bai Zi's head. "Exactly, this is the achievement we earned." Lin Ye pondered, just as he predicted. A boss like the Old Master, defeated after a long unbeaten streak, can be taken down unscathed by a player. Combined with luck and accumulated buffs, the rewards become unimaginable. The dazzling lights caught Liu Hao's attention. "Quick look. The system prompts haven't ended yet, unless something even more miraculous appears." At level 19, the system displayed several lines. "You have earned eligibility to hunt the Forgotten Maze dungeon at catastrophe level." Lin Ye and Liu Hao looked up to the golden light above. "Congratulations, you qualify for the Forgotten Maze at catastrophe level. The original Sin Observer, guarding the maze, will open the main gate for you." He reached out to claim the item. "You forgot I told you before defeating the Old Master was to gain eligibility for the Forgotten Maze dungeon." But Lin Ye still felt slightly uneasy, needing to finish a hidden quest, secure the hunting right, and change perceptions of the dungeon. This is a perfect manhwa recap highlighting system manhwa elements and leveling manhwa strategies, blending awakening manhwa themes seamlessly. Not sure if it affects others, she followed closely behind him. Is something wrong? This is helping someone, no need to worry about being lectured on how to be a proper person. At the highest level, it avoids giving up the final exam, paving the way to becoming a professional. Liu Hao led Mu Mu and Bai Zi through the butterfly path. "I was wondering if they might miss some necessary training to become professionals." "Never mind, let's just move on to the final boss." Looking at the map, they've nearly cleared the whole forest, just the giant of Zhongmozhong Deep left inside. He pondered silently. The setup of this forest-destroying giant is particularly mysterious. The second Dark Rider boss is actually the strongest boss in this system manhwa dungeon. The final big boss looks like a gorilla, but its wide-reaching earth-shattering moves make it seem dumb. The system provides info on the final giant boss of Zhongmozhong. Level 15. Strength 25. Stamina 30. Willpower 10. Spirit 15. Speed 10. Golden Talent. Sweeping skill of the giant. The Whirlwind Fist giant appears as an enigmatic creature like a puzzle. No one knows why it's here. Seeing this, Bai Zi got a bit nervous. The big boss's strength means it must have its left foot's nail fixed right. On the contrary, Liu Hao stayed calm, advising her there's no need to rush. This boss's speed is slow, and its movements clearly have a pattern. He carefully watched every move of the giant. If its left foot is sealed, it can only attempt normal kicks. Bai Zi's anxiety hadn't eased yet. "Fine, I'll summon the monsters then." Liu Hao stopped her. "Wait a moment." He held out his hand to block Bai Zi. Didn't I say to use a similar approach this time? Summon a replacement beast, instead of us as minions. A huge knight appeared, summoning Dark Rider level 15 with power equal to when it was a boss. Lu Hao shouted the command, "Go minion." The giant didn't understand what was going on before the Dark Rider charged in, swinging its sword wildly at the giant. Moonlight Spear pierced through, slowly draining the giant's health as the sweeping move hit. When the giant turned around, the Dark Rider seized the opening. It kept attacking rapidly, then landed with moves like Dragon/Moonlight Sword Energy Triple Strike. Lu Hao urged the others from behind to keep hitting. Mumu launched a big skill straight on. Baiji, buff us with enhancement skills. They agreed. The system showed up again. The Great Swordsman's rally boosted the whole team's attack and defense. Baiji directly attacked with Flamesword energy, while Mumu commanded her soul spirit to strike, releasing a deadly mimicry shadow. The giant could only endure relentless blows from all sides. It was time for Lu Hao to move, delivering a heavy blow to finish off the hellish giant. His powerful strike killed the giant boss of Zhang Mozhang's forest. He gained 8,000 experience points and leveled up to 10. Mumu leveled up to 8, Baiji to 7. Lu Hao's entire body was now enveloped in a golden glow of power. Mumu looked at him excitedly. "Liu Hao, you're level 10 now." Words appeared in mid-air. After assessing, the challenger completed all hidden requirements, upgrading the dungeon rank to SSS. They received double experience. Lu Hao leveled to 11, Mumu to 9, Baiji to 8. Not only Lu Hao, but the two girls leveled up as well. The forest-destroying giant dungeon began distributing rewards. A purple treasure chest appeared. Influenced by the special ability of the Goddess of Luck's observation, they gained a sun-level pass, upgraded to diamond rank, completing all hidden conditions, ranking the dungeon as SSS. Under the goddess's special observation, they received a platinum-level sun chest with a prompt asking if they wanted to open it. Mumu hugged Baiji joyfully. "Little Bai, your luck is truly king level. Like a reincarnated goldfish, I'm choosing to open the sun chest," she said. "This is exactly why I added her to the team." The sun treasure chest opened, revealing the diamond-level skill, Blue Sea Tide, the diamond-level giant heart equipment, and each received 15 free attribute points. In a flash, the items from the chest appeared before their eyes. Opening the platinum-level sun chest gave each 15 free attribute points: platinum-grade white phantom cavalry chest armor, platinum white phantom cavalry spear, and 3 random jade stones. The system also provided detailed info on each item. The giant's heart equipment provides a portable type that adds 15 to all attributes and includes an active skill called Giant Power. Once activated, it grants a brute effect for 5 seconds, and depending on the stone core, it enhances the weapon's armor penetration, boosts the weapon's physical attack, applies electric paper seals, and adds extra lightning elemental damage to the weapon. The White Spirit Rider's chest armor is limited to the knight profession, increasing strength, physical constitution, but reduces the wearer's speed. Activating the set grants a special effect unique to the White Spirit Rider's spear, a weapon limited to the knight class, boosting power with the additional effect of Radiant Gun Toss. Using Radiant Gun Toss skill upgrades it by 2 levels, and activating the set grants its unique bonus. Blue Sea Tideborn is a skill specialized for clerics, which heals the entire team's health within a range and randomly dispels 2 debuff states. He strokes his chin, analyzing each item. This skill isn't bad at all. Liu Hao spins his weapon, creating a fiery red vortex swirling backward. Blue Sea Tideborn summons the Sea Ghost Spirit. At level 1 million, the spirit wave strikes the entire area, dealing 500 damage points to all enemies within range. It doesn't include attributes or equipment that increase health points, but randomly adds 2 debuff states. His brow furrows slightly, and Lu Hao contemplates. "It seems my talent for reversal doesn't transform any skill that boosts team effects into inner demon skills, much like the boss control skills, for example. The White Spirit Rider's charge skill is a stun control. Reducing my speed," he muses internally, but after reversal, it becomes a dispel control on himself, increasing speed. So, Blue Sea Tideborn, after transforming into a damage skill originally intended to dispel debuff effects on his side, simply becomes an effect, boosting the debuffs on the enemy side. These mixed feelings stretch endlessly, but randomness makes defining their nature impossible. It could be attribute reduction, healing debuff, or even control like stun. Lu Hao slowly closes his eyes, studying Blue Sea Tideborn's skill. After reflecting, he realizes This reminds me to focus on learning dispel-type skills in the future, combining strategies for control skills. Two different power streams began to harmonize, especially since the Chaos Reversal introduction clearly states that if talent reaches a high level, it can even change the nature of skills. Liu Hao strokes his chin and smiles spontaneously. Ultimately, the interpretation right belongs to the existence sense of this talent. You can twist it however you want. He turns toward the two girls standing behind him. We will sort everything else outside later. For now, the elders have disappeared. The dungeon difficulty is lowered, but I have to inform the academy people and Shangguanyan. Liu Hao's expression suddenly turned serious, likely stirring up another commotion. At a distance of 20 meters, soft golden light gently illuminates every street corner. The next day, the principal's office erupts with shouting breaking the silence. What now? The vocational academy's principal pounds the table, standing up abruptly, announcing that Liu Hao has slain the Dark Spirit Knight in the Giant's Destruction Forest. He is utterly shocked. You heard me right. You defeated the disaster-level giant of the Destruction Forest. After the disaster-level dungeon reached SSS, rank, the system notified that the final quest is completed. The difficulty of the Destruction Forest giant will directly decrease by 1 rank. Shangguanyan calmly responds. Yes, right after Liu Hao exited the dungeon, he contacted me. Through the alliance, it was confirmed to be true. The principal asks, the Forgotten Excavation Certificate? Liu Hao nods softly, confirming he obtained it. You should know that currently, only 73 people have worked in the Forgotten Excavation. Shangguanyan recalls the deadly scenes in the deep forest, where 24 perished and the rest gave up halfway. No one completed even half the path. His gaze suddenly darkens. No one there had the courage to challenge again. Shangguanyan remembers himself collapsing helplessly. It's not that they didn't want to, but they couldn't obtain a second qualification certificate or exceeded their level limit. Seeing Shangguanyan's bitter smile, Tian Qi approaches to pat his shoulder, saying they must wait until he's stuck at level 15, unable to advance to 16 before entering. For such a talented professional, the Alliance will provide maximum support. However, upon entering the dungeon, it still depends on one's own strength. The principal also smiles happily. This is excellent, really excellent, and all academy students must thank him. Then he sighs deeply. The commendation conference must be held. I mentioned this briefly in the meeting before. The decision was to seal off this dungeon, but everyone strongly opposed it. Tianqi shook his head seriously. The troops in the astral realm were many, and the students dared not confront difficulties, so logically, they should be eliminated. The Alliance wouldn't support useless players unfit for a pro-gamer career. The principal's brows furrowed. I could only sigh. The Dark Knight had expelled some students from our academy. Quan Yan waved the fan in his hand and said, "It's not quite like that," when suddenly the door swung open with a forceful push. Sumomo stood there holding up her phone. "Sorry to bother you, Principal. My squad and I ran into some trouble." On her phone was a manhwa recap featuring Liu Hao on a pro forum trending topic. Within less than 24 hours after we left the dungeon, the situation was reported to the Alliance, and his image topped the front page. The professional forum broadcasted this news, analyzing every detail about Liu Hao. Is the Empire clan decadent or blessed with demonic talent? Su Momo continued. Many highlighted Liu Hao's attributes, not only to boost points, but also accused his point enhancements and selling of strategic gear as corrupt practices. Countless posts about Liu Hao filled the comments. Clicking further revealed info on the demon lord turned rogue Liu Hao. Liu Hao was accused of trading with demons for gear corrupting his aura, demanding strict punishment. Her tone was filled with anger, and some maliciously dissected clandestine video footage claiming his talents were unrealistic, suspecting his skill came from demonic pact, implying he conspired with devils. Sumomo's amber eyes showed clear fury. If Liu Hao was the academy's top student and the pro-gamer future they envisioned, then everyone knew his character and strength. He was the pride of our academy. Then, she spoke earnestly. Please take some action for Liu Hao. After listening to Sumomo, the principal spoke. Student Sumomo, we understand your concerns. Quan Yan immediately opened a control panel. I promptly checked the posts about Liu Hao appearing before him. User ID, Divine Child. Ranked 35th in the high-level alliance. Below were heated debates about his skills and power. Graduated from the #1 pro-gamer academy in the capital. Self-proclaimed as follows, Liu Hao is a rogue, the so-called mystical talent genius born under the stars. All are urban legends. Cultivators with true talent do not cause such explosive damage. Even equipped with full diamond-level gear selection, Bloom remains. They deny the video is fake, claiming this person traded with demons for gear. I have contacts. My teacher is a friend of my father. Many, at their academy, doubt him. Those videos are setups by passers-by, real or fake. How could it be true? I'd rather believe he made deals with devils than spread rumors. Now I confirm this is a scam. A scammer is somewhat better than a false rogue. I only hope the Pro Gamer Alliance investigates thoroughly. Severe punishment is necessary. No cover-ups allowed. Quan Yan and Tian Qi silently focused on the screen, inviting Liu Hao out to prove himself. Otherwise, we have reason to suspect and revoke his qualification as a fake rogue. But Liu Hao is clearly only a student. Your accusations are excessive. How could he be a false rogue? You swing him from god to demon. It's pathetic. This statement sounded ridiculous. You've been brainwashed by exaggerations. Ordinary skeptical minds differ. After a moment, the principal approached Su Momo. Student Su, let's verify this teacher's situation together. He laughed loudly. Whether this teacher really exists is hard to say. The smirk on his face became clearer. It's obvious outsiders unfamiliar with the Alliance fabricated this. I suggest the Alliance Academy and Royal Family jointly declare, but I fear even that won't suffice. Noticing forum doubts directed at himself, Liu Hao then suggested everyone, I request to undergo demonic aura testing. Quan Yan was surprised. Liu Hao and Tianqi then held a press conference. The Tri-Party Alliance fully denied the rumors and launched a certain level of crackdown, claiming the so-called news came from within the school. In fact, no such person existed. The origin of the rumors has admitted fault, and he directly stamped the accusation that Liu Hao traded with demonic artifacts. People crowded at the Alliance base. As Liu Hao stepped out, questions kept echoing. Liu Hao, can you explain why you needed to undergo the demonic aura check? Is there really a link between your talent and the demon inside you? Can the Alliance's credibility be guaranteed? How do we know the equipment isn't rigged? Liu Hao, you are the pride of our academy. You cannot be knocked down. Alongside that were the endless murmurs. Liu Hao really showed up, and rumor has it that the CHL demon requested a demonic aura scan. The Alliance's secrecy is deep. Just looking casually won't suffice. His silence made the reporters suddenly feel goosebumps down their spines. His words carried a sneer, too timid to be a reporter. Liu Hao's remark boosted the student's confidence as he stared down the journalists. He shouted, "Why don't you dare speak? Just a moment ago, you questioned the Alliance, as if the world revolves around you." Someone's voice cut through the dispute. It's live broadcast now. Look quickly, don't babble nonsense to him. Liu Hao stepped into the demonic aura detection zone. A man approached. Please enter the chamber and wait for inspection. He slipped off his coat and responded accordingly. A golden light slowly enveloped Liu Hao's body as the contamination level was checked. At 5% during the check, the man watching thought Liu Hao didn't even need this. Some people just can't stand others being exceptional. His gaze was heavy. Most experts believed in Liu Hao's strength. Liu Hao barely cared about the doubt around him. Actually, I just find it interesting. The check has reached 15%. He added, what are those people saying? I honestly don't care. I just don't want my supporters to worry too much. The man responded, understood. The inspection has now reached 50%. Another man stepped forward. We hope you get good results. Otherwise, you'll be detained on the spot. He maintained a smile. Understood. The inspection is nearly complete, at 85%. Everyone there felt tense on Liu Hao's behalf. 100%. Yet he remained unnervingly calm. The demonic aura contamination checked out at 0%, no packs with any evil spirits detected. Master Liu Hao's clean result brought joy. Excellent, I'll print your report immediately. Reporters outside seemed unable to believe what was flashing on the screen. What not? Even a trace of demonic aura. How is this possible? Comments on the live stream flipped now, saying, maybe just because someone seems evil doesn't mean they are. Why stop jumping to conclusions? Oh my god. A cultivator can be this powerful without any demonic contracts. What kind of talent is that? Exactly. It's got everyone curious. Is this some celestial destiny? Cheers erupted from the crowd below. Supreme Yagod, undefeated Yagod. Liu Hao stood before the live recording setup. I now want to reveal my attribute points and level. If anyone objects, come find me for a one-on-one or group fight. Your choice. Young Feng threw off the blanket and bolted upright. Damn, is this for real? Liu Hao must be corrupted by demons. What trick did he use to cheat through? Without hesitation, He jumped out the window. No way, I have to warn him. Lu Hao carried 2 bags of snacks for Su Momo and Bai Ji while walking down the street. A shadow secretly followed behind. Huang Yongfeng curled his lips in disdain, scolding eating cheap bubble tea and snacks. Lin Doggy has truly fallen. Such indulgence is shameful. Suddenly confused, he blurted, "Hey, where's the person?" Lu Hao kicked Huang Yongfeng hard in the rear. "You just broke out of prison." He stumbled and shouted. "Damn that sneakiness," Lu Hao calmly said. "The real danger is the watcher behind you." Huang Yongfeng rubbed his backside and loudly said, "Don't be ignorant. I actually came to warn you on purpose." Liu Hao looked puzzled. He leaned in with a mysterious look. "You encountered it too, right? The demonic awakening or something?" He quietly replied no. Liu Hao thought to himself, "I met some truly evil ones instead." Huang Yongfeng snapped, "Don't get cocky. I only let you win by luck, so Dip Shenyuan would come find you next. Here's advice: report to the Alliance quickly for investigation. Cooperate with them to track down the demons." Liu Hao questioned. "You say Shenyuan, the demon, values you, yet you resisted temptation, and even surrendered willingly." Huang Yongfeng smiled smugly. "A bunch of cowards never dare show in the human world, yet they fantasize about making me bow down." He kept bragging, "I am Huang Xiaofeng, born to be the main character. I want to be #1 in wealth, #1 in looks, and #1 in strength. Do I need a worthless inferior trash like you to prove myself?" Liu Hao was speechless. He laughed inwardly, thinking only those lacking support claimed to be #1. Liu Hao sighed. But on the other hand, although this guy's personality and qualities still need to be rebuilt, he resisted the temptations of the Demon Lord, which made others see him in a different light. Liu Hao ignored him as he turned and left. "I don't just despise the demon Tham Uyen like you, but my talent is beyond your reach." This point was something he clearly understood. Huang Xiaofeng behind felt a bit resentful. "What do you mean?" Lam Kao waited for the young master, still doubting him and planning to report. Looking at the calm, clear sky, Liu Hao silently planned to contact Huang Tianqi and lock him up. That would be best. Suddenly, the phone in his pocket rang. When he opened it, a flood of messages appeared. "Liu Hao, da thon, how dare you? We've caught the fabricator." The messages were from the Reinforcement Association of Professional Players at Dathan Academy #1 in Jiang City. Sent by Dathan Van Tui, Liu Hao. Dathan, how dare you? We've caught the fabricator. This person was also profiteering from the combat power you issued. Liu Hao asked back, "Who?" Dathan Van Tui quickly replied, "Town Wen. He forged our strategic plans. He modified your issued strategy, then used it for profiteering, and even slandered you." Calmly, he asked, "Is there proof?" The other side quickly replied, "Yes. He gathered a small group to spread falsehoods. You tagged it to my brother, he screenshots and sends it to me." Liu Hao sent a voice message directly. "This person will be blacklisted later. All his power and equipment won't circulate. Regarding rumors, anyone can take screenshots as evidence and send to me. I will announce it on the Professional Players Alliance forum." Dathan Van Tui cautiously asked, "Dathan, some brothers are angry and want to rough him up a bit. Is that okay?" Liu Hao advised, "The profession check isn't far. No need to let a petty person ruin the future. For the professional player's future, the best punishment is denying free attribute points. Once you catch Town Wen, I can give everyone part of the combat power not sold outside." The other side was surprised. "What is that combat power really not sold outside?" Calm, Liu Hao said coolly, "Copy as you want. If you find more people like Tao Wen to report, I have even more combat power benefits for everyone." Friend B exclaimed, "When can we get combat power as easily as you?" Liu Hao continued, "Oh right, a heads up, the Evade School Power Guide for the Bone Land just appeared. Everyone check it out." Instantly, the image of Ko Lao Vuong appeared, previewing the Evade School combat power from Bone Land. Dathan Van Tui was stunned. The Holy Sword's blood maintenance at 100% passes through the gate. "What the heck?" Friend A was also shocked. "Dathan, this is too absurd." Friend B chuckled, "Lamb brother, you're forever my brother. Please lavish me with combat power rewards." Liu Hao responded seriously, "But I need you all to spread word among many students. Buying pirate copies from Tao Wen harms my rights. Starting today, anyone buying or distributing pirated copies will never get any future guides I publish." Dathan Van Tui quickly replied, "Understood, Dathan." Friend A cheered, "Fight piracy, fight smugglers." Friend B said, "We're ready." Someone sat before the computer screen from today, deleting all pirated copies of Lam Ca's combat power. Bak Chi watched his phone closely, warning that anyone stealing again will be blacklisted and lose all future combat power benefits. Anyone covering others will be punished similarly as accomplices. The blonde guy slammed the table angrily. On what grounds? We just want to save some alliance money. A girl agreed. Right, let me see if Tao Wen really is a good person. Suddenly furious comments exploded. These combat powers were all painstakingly created by Lu Hao himself, and Tao Wen was nothing but a smuggler. People criticized, you want SSS level rewards, but expect the lowest price. Isn't that unreasonable? Didn't expect Liu Hao to work for free for you all. The angry person said, if you don't allow usage, just say so. Isn't this too unreasonable? Unexpectedly, they let Lu Hao Knight work for free for you all. The man fumed. If they weren't allowed to use it, then so be it. How much more power can the Overlord's claws really grant? I see them all as Ling Si. One person in the group scoffed disdainfully. The bone territory stamina preserves the sacred sword's blood to 100%. We've got a trial version ready. Everyone burst out excitedly. What, I want to save my life. Me too. I've craved this for ages. The guy was too arrogant and angry. I don't buy it. Otherwise, just don't watch. The user then left the group chat. Seeing this one in the group commanded, let's permanently block this ID. Look up some background info on him. Other accounts like that should be blocked too. Everyone agreed. No problem. I've blocked him too. Hoping for power, a young guy was eager. How do I join the Night God's inner circle? I want in. Two girls also showed interest. That's a big purchase. I'll delete the pirated versions now and support the original Night God. Continuous reminders and group notifications kept coming, saying, join the group. Besides Bone Territory, there are other great dungeons with stamina upgrades. First, frequent updates allow testing within the group trial use and exchanging strategies with veterans. No age limits here. I'm here, said another, determined. I want to climb mountains of blades and sail seas of fire for the Elder's cause, just to earn a legendary strategy. I want to join the fan group of Lin Ye too. We're a group focused on solid strategies. Forget about Mo Chiang, I'm a devoted fan of Lin. Lin Ye was surprised to see the group had just passed 999 members. Why did so many suddenly join? Lin sighed helplessly. But when fighting scoundrels, you really need to hit their weak spots directly. Striking right in the heart is more useful than fists, helping stabilize my income path. No need to worry about malicious competition affecting my earnings. He finally arrived home and immediately launched the system. All right, let's reorganize current data and devices. His attribute panel popped up instantly. Lin Ye suddenly saw an error on the system board and clicked on it immediately. A message appeared. Stage 2 reversal seems like aiming for unlimited firepower, but leveling up can temporarily be put on hold. After checking professions, Lin Ye carefully pondered. After breaking level 10 with leveling luck and free attribute points, his intelligence reached nearly 150. The next goal was to achieve 150 intelligence after removing equipment bonuses, then boost agility, spirit, and constitution quickly, and finally review strength. Still, his secondary stats ranked top among students. After reasoning, he sent a message. Zhao Qihong, are you there? This is Lin Ye. He replied almost immediately. Lin, what's up? Lin spoke plainly. I want to buy gold tier or above priest gear, weapons, boots, pendants, and amulets. I'll send specific requests separately. Zhao hesitated. Lin, gold tier is easy, but if you want upper level, it's a headache. Lin Ye replied. It's fine, gold tier is good enough. And Zhao did not object. Alright, I'll send you the goods. 10 minutes later, Zhao messaged again. Here are the special maps, item flaws, and prices attached. Lin Ye pondered. I wonder if the profits on these gold tier weapons can get any thicker. Doesn't feel right. He added a request. I want priest weapons, healing staffs, bone pendants, and white bird amulets. Boots aren't needed anymore. Zhao agreed. Fine, delete those then. Total is 350,000. Lin Ye agreed. No problem. By the way, I also need some forging stones to upgrade some gear. Zhao was stunned. Right now, prices can be. Lin Ye sighed. I'm a bit helpless, can't tell you I'm heading to the dead zone for a raid. Zhao panicked. Sorry Lin, many things on my end, I'll get right on it. Price of forging plus previous gear added up to 2 million Chinese yuan. Lin Ye happily glanced at the collarbone, white bird amulet, and healing staff one after another appearing. Excitedly, he began the refinement process. Lin Ye concentrated power around the staff. He successfully forged items up to level 10 and smiled satisfied. This level of gear should be enough for the Dead Zone's SSS rank. After all, loot in dungeons like Dead Zone is only good, never bad. Suddenly, he noticed movement outside. Lin Ye saw a mysterious figure calling after him. Su Momo was momentarily stunned upon hearing that. She gripped the towel tightly in her hands, shyly wondering, why didn't I hear a sound when you came home briefly? I used the bathroom in your room, hope that's all right. The hot water in my place has some issues. Lu Hao scratched his head awkwardly. It's fine. Do you want me to check it out? Su Momo blushed, and quickly said, no need. By the way, do you have some time now? I want to talk with you. Lu Hao was surprised. I could. But you should dry your hair and change clothes first, so you don't catch a cold. Su Momo hummed her agreement, then hurried off. Wait for me a bit, just a few minutes. Lu Hao spoke softly. Okay. 5 minutes later, he looked at her seriously. What is it? Why so serious? Su Momo cautiously began. I wanted to say that little Baizhu complained she really dislikes the Great Sword class. She's still not used to many aspects, even after updating her gear. The solo dungeon is still a bit tough. Lu Hao thought for a moment. Oh really? She never asked me about this before. Plus, I think her great sword is pretty light. It might be a bit troublesome, but still manageable. He analyzed further. If we can find proof, the hero can switch classes. She could pick a better one. I'll ask Huang Tianqi later to see if he knows any method. But Baizhu needs to decide if she truly wants to change. Su Momo's expression suddenly turned serious. Wow, that's great to hear. I feel relieved now, so I'll head back first. Suddenly, he spoke. Wait. He seemed to see straight through her. You probably have something else to say, not just about Baizhu. Su Momo stammered, avoiding his gaze. I'm asking about you, Liu Hao said firmly. Su Momo blushed. Yeah, this arrogant guy sees right through me. Just don't laugh at me after I say this, he teased cheerfully. Oh, I definitely won't, she shouted. Ah, don't laugh. Su Momo hesitated before speaking. Liu Hao, you've reached level 11, right? Have you noticed? Since you found your talent, the distance between us seems to be growing. Lu Hao was briefly shocked. Is that so? She smiled faintly. I knew it. We've played together almost our whole lives. I thought even after awakening talents, we'd definitely be the best partners, understanding each other the most and trusting one another. But it feels like you don't need me. Just relying on yourself, you get hidden level rewards and become the center of attention. She mocked herself. And I just follow your orders, finishing some small, annoying tasks you could handle alone. She almost cried. I'm happy for you, but the gap between us is widening. When running dungeons, I slowly feel like a burden, unable to become the team's pillar. Liu Hao smiled gently, patting her head. Su Momo, you're overthinking this. Su Momo grumbled. You idiot, you don't get it. She laughed bitterly. You don't understand the feelings of someone trying to keep up with others, but feeling more powerless over time. I don't want to rely on you anymore. Liu Hao caught her meaning and said, if that's the case from today on, you have to be more disciplined. No snacks or late-night meals. Unless we're in a dungeon. At 5 a.m. We'll go exercise together to speed up your reaction time. Su Momo was shocked. But isn't quickness just about accumulating points? Wu Fang said. Do you think your points are enough? She started crying louder. Then Liu Hao opened the system and gave her an item. All right, take this. Su Momo asked seriously. Is this a giant's heart for me? He quietly replied, yes, it's for you. Liu Hao said confidently, this is perfect for you to use during transfers, plus your clone can double the effect. She held the gift in her hands, listening as he said, Su Momo, trust yourself. Talent plus class synergy equals limitless potential. Su Momo immediately looked determined. All right, I'll do it. Starting today, no more outside food. Liu Hao was speechless and gave a wry smile. Girls always need real stuff to be motivated, huh? Suddenly, she grabbed his hand, and without a word, Su Momo directly collapsed onto Liu Hao, pushing him into a chair. Master Liu Hao, please test the potential of my reborn tears first. He was shocked by her action. The spirit behind him appeared proud, massaging his back, cooling him down, cooking. Cleaning. Su Momo was delighted. Everything in the house was running smoothly and full of energy. Liu Hao was helpless and could only endure it. Baizhi was sneaking into the room when suddenly Mumu appeared, surprising and happily greeting her. Little Baizhi, you're here. Liu Hao was standing behind Mumu, politely addressing Baizhi. You've worked hard. I even told you to purposely make a trip. Baizhi anxiously asked him, do you intend to enter the death zone now? Not taking another day off. A radiant glow suddenly surrounded Liu Hao's body. The system announced, you have used an undefined power to obtain the special blessing, of the goddess of luck's gaze, and each dungeon clearance will increase the Yang treasure rank by 1 level. This effect lasts for 24 hours. He gently pulled out a key and reassured her, "No need, I've rested enough. In fact, it's everyone else who needs a break." Baiji suggested to Mumu to watch a movie combining work with rest, achieving twice the result. As she finished speaking, Liu Hao inserted the key into the teleportation door using the stone sword key to summon the secret Death Zone dungeon and open the portal. The system announced entry to the Death Zone dungeon at the highest difficulty level, Disaster class. As he passed through the door, armor automatically covered his body. Liu Hao said coldly, "Let's go." Seeing the disaster level difficulty, Baiji gasped in shock. Disaster class. Liu Hao. After Liu Hao successfully stepped through the portal, the system displayed information about the Death Zone dungeon, from level 15 to 25. Disaster difficulty, extreme danger, far beyond the skills of professional level players. Please proceed with caution, as this is a restricted area of life shadowed by death. Any living being entering here will become food for the undead army. He silently encouraged himself, hoping no intruder appeared in this dungeon. It didn't seem as terrifying as he had imagined. Liu Hao activated the heaven reversing technique. A series of red alerts appeared. The life energy within you has disturbed the Death Herb Dragon. It is awakening. The life energy within you has stirred the Corpse Demon King. It is awakening. The life energy in you has activated the Immortal Demon. It is awakening. The life energy in you has agitated the Giant Surgical Phantom. It is awakening. The life energy in you has stirred the Death Maiden. Before him now stood a horde of fierce skull-headed soldiers. The system identified them as the 7th Spirit Legion level 15, Strength 10, Stamina 25, Intelligence 10 Spirit, 15 Agility, 10 Golden Aptitude, Cursed Skill, Fury of the Restless Soul's Dark Abyss. The Awakened Spirit Army was launching a surprise attack. Meanwhile, some of the soldiers eyed him greedily and said, "Fresh human meat." Liu Hao looked up at the flaming sealed sword chained in place. The system explained that during the Undead Uprising, the seal was broken, and the Holy Crown Flame Sword appeared to suppress this place. You will temporarily gain unparalleled power. The Holy Crown Flame Sword, an unknown grade divine weapon. After equipping it, any attack can inflict 500% damage against undead creatures. It has a binding effect, 50% damage immunity, and attacks carry the Holy Fire attribute, dealing large area Holy Fire damage. He suddenly realized, Holy Sword, isn't this the lazy crown technique of the Bone Ladder clan? Liu Hao thought to himself that it definitely couldn't be used now. Important information about requirements for clearing the Death Zone dungeon appeared before him. 1. Survive for 2 hours under sustained assault by the mass undead army until the Holy Priest support arrives. 2. Kill all secret dungeon bosses meet special conditions. 3. Kill all bosses continuously eliminate undead spawned, and cleanse all undead creatures within the Death Zone. 4. Do not use the Holy Crown Flame Sword. 5. Complete all within 2 hours before the Holy Priest team arrives. The first 3 missions are mandatory. 5 is unknown. 4 must be done before completion. Immediately after, Liu Hao soared into the air and used the star reversal technique. He slammed his weapon into the ground, knocking the soldiers back 100 meters into the fiery hell. At this, they panicked and screamed, You're not human. How can a human wield hellfire? It hurts so much." The system announced the undead army's total health decreased by 754. Liu Hao, cool and composed, continued using the divine reversal healing technique combined with a critical thunder strike on all. Grinning with satisfaction, he thought everything was going exactly as hoped. After upgrading his gear and attributes, the Demon King had an extra 90% healing rate. These golden tier 15 level Vongjing grunts were wiped out in just 1 second. Not even needing the ultimate move of Blue Sea Tide Life, the battle suddenly shifted unexpectedly. But the system announced that a new battalion of Vong spirits had appeared. Hurry to break through the massive enemy blockade. Press deeper to slay the boss and destroy the Death Altar. Liu Hao Knight smiled softly and pulled out a blue pill. He silently thanked Moku and Whiteroot. He truly wanted to thank his 2 loyal comrades. The system provided information to use all of the following items. Use the excellent speed-enhancing pill to boost your movement speed for 5 minutes. Use pills made from the standard phoenix eggs. Your agility points will temporarily increase by 50 for 5 minutes. Use the thunder attack to trigger a lightning sprint effect, lasting 5 minutes, continuously accelerating your movement speed. Use the quiet hen escape to temporarily boost stamina. After taking the pills, Lu Hao Knight darted like a lightning bolt through the enemy troops. He slipped past layers of enemy formation in the blink of an eye. His eyes glowed a blood-red light. He then used the counterattack of Blue Sea Tide Life. Lu Hao Knight rode the blood wave, sweeping away the small fry of Vong Spirit Sea forces, increasing damage by an additional 10%. The blood wave morphed into a monster, terrifying the cowardly enemies. The system announced that all enemies' souls were burning. All enemy forces' attacks were weakened. All enemies hit by the poison debuff fell silent. Defense dropped, movement speed sharply decreased, and enemies staggered, taking damage over time, losing 1,080 points of health. The Vong Spirit army was annihilated. After achieving his goal, Lu Hao Knight withdrew the black water stream. In front of him appeared the Death Altar alongside a tall zombie guardian. The system provided info about them. The undead altar guardian had 10,000 health points, with no defense or offensive power. It introduced 5 strange buildings in the death domain, continuously summoning Vong Spirit creatures from the corpse dimension. They were guarded by 5 dungeon bosses. Upon their defeat, Vong Spirit creatures in the current area ceased to summon, and those already summoned would not vanish. Next came the Colossal Zombie Guardian level 15. Strength, Physique, Intelligence, Mental Agility unknown. Platinum Caliber Stable Skill, Bursts, Poison Immunity, Physical Regeneration, Splitting Iron Hook, Grab Death Slice, Devour Blood Regeneration. It was created from a corpse-turned spirit, and loved to shred enemies, even biting and swallowing corpses in its mouth. It had a giant, unique form. When defeated, it split and revived in 2 separate forms. The system announced counterattack tactics, dark sealing magic, had been suppressed and imprisoned. Without hesitation, Lu Hao Knight charged at the zombie guardian, thinking it would only take 30 seconds next. At the same time, he ordered his black water soldiers to attack. Go defeat them. Lu Hao Knight unleashed 2 moves, simultaneously counter healing technique, theft technique, counter divine energy, therapy, calamity, imposing stance counter, celestial spirit moves, descending from heaven and earth. After his 2 strikes, the system declared the undead altar guardian was defeated, stopping the summoning of Vong spirits in this area, and the colossal zombie guardian was no more. Then came 2 copies of the colossal zombie guardian corpse. The zombie swiftly split its body into 2 zombies, but Lu Hao Knight calmly aimed his weapon and fired 2 beams of light. The theft technique the system reported defeated the split zombie guardian, awakening Dry Tower King and Immortal-Handed Demon. He glanced at the zombie's rolling body, pondering. Looks like it's a genius-level difficult dungeon. As long as rank restrictions apply, there's no real threat. At least with my current power and gear, this is more than enough. Then he called out, "Come out, Uncle Master, I need you this time." A powerful master swiftly appeared. Following closely behind was a fierce dragon summoned by the Dark Master with a golden rank 15 ready for battle. Its existence would last continuously for 1 hour. Liu Hao jumped onto the dragon's back as the Soul Guardian awakened, and he soared over the mountains before the 2 landed. The place they touched down was the hideout of the Withered King. The system reported that the Withered King was level 15, with unknown levels of strength, physique, intelligence, and agility. Possessing platinum aptitude and the skill Legion's authority, Death's Season Dark Aura Return, Flesh of Blood, Resurrection, and Death Shield. The Withered King uses Dark Aura Return as a skill, along with enhancing the creatures around him through Kang Clan specialized summoning. This forms a core part of this awakening manhwa's plot. Preferring to use mass assault tactics to hunt down enemies next to him, sat the figure named Immortal Wu Yao, level 15. Power, physique, intelligence, and agility all remained unclear. Born with White Claw potential skills fluctuating between Deathly Precision, Icebone, Dark Magic of Black Holes, Lunar Eclipse, and Chilling Blood Frost, the formidable Wu Yao actively controlled a soul transfer technique using Dark Magic, combined with Death Spirit Magic, to transform herself into an immortal being, gaining exquisite demonic magic and abilities intellect, far surpassing normal spectral creatures. Lu Hao fixed his eyes on them with lethal intent, slammed his weapon on the ground, and shouted, "Kill!" When Lu Hao saw that the master was still irritated, he helplessly called out, "Master." The master then lifted his sword onto his shoulder. Lu Hao commanded, "Do it." He struck his weapon on the ground. Seeing this, Immortal Wu Yao's attitude immediately changed. She lunged at the master, who countered with a move, Lunar/Surprise. The strike hit Immortal Wu Yao hard, making her scream in pain. Life value dropped by 1,441. But unexpectedly, she bared her teeth with a twisted smile. Wu Yao's body glowed with a dazzling blue light. Minions from the abyss crawled up to attack the master. Naturally, they were no match. As the master activated his protection shield, a magical charm shield, the charm shield could disperse all magical damage, reflecting every bit of magic damage within 3 seconds. Immortal Wu Yao weakly reached out to King Ko Lao, pleading for help. Ko Lao, King, aid me. As he rose, Lu Hao stepped up behind him. Surprised by the sound, King Ko Lao turned sharply to see Lu Hao. He slammed his staff down, conjuring a stream of black water, and said, "Your opponent is me." He then activated a skill, reversing the Green Sea Tide of Life and Death Spirit Sea. The black water swiftly surrounded King Ko Lao. The system announced. King Ko Lao had entered a desiccated state, weakening him. His life value dropped by 999. Meanwhile, the master was delivering rapid critical strikes repeatedly on Immortal Wu Yao's body. Dragon ascending / triple chain / he unleashed successive moves, leaving her suspended midair. Then explosive strikes shattered her body, a brutal charm magic attack. The explosions left a thick smoke screen. Immortal Wu Yao tore through the smoke, launching a dark orb. She screamed, "Black hole." However, the master easily dodged the attack. He glanced back at Immortal Wu Yao. At this moment, she surged with excitement, laughing uncontrollably while gathering a massive frozen bone orb. With flawless precision, the master swung once, cutting Immortal Wu Yao in two with lunar / surprise. She hadn't recovered yet, only able to shout curses. "King of Light, at the abyss's end, I offer my soul to you." Even as her body dissolved, she forced out one last sentence to condemn her foolish enemy to eternal damnation. Liu Hao sensed impending disaster and hurriedly warned the master, "She's about to explode, taking us all down." The system announced, "Ice Wind Blood." Immortal Wu Yao sacrificed her soul to strengthen the remaining health bar, unleashing a large radius of ice element magic, dealing significant frost damage and causing a freezing effect. In the end, Immortal Wu Yao was trapped inside a giant ice block, still dazedly crying. "Girl, what?" The master's minions finished cleaning up the remnants and reported target area cleared. Lu Hao praised the master. "Well done, master." Meanwhile, Immortal Wu Yao's soul gradually dissipated. Turning to Lu Hao and King Ko Lao, he watched the latter vanish and said, "Troubles are coming." The man struggled with his last strength, denying that mankind's true despair was lurking behind. After King Ko Lao disappeared, the system confirmed the defeat of King Ko Lao and Immortal Wu Yao, marking the completion of the secret dungeon boss fight and unlocking the teleport gate. You can now leave through the teleportation gate, reflecting the dungeon's completion requirements, and earned clear points. Lu Hao returned to heal the master's wounds with magic treatment. Moments later, his body was restored neatly and thoroughly by cleansing magic. He pondered over his accomplishment. The death ritual altar had been destroyed. Also, Darkwing Dragon, comrade and ally of the Dark Charm Cavalry, when alive. But nowadays, the Dark Charm Master rarely summons it. Lu Hao mounted the dragon's back, held the master's hand, and expressed, "The altar here is gone, and the undead pose no threat anymore. So let's finish cleaning up and move on." Then he and Darkwing Dragon took flight. Along the way, Lu Hao quietly told himself, only the last two bosses left. He glanced back, praising the master sitting behind him. "It's thanks to you, master, that I saved a lot of time heading out to hunt monsters." Hearing this made him incredibly happy. But suddenly, they were ambushed. Hundreds of arrows soared from nowhere, along with a fierce black dragon. Lu Hao shielded himself with his hand and warned the master, "Master, the enemy has spotted us, be careful." The master jumped down, seizing the chance to strike the dragon. Liu Hao and the master landed successfully, readying for battle. The system provided boss information for this secret realm. Name, Death Fierce Dragon. Level 15 stats. Strength, Stamina, Intelligence, and Agility clearly outstanding. Diamond grade potential skills include Icebone Breath, Dragon Might, Frost Wind Ring, absolutely sharp. Dragon Claws, quickly summarizing, a great ancient giant dragon, revered in life after death, revived by the King of Immortals in the Dead Scripture Kingdom. Enhanced by Death Aura, wielding powerful ice-based magic control, causing sustained damage and effective slow plus the shadow of a woman beneath the fierce dragon. Name Death Daughter. Level 15 stats, Strength, Stamina, Intelligence, and Agility, notably high. Diamond grade potential skills include Frozen Bone Arrow, Silent Magic Steel Blinding Ring, Gifted Marksman Curse, Dark Arrow Life Absorption. Brief intro. Originally, a righteous wandering adventurer of the elf tribe. After death revived by the king of immortals, becoming a dark, agile rogue, spreading death. Her magical bow can wield death's power to transform killed foes into her own dark slaves. Calmly, Lu Hao spoke to the master. Master, in this secret realm, who's more terrifying than you? Don't give others a chance to compare you with an SSS rank dungeon. Right after, he immediately leapt into the air and unleashed his ultimate move, reversing the spirit torment of heaven and hell, turning back the blue sea tide life death spirit sea. The system announced the Death Goddess's health, steadily dropping. Death Daughter's health, dropped by 1,555. Death Fierce Dragon's health, also dropped by 1,555. Oh, I'm not scared at all. Suddenly Yang Gong shot an arrow towards Lu Hao, then cursed at him. Filthy humans trembling, how dare you ambush me? Her arrow and the dragons attacked him simultaneously. Lu Hao grinned. Want revenge? I'll show you what a real surprise attack looks like. Her attack knocked the master far away, leaving Lu Hao to take massive damage while fading slightly. The Death Goddess chuckled mockingly. Is that all? But she misjudged. Lu Hao blocked the arrow barehanded, then let it drop to the ground. The system announced movement speed, increased ice effects, dispelled attack power, increased movement speed further enhanced. The Death Goddess panicked upon seeing this, shouting, "No way, my arrow clearly pierced his heart," yet his skill failed. Immunity to debuffs. Wait, I'll stop the black dragon, hold on, something's odd. Ah, but it's too late. The dragon breathes a chilling cold breath at Lu Hao. However, it barely fazed him. His health continuously regenerated as the system announced he dispelled an ice effect. Meanwhile, a shadow peeked out behind the Death Goddess, watching her intently. The master seized the moment and charged, and the Death Goddess quickly noticed the threat. She immediately turned to defend, retreating, while firing numerous arrows, barely believing her eyes at the speed. The Death Goddess gritted her teeth, thinking, I can't let this guy get close. Then she ordered her minions to attack the master. All spirits obey my command, block the enemy. The master swiftly cut down the spirit soldiers, eliminating them with a single slash, then decisively plunged his sword through the Death Goddess's body, executing the Moonlight Strike. She had lost a lot of blood by now, and used a chained summoning spell surrounding her, a silent magic curse. The system announced life absorption, draining the Death Daughter's blood. Her health rose by 347 to 2,567. The Death Goddess raised her bow to block the master's attack, mumbling, "Damn if you weren't such a stubborn traitor who only fights close range." Taking advantage of his opening, she produced a purple talisman and attached it to the master's back. Then go ahead and kill yourself. The system provided info on the cursed talisman, a charm that controls a creature's power. The weaker the creature, the longer the control can last, ranging from 1 to 60 seconds. After the Death Daughter dies, the effect can be lifted. There's no way to dispel it. The command forces suicide. After being controlled by the cursed seal, the master's blood begins to drain. The creature under the curse's influence carries out suicide. Each forced attack deals 300 points of damage. This persists until the cursed seal's suicide command wears off and the master's power starts to fade. He gradually collapses from weakening. Seeing her moment, the Death Goddess targeted the master with a sly grin, saying, "It only lasted a second, but that's enough. Dongqi Xian's frost arrow, I release it now." Dark Curse Knight's movement speed plummets and its attack power slightly decreases. The master's body is slowly frozen, second by second. Seeing this, Lu Hao urgently orders the master to switch into defense mode. The master promptly obeys, summoning a shield to block the frost arrow. The Dark Curse Knight summons a heavy black armor that suffers a strong impact, greatly reducing its movement speed. Damage received is cut by 70%. The Death Goddess, gathering power, menaces the master. "After consuming so many of my skills, once your shield is broken, your life will belong to me." Then she fires a critical arrow at him, excitedly asking, "Out of blood already?" Meanwhile, the master silently recharges his shield. The Death Goddess mocks proudly, "This time you're dead for sure. After dealing with you, I'll take care of your companion." Suddenly, thousands of dark tentacles lash out, restraining and controlling her, reversing the Divine Seal technique with a forbidden incantation. Lu Hao calmly asks, "Earlier, you said you'd block for the master and question the Death Goddess. Who deals with whom?" Just then, the master uses the Bitch Hai Triu Sin spell to repel an ugly tendril. The tentacles increasingly tighten their grip on the Death Goddess, who screams in terror. "What is this?" she gasps. "This is the turning point of fate." She looks stunned and asks the master, "Why aren't you dead yet?" The master merely gazes coldly at her. He casts a skill to break apart the energy shield and blasts away. The Thang Long Slash attack. Lu Hao points his staff at the evil dragon and says, "Chu Tin Diao, your strike tears it into hundreds of pieces." System notification. You have slain the Death Evil Dragon. The Death Goddess screams in anguish. "Death Evil Dragon," she shouts loudly as her eyes emit two dazzling beams of light. "Weak prey to the strong." Lu Hao calmly shouts the name of the counter-divine energy skill. Disaster's Grace descends. A column of energy strikes from above, swiftly eliminating the Death Goddess. System alert. You have killed the Death Goddess's subordinate. After taking down the leader, he points northwest and tells the master, "Master, you cover the northwest side. I'll handle the southeast." They swiftly clear the altar. Working together in perfect coordination, Lu Hao reflects. Once the altar is fully cleared, the battle is over. Although this dungeon is special, it's not as difficult as expected. He continues using the Bichai Triu Sin counterspell in the Tulin Sea Zone. He thinks it'll take less than 10 minutes to clear this stage easily, meeting the 4 missions requirement of finishing within 2 hours. Finally, Liu Hao, the Majestic, stands atop heaps of defeated grunts. A system prompt appears. Reminder, you have completely obliterated the remaining undead creatures at the death zone. You've fulfilled the objectives of the first 4 missions. Liu Hao suddenly senses something off. The system continues prompting doubt from Archangel Kuro's twin wings about to descend, activating the special 5th mission, Choose Your Fate. The system offers him 2 options. Accept the divine gift. 1. Receive rewards from Archangel Kuro's twin wings. Surrendering the entire Mian Chiozich DM. Holy Sword, absorbed from the Tulin souls. Then exit the Tulin zone. Or option 2, kill the divine being by eliminating Kuro's illusory clone. Liu Hao wonders what's the meaning of this. Is there another hidden boss in this dungeon? The system explains, choosing the divine gift instantly grants an SSS rank. Killing the divine yields a top-tier Omega rank. Failure drops rank to C. Liu Hao mutters as he reasons this out. So rankings don't see SSS as the absolute highest after all. Inside, he silently questions. Do other pros even know this intel? Do the high-level pros in the Alliance keep this secret locked away? Or are they themselves unaware of the truth? Liu Hao hesitates, unable to make a choice just yet. This isn't possible. Firstly, they have no reason to hide this information. After all, only a handful of people can unlock this condition. Secondly, since dungeons are created by the system to generate secret realms, if they inadvertently give rise to transformations unknown to humans, it's not entirely impossible. Thirdly, this Omega rank and the Archangel itself do exist. But relying solely on human strength, they remain untouchable, much like how ancient people couldn't explore the cosmos. The Archangel opened its eyes wide, staring at him and the Elder, its largest eye glaring intensely before emitting a piercing sound and vanishing. The system notified that the Dark Knight had withdrawn from the battlefield, entering cooldown. Liu Haoye shielded himself with his hand and remarked, "This oppressive feeling is overwhelming. Is this the ancient pact? The Archangel's supreme leader, but judging by the alert, it seems I don't need to confront this entity. Where is Kuro's clone?" Suddenly a feather appeared. Kuro materialized alongside the Archangel above. The system provided information about him titled, "The Twin-Winged Archangel Kuro. The illusory clone's rank discourages provocation. Provoking is not recommended. Strength, physique, willpower, spirit, agility, talent, and skills cannot be displayed." A brief introduction. Archangels are mighty beings born in the divine nation, opposing undead creatures wielding holy powers to suppress death's breath. Kuro praised Liu Haoye. "Human, you've done well. On behalf of the divine nation, I thank you. These wicked undead should rest eternally beneath the earth. Raise the scarlet flames beam here. You may now leave." Feeling somewhat slighted, he questioned him. "Leaving already? Wait, don't you owe me a reward? After all, I cleared all undead creatures here." Kuro suddenly grew agitated, fiercely snapping, "Do you doubt an archangel?" He brandished his flaming sword to warn Liu Haoye. "You should be grateful, human, and swiftly leave. Don't obstruct the archangel's remaining tasks." He was surprised, thinking the archangel here was such a righteous being, not siding with humanity but considering them fodder. Then pressing a button on the system, he said, "Remaining tasks." You arrogantly asked Kuro, "Is there anything left to handle here?" "Yes, honored archangel." Liu Haoye readied his dark power in hand. confronting him. "On what basis do you claim my achievements as yours?" He activated the heaven reversal technique. Despite Lu Haoye's polite tone, Kuro arrogantly pointed his sword at him and insulted him as arrogant and base, saying serving the great divine nation was already a generous reward for humanity. Yet you still harbor greedy, defiant thoughts against the divine command. Without wasting words, he decisively struck first to seize Lu Haoye's power, commanding him. "Silence. No more words," Kuro shouted angrily. The might of the divine is manifest. He unleashed a terrifying lightning strike, knocking Lu Haoye back. He quickly assumed a fighting stance. Kuro continued to hammer Lu Haoye with lightning. Thanks to his exceptional agility, Lu Haoye dodged easily. Seeing Lu Haoye escape, Kuro smirked. "Your weakness shows." Kuro plunged his sword through his body, unleashing the scarlet flame beam. But Lu Haoye cleverly activated reversal, reversing the universe. Smirking, he saw his life value increase by 1,678. Kuro's face twisted in pain. Watching Lu Haoye flee, he shouted threats. "Don't think you can escape the divine's wrath through dark arts." Kuro raised his sword and called out, "Thunderstorm, come forth." While Lu Haoye continuously regenerated with life, value adding 2,647, he gritted his teeth and invoked the spirit reversal technique. Both launched attacks at each other. Falling to the abyss, his life value dropped by 1,531. Kuro cursed. "Foolish creature seeking death, system alerts show increased damage." He aggressively told Lu Haoye to witness the end result of defying a divine archangel. Judgment Day. Lu Haoye calmly took the attack. Inwardly analyzing this archangel, who was indeed intimidating at first, but now seemed not so intelligent. Could it be a clone rather than the original? Kuro was shocked when his power failed to scratch Liu Hao. Ye yelling, "How can this be?" Whether physical or magical attacks, ranged or melee skills. "You, despicable human. Why don't you take any damage, and instead, keep healing yourself endlessly?" He smiled faintly and thought, "Anyone who saw me take down the boss like that wouldn't even ask such a question." Kuro was dissatisfied and decided to unleash his ultimate move. Invincible. Could you possibly have the invincible skill? No way, that was absolutely impossible. Yet it still had no effect on Lu Hao. He remained firm and calmly declared, "Exactly, so you can only cut a single hair or tear a thread on my cloak. That's all you've got." Then he used the technique again, reversing Lu Hao's bitch Hai Triu Sin dark water, wrapping Kuro in the sea of lost souls. Life value reduced by 2,352. The illusion of the two-winged angel was slowed by a triple stepping effect. The illusion of the Kolak two-winged angel came to a halt, drastically reducing its attack power. Liu Hao pointed his palm downwards and shouted, activating the reverse divine healing skill, terrifying presence of divine protection. Kuro was defeated swiftly. The two-winged angel's illusion slowed by triple stepping again. Life value decreased by 2,077. He lay sprawled on the ground, his health bar nearing empty. Kuro painfully murmured, You. Liu Hao pressed his staff against his face and used the reverse healing skill combined with life-stealing magic, draining 2,505 life points. In an instant, Kuro vanished into smoke. The system announced the defeat of the Kolak two-winged angel illusion, completing the secret realm dungeon of the Deadland once. Rewards began processing with Liu Hao, gaining the 6-star Diamond Protector rank, completing all hidden conditions, and receiving an SSS rank evaluation under the special effect of the Goddess of Luck. He earned an extra 6-star Diamond Protector, finishing the Secret Realm dungeon once and reaching Omega clearance points. The Secret Realm dungeon was fading away, with gathered energy manifesting as an exclusive reward just for him. Liu Hao was curious. This exclusive reward. The system informed him he obtained a specialized advanced weapon of unknown quality, the Shimmering Moon Veil. Liu Hao accepted the sword as the system revealed its stats. The weapon's name, Shimmering Moon Veil, a unique exclusive weapon currently evolving in craftsmanship, grade 1 of unknown quality, requires professional priest class to equip, which Liu Hao had. Equipping it adds 1 point to all attributes and grants the energy form of liberation, destruction form, moon shadow form, devouring evolution, sea moon body. At the moment of annihilation, moon shadow gap sword data displayed in sequence, devouring evolution. The inherent skill to nurture weapons of the same priest class enhances quality, boosting the weapon's attributes and unlocking new abilities. The form of liberation, turning into the sword of emancipation. Each sword provides healing energy to struck allies, excluding yourself, restoring health to allies, and unlocking the oath-based authority of Sea Moon. The destruction form transforms it into a blade of destruction. Each strike deals fixed physical damage, plus significant magical damage to enemies, excluding self, granting the power of annihilation. Moon Shadow form at initial state deals a certain amount of physical damage, while restoring some health proportionally to oneself. Unlocks the oath-based ability of Moon Shadow Gap and the Sea Moon Oath skill, actively condensing moonlight energy to summon illusionary moon jellies. While existing, it continuously heals nearby allies, including oneself, and clears negative statuses for all nearby allies. At the moment of annihilation, it releases an extremely powerful destructive blade, causing massive damage to all enemies in range and amplifying all subsequent damage. The Restless Moon Shadow skill quickly enters a shadow form called Cannot Cry, rendering immunity to damage and enabling rapid teleportation to a designated position. This sword can save lives or take them. Lu Hao gripped the sword tightly in his hand, feeling undeniable joy. 3 forms, 3 ultimate skills, nearly perfectly suited to his innate talents. Shimmering Moon Veil. Moon Veil form. What I care about most is its quality as an evolving weapon. Just like this dungeon, does that mean it could evolve beyond the diamond rank? The system then announced unlocking diamond rank with 20 free attribute points, acquiring the Diamond Grade Equipment Icebones Guide. Diamond Necklace. Ancient Dragon Necklace, gaining diamond level skill, rapid attack speed enhancement, earning Platinum Grade Magical Core Heartstone, acquiring the Refined Tool of Essence. Specially crafted weapons, rare 6th grade potions. Liu Hao pondered briefly, equipping the Ancient Dragon's Necklace and the Speed Attack Emblem, perfect defense gear, and an unbeatable battlefield strategy manual. He pressed the arrow on the system screen and said, "Add a bit more willpower across the board." His current attributes were nearly at professional level, roughly the 20th rank. The system displayed his stats: Identity, Liu Hao. Profession Priest, Level 2. This leveling manhwa system shows his progress clearly. Strength was 15 plus 20 plus 50. Physique was 15 plus 20 plus 30 plus 30 plus 50. Intelligence was 95 plus 20 plus 30 plus 30 plus 50. Spirit 15 plus 20 plus 30 plus 50 plus 50 plus 50 plus 30 plus 50 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 plus 50. Spirit 50. Agility 15 plus 20 plus 20 plus 50. Equipped with the dazzling Ma Hoang outfit, 4 pieces of shining stone armor, an emerald ring, the spirit gemstone hidden under the moon, the ancient dragon necklace, and the white pendant jewel. He awakened a rebellious, natural talent. Level 2 had single target healing skills, auxiliary looting skills, clear spirit arts, forbidden arts, and group healing skills. Along with divine weapon techniques, calamity fell upon all his spirit, went through the realm of hell, where life and death of souls whirl. Then he gripped his staff and stepped through the portal, across dimensions, telling himself that was just the first target. In moments, he returned to the real world, still deep in thought, wondering if the goddess of luck had extra grace, or if he should raid a second-level M-class dungeon. Just then, Cao Yuan, waiting in the bushes, suddenly called out, "Liu Hao, I've finally been waiting for you." Hearing the noise, Liu Hao turned sharply and asked, "Who's there?" The enraged man charged with a spear, cursing, "Die today, Liu Hao. This day will be your death." Cao Yuan plunged the spear fiercely toward Liu Hao, continuously shouting, "It's you. I'm terrified. Everyone wants me dead to vanish. Because I took your power, your family, your friends, all abandoned me. They forced me to quit tests and give up certificates, all thanks to you. Yet you suffered no harm." Liu Hao blocked the spear and challenged him. Done talking internally, reflecting, he had previously told those students not to waste time out of petty grudges, and they promised to stay out of it, intending only to teach Cao a lesson so he could not steal attribute points. But now, the uproar caused boycotts of school despite the alliance and school's attention. At most, punishments and suspensions came into effect. Liu Hao then used the spear to make Cao Yuan bleed from the nose and asked, "Are these your accusations, scheming slander, stealing my power?" The man trembled with bitterness, suddenly emitting a dark aura all around him. Cao Yuan sprang up and lunged at him. Liu Hao was stunned, stammering, "Those were the words I accidentally said about demonic energy." Liu Hao swiftly dodged the attack. Cao Yuan, could it be? Cao Yuan gritted his teeth in anger. "I've told you repeatedly, you are no match for him. You're just a clown, a common extra despised by all." Memories of abuse surged back. No one liked him. Moreover, Cao Yuan was abandoned and ignored. People mocked him. You're just a pile of dog crap, supporting geniuses. But if you don't settle for being the dog, many will hate you more." The rage flared in Cao Yuan's eyes, glowing with hatred as he screamed. "I must kill him, no question. Want to gain reverse heaven power and change everything. Want to become the strong one, controlling others' fates. Then come to the Shadow Abyss's fold." Suddenly, a shadow entered his body. "Now you can only rely on me, Grandmaster Darkness." And he slammed his head on the floor. "All right, Grandmaster Darkness, please grant me the power of the Shadow Abyss." His body grew dark and larger, no longer human. He raised his hand and shouted. Fallen Cao Yuan had been enchanted by the Shadow Abyss demon. Yet, Cao Yuan only laughed wildly in response. "Is this really the power of the Shadow Abyss too strong? My body is beyond powerful." Liu Hao continued trying to reason Cao Yuan. "If you give up now, it's not too late. If you continue, I will have no choice but to kill you." Then, he raised his hand, ready to strike. "My body is just too strong." Liu Hao kept trying to reason Cao Yuan. "It's not too late to quit now. If you keep going, I'll have no choice but to kill you." Then, he swung his hand ready to strike. According to the Professional Alliance's rule number 11, when encountering a fallen being corrupted by the abyssal demon, every profession has the right to legitimate self-defense, using any means necessary to immediately eliminate the threat and prevent further harm to innocent lives. He still showed no sign of repentance, raising his sword high, shouting, "Kill me if you can, Liu Hao, this is your reckoning." Cao Yuan instantly lunged at Liu Hao with his sword, wielding the abyssal demon sword aura, but Liu Hao quickly flipped backward to dodge the strike. He panicked when he realized the slash narrowly missed him. It caused him to lose blood continuously, and the power of Tham Uyen, infiltrating him, weakened his overall strength, while simultaneously increasing the damage he took. Liu Hao's expression darkened. "If that's the case, don't blame me for summoning the sword." Then Liu Hao charged forward, attacking with the Shimling Moon hidden blade. Long thought silently. "Too bad, even with the power of Tham Uyen, he's no match for me. At best, he's only a level 10 boss." Tao Wen laughed proudly. "Analysis is right. Just a bishop who relies solely on power, you're doomed." Liu Hao smirked inwardly, thinking that there's no need to immediately use the reverse universe technique. Surely the demonic forces of Tham Uyen are monitoring the area. If the enemy detects he has an almost invincible skill, retreating and alerting other demons would create a disadvantageous situation. So he decisively slashed a blade across the man's body. Tao Wen was shocked, unable to believe his eyes. "Ridiculous, how could this be? He was already weaker, yet a single slash from you caused me such a heavy blood loss." Liu Hao teased with a grin. "I still managed to cut a bit." He looked proudly at the man. This brother's copy was flawed, both theoretically and observationally weak, incapable of even sensing physical damage magic below level 2. Better to use him quickly, as bait for the demons. Then Liu Hao lunged, swinging a nearly lethal strike at Tao Wen. His eyes flashed crimson as he spared Tao Wen's life, casting a spell to invite the demon in. A container holding a dark shadow hovered above, watching everything. Apparently, finding a weakling wasn't enough. Even after transformation, his combat power was still so weak. How can a swordsman with boosted attributes be defeated by a mere bishop? Whatever, just a coward. Then suddenly the dark shadow merged into Tao Wen's body. "Liu Hao, I'm confident now." The shadow imagined Huang Xiaofeng helplessly collapsing in despair. "If Liu Hao dies, Huang Xiaofeng's morale will shatter completely. Wouldn't that make it easier for me to infiltrate? If Liu Hao allows me to use him, wouldn't that boy Huang Xiaofeng directly join my Mai Cao army?" The dark shadow grinned madly through Tao Wen's body. "Still, I prefer the second method." Then the man began attacking Liu Hao, causing him significant blood loss. The shadow spoke, in Tao Wen's voice, with delight. "Surprised, the main course is coming next." Seizing the opportunity, Liu Hao healed himself, recovering some of the lost blood. Seeing this, the shadow angrily shouted. Next, Liu Hao and Tao Wen's body fought in unison. "You're not really Tao Wen, are you?" said the Tham Uyen demon. It turned out the dark shadow was the Tham Uyen demon itself, unhidden, laughing madly. "Too bad, the Occupational Alliance troops are already on the way. No time to waste on you. You'd better hurry and die." "On no and no," teased, not responding. The Tham Uyen demon proposed. "Or, you can join us. Just wait for your move." Liu Hao proudly thought he'd taken the bait. He mocked back, "Join you? So what benefits can the Tham Uyen demons offer me? Tell me." Black energy radiated from the man's body as it boasted. "Isn't this dark energy stronger? Not enough yet. See, this is the power of Tham Uyen." Liu Hao showed disinterest. That's strong. Interesting. He withdrew his power, referring to the Tham Uyen demon. You know Huang Xiaofeng, right? He rejected your call before, and even cursed you badly, didn't he? The Tham Uyen demon answered, I was the one who invited him. But that brat didn't know his place, even scorned the power of Tham Uyen. If it wasn't for his astounding compatibility with Tham Uyen's power, I would have stopped him long ago. Liu Hao kept provoking. That means giving that fool an opportunity he wasted. Remembering Thufeng's contempt, I'm Huang Xiaofeng. A genius, the demon grumbled angrily, muttering curse words. Too irate to realize himself. The more it thought, the angrier it got. Liu Hao observed this with some admiration. Clearly Huang Xiaofeng wasn't lying or hiding anything. The demon's intelligence seemed roughly equal to his own. Then Liu Hao resumed the act, saying even with Tham Uyen's power, he would expose himself, be hunted by the Alliance. Better to give me the benefit than him. Though the demon seemed wary, wondering why Liu Hao would trick it with words. I have now earned the trust of the Professional Alliance. With my strength, I can rise quickly to become a core member and silently disrupt human society. Destroy this wretched world. It questioned suspiciously. You want to destroy the world? Why aren't you the most beloved trickster? Liu Hao feigned disdain, declaring that humanity is nothing but a bunch of fake beings. Clenching his fist, he said, do these professions truly protect the weak among us? If so, why did my parents die back then? Those gifted individuals turned a blind eye to us. In the end, it was my parents who lured the monster away to save me, but they paid with their lives under its claws. Liu Hao's eyes watered as he recalled how professions exploit the weak, and the weak prey on those even weaker. There is no justice or fairness here, only greed and selfishness. No light of humanity, only darkness ruled by the strong. No one is innocent. Everyone deserves death. Even the abyssal demon was moved to tears by his deceptive words. Well played. It gradually detached from Tao Yuan's body. I have felt your pain. The smoke gathered, shaping into another form. Its true divine self. The shadow lunged forward, proposing, come join our abyssal family. I will grant you the supreme power of the abyss. My Gao was the abyssal demon offering a power core to together obliterate this garbage world. Liu Hao stretched out his hand to receive it, the power core drawing closer. But suddenly he shouted, summoning the fabled moonlit sword. Then Liu Hao's face darkened as he activated his destruction mode. Quickly grasping the sword, the demon roared in shock. Are you mocking me? Liu Hao did not reply and struck. In this state, his damage output is greatly amplified for 10 seconds. He aimed at my Gao, who was knocked flying, and struck again, casting a hellish spiritual reversal, landing a blow that cut my Gao's health in half. Liu Hao's eyes were fierce, the damage boost still active. Riding the momentum, he unleashed the spiritual tide reversal attack. This attack caused my Gao not only twice as much pain, but also brought burning effects and reduced attack power. Then it was swept into a sea of crimson spirits. Encountering a ghost is truly meeting a demon. What is humanity capable of? How can it cause such massive damage? Just as it finished speaking, a lightning bolt struck my Gao. That was the divine backlash lightning technique. It struggled in the sea and storm to break free despite the continuous bleeding. No wonder the useless Tao Yuan, even empowered by the abyss, couldn't defeat him. It's no easy task against anyone. Shaking his head, Liu Hao sneered. Run. You revealed your true form and entered combat mode. You can no longer rely on illusionary movement, can you? Hearing this, my Gao asked bluntly. You knew my abilities from the start. You deliberately set a trap by sacrificing yourself to catch my true form. Liu Hao exuded menace. Exactly, my Gao roared furiously. You cunning human, I will fight you to the death. It lunged with its abyssal claw, but Liu Hao evaded skillfully, leaving my Gao confused. Suddenly, Liu Hao appeared behind. It sneered arrogantly. Fine, you've used your dash. My Gao launched another attack. Let's see where you run now. The abyssal claw struck Liu Hao, inflicting damage. It grinned wickedly. He hit. Suddenly, Liu Hao soared upward, using healing arts to restore health. That's the end, abyssal demon. He looked coldly down, activating reversal healing technique, then slashed downward with soul-stealing art, and the message popped up, abyssal demon defeated. His sword suddenly radiated a powerful energy flow. It turns out that it absorbed the remnants of the abyssal demon's soul. Once successful, its abilities leveled up significantly. Liu Hao watched the sword gleefully. Clearly, this gave no experience points in actual combat, but the weapon's growth depended on defeating abyssal demons to improve its quality right. He wondered whether only the remnants of abyssal demons could upgrade it, or if any creature's remains would work. The townsfolk buzzed with speculation. What just happened? I have no clue. Can anyone see if any profession experts have arrived? Hey, why is someone lying on the ground? They quickly reassured each other to stay calm, and said they had already reported to the Guild of Professions in the city and that reinforcements would arrive shortly. Liu Hao stood alone, gazing at the sword, pondering the weapon's growth. By absorbing the abyssal demon's lingering souls for its leveling up, it was still necessary to notify the Alliance. Meanwhile, regarding that guy Cao Yuan, suddenly a group rushed in. The others immediately stripped off their gear and threw down their weapons. That amused him as he thought, "Are they coming to seek me so soon?" A man then pointed a gun to threaten him. Liu Hao raised both hands to his head and stood still. The man warned, "If you don't cooperate, I have the right to attack immediately." Liu Hao complied obediently. Then he carefully dropped the sword on the ground. The man aimed precisely. Using a slight toxic skill, professional procedure, means you won't feel any pain. The handgun's cuffs paralyzed Liu Hao's hands instantly. These were the guild enforcers responsible for maintaining city security. To prevent suspects from attacking unexpectedly, they used paralysis skills to restrict movement. Fortunately, they were humane enough to avoid unnecessary conflict. Liu Hao silently observed them, asking citizens around while others inspected the scene. They looked for signs of a fight, provided medical aid, comforted residents, and gathered information. He internally evaluated their efficient coordination and dedication to duty. Suddenly, someone rushed over to report that the critically injured unconscious victim was a student yet had profound power, suspected to be corrupted by abyssal demon influence, turning him into an evil follower. The man shouted anxiously, "There's even a demonic bone sheath buried underground, as described, along with dried bones of the abyssal demon." Another man analyzed in surprise. "The abyssal demon is level 20, covered with wounds from barriers, looks like it was slain by the guild warrior just caught. But why remains only a set of dry bones? Could Liu Hao's defeat of it be displayed on the screen?" The crowd gasped nervously. "How is that possible?" "No way." Liu Hao grinned confidently as his name and rank appeared above him. Liu Hao, level 2. Identity information highlighted him as the top-tier guild member of Jiang City and a third-year academy student. The crowd kept marveling. "So the abyssal demon was killed by this student. I knew he was a prodigy, but this is beyond belief." This leveling manhwa scene just turned epic. Suddenly, a man spoke up. "Liu Hao, greetings. I'm Wang Machao, captain of the 1st Action Squad, specializing in capturing abyssal demons under Jiang City's Guild Alliance." Wang Machao removed Liu Hao's paralysis and asked, "Is it true you defeated that abyssal demon? And regarding the nearly dead student, was he corrupted by the abyssal demon and fought against you?" Liu Hao approached and answered, "Yes, that student is Cao Yuan from our school. He was corrupted right before me and tried to assassinate me, so I acted accordingly." Wang Machao asked skeptically, "But how did you manage to capture the abyssal demon? They usually don't appear in their true forms." Liu Hao chuckled proudly. "I guess it was monitoring potential evil followers from afar, so it targeted Cao Yuan, making him pretend to be interested in becoming one. That's when it revealed its true form to grant me power." Everyone around was stunned. "Really, that even works?" Wang Machao's face darkened, thinking to himself, "Yes, tricking a cunning abyssal demon like that is no easy feat, even for seasoned senior guild members with rich combat experience. But this academy student, soon to undergo professional testing, impressed me immensely." He wiped sweat and admired. He single-handedly fought a corrupted follower and an abyssal demon's true form without injury. Most important, the follower's HP stopped exactly at 1%, severely wounded near death, unable to flee or fight back, yet didn't lose any more health or die. Not even high-ranked guild members could achieve this. Wang Machao then requested, "Therefore, please cooperate and come with us to the Alliance branch for questioning." Another man hastily defended, "Captain, haven't you heard of Liu Hao? He's very famous." He folded his arms, rebutting firmly, "I'm no stranger to online news, but we need to consider the gravity of this matter." Wang Machao explained, "This is about the safety of all Jiang City residents, so following protocol is essential. Liu Hao, I hope you understand. Although this might affect your upcoming guild test plans, compliance is necessary." The conversation highlighted the delicate balance between the system manhwa's thrilling unfolding events and real-world rules. Liu Hao knew cooperation was crucial if he wanted to continue leveling in this awakening manhwa environment. "But I can't assign a class to you," Liu Hao thought deeply. It seemed the blessing from the goddess of luck was about to go to waste, yet based on the actual damage test against the darkness demon just now, I still hold a significant advantage in the class evaluation. He sighed helplessly while calculating. The data hadn't even reached the target, yet the output had already surpassed the limit. After careful consideration, Liu Hao reluctantly agreed. Understood, I unconditionally support you all in the fight against the Shadow Abyss Demon. Suddenly, Ma Chao's pocket vibrated, and a man appeared, giving orders. Wang Ma Chao didn't need to escort Liu Hao back to the investigation department. Nor did he need supervision. He exclaimed in surprise, "Boss, he's still signaling that this case related to the Shadow Abyss Demon is postponed. Wait until he completes the class evaluation before proceeding." Ma Chao turned pale and asked again, "But this is standard procedure. How can we break the rules?" He worriedly probed further. "If we release him directly, wouldn't I get punished by headquarters?" The man on the holographic device confidently assured. "No one will cause trouble for him. This is not just my decision. The chairman of headquarters and all other department heads agree as well. You know the famous master, right?" The news he revealed shocked everyone. That master killed without injury and obtained certification into a long-forgotten secret organization. Ma Chao looked at Liu Hao innocently while thinking, "I thought those rumors online were half-truths, exaggerations, but maybe he truly has an unprecedented god-tier talent, or perhaps a specialized gift that counters the Shadow Knights." He grinned and asked lightly, "Sorry, does this mean I no longer have to investigate?" The man calmly replied to Liu Hao, "Of course, just focus on your tasks." The man chuckled and added, "If you need assistance, you can call on these class experts, don't hesitate." Ma Chao handed over his sword and said, "Sorry, Liu Hao, but I have one more question." Liu Hao took the sword and answered, "Go ahead." Seeing this, he asked straight away, "Is this related to the case Huang Xiaofeng reported earlier?" He looked resigned as he replied yes. This darkness demon was the same one that tried to seduce Huang Xiaofeng, but failed. Since its plan failed, it chose Cao Yuan as its second target. Although I was suspicious inside. "You really are a class expert, connecting the two cases so quickly, so I don't need to hold back anymore." Then the man explained indeed. Huang Xiaofeng's constitution, after testing, is a rare demonic prodigy among thousands. Liu Hao suddenly recalled and said, "And I easily fooled the Shadow Abyss Demon, while Huang Xiaofeng could never deceive it. He kept mentioning me in front of it." He smiled subtly as he analyzed. The Shadow Abyss Demon thought Huang Xiaofeng had feelings for me, so it refused to tempt him. It probably intended to replace me and guide Huang Xiaofeng initially. The man laughed loudly upon hearing this. Excellent. The young hero not only defeated the Shadow Abyss Demon and captured the Demon Faker, but also extracted useful intel outperforming those high-ranking lazy class experts. Then we won't hold back your progress any longer. But Liu Hao folded his arms skeptically. "Wait, I have one more matter to discuss, but I'm not sure if it can be public. Could you please handle this, dismissing everyone unrelated?" The man gave the order. "All right, then disperse. Wang Ma Chao, lead your team out. For now, hand the equipment over to Liu Jia." Ma Chao acknowledged the order and then instructed, "All units line up and withdraw from the area to disperse." Everyone around responded simultaneously as the order to disperse was carried out. He approached apologetically, "Liu Hao, please forgive my earlier rudeness." Taking it, Liu Hao politely replied, "No problem." The man quickly created a private space, activating a security mode. "All right, this area is now cleared. Liu Hao, please speak." Gripping the sword firmly, he spoke. "This is the Hidden Moon Spirit Weapon, a growth weapon I gained after surpassing the Deathland trial. After using it to kill a deep abyss demon, the weapon absorbed the demon's power." The man couldn't believe it and asked again, "You mean that?" Then Liu Hao recounted, "Since there's very little data about growth weapons, after using it to kill a deep abyss demon, the weapon absorbed the demon's power." The man couldn't believe it and asked again, "You mean that?" Then Liu Hao recounted, "Since there's very little data about growth weapons, even the best libraries couldn't uncover such solid information. He had searched everywhere in libraries but found nothing. I want to ask, do all growth weapons have the ability to slay the abyss demons in the real world to level up?" The man explained slowly, "Growth weapons? The rarity of this type of weapon is incredibly scarce. Since the Alliance was first formed, only 3 weapons have been documented. But this involves some secrets. I'm not clear on the exact details regarding the number of these weapons." He unexpectedly revealed more information. "But here's what I can tell you. The growth weapons I know acquire experience by fighting monsters in standard dungeons to upgrade. None gain power by killing interdimensional creatures, like demons in the real world. After hearing that, Lu Hao gazed thoughtfully at his sword. So my weapon might be the first case of its kind. The man smiled faintly, not denying it. Liu Hao, I appreciate your trust in sharing such vital information with the Alliance. He raised the sword and said, given that I want to share my speculation. Although the Shadow Crescent is the only weapon that gains power from abyss demons currently, there could be a second. Your weapon radiates immense power. This isn't a one-of-a-kind weapon. More weapons or artifacts like this may appear in the future, becoming nemesis to the abyss demons. I believe this is immensely beneficial for humankind. He continued with a warning. This is good news, but this secret should remain confidential for now. Eyes watched Liu Hao intently as he spoke. Innocent men can become guilty just for carrying jade. Jade is extremely rare and will inevitably breed envy and jealousy. Furthermore, the man praised, if all young people had vision like you, the Alliance would be more solid and stronger than it is today. He cleared his throat and resumed, all right, I will report this. The Alliance will surely treat it with respect. For now, you should focus on preparing for the professional examination. Before leaving, he added, once this pivotal exam is over, the Alliance will contact you. Liu Hao quickly agreed. Understood. Then Liu Hao turned off the screen and walked over to Ma Chao to return his favor. Ma Chao raised his hand to acknowledge. Liu Hao's friend. He hopes you will join the Alliance someday to become one of us. If you don't mind, just call me the Old King. Liu Hao hesitated slightly before responding. Thanks. If nothing else, I'll head out now, Old King. In another solemn place, the man asked Tian Qi. What do you think? Tian Qi's face lit up as he listed off. This kid not only has exceptional strength, but also a calm temperament and foresight. In this generation, I have only ever met Thurn Quan Yen like this. He chuckled and revealed, honestly, I used to think Thurn Quan Yen was the leader of this generation. The man understood Tian Qi's thoughts too. This is hard to say. Youngsters have their own style. But since Liu Hao obtained a growth weapon capable of combating demons in the dungeon, Liu Hao, Mok Mok, and Bach Chi are called the Children of Opportunity, with bright futures. Suddenly, a shadow appeared beneath the table, tearing through the sky and advancing into the city. Different voices echoed repeatedly. My Gao is dead. My Gao is dead. Humanity witnesses strange events elsewhere. The sky turned pitch black, and a strange object suddenly appeared. Elsewhere, Liu Hao opened the door and stepped into an empty room, announcing, I'm back. Mok Mok was secretly hiding in the distance. Liu Hao scanned the area and scratched his head. Just as she was about to shout, he suddenly turned and spotted Mok Mok. Liu Hao broke the tension. To Mok Mok, I saw you behind the sofa. She pouted and complained. Can't you coordinate better? You scared me. He gently smiled and said, you told me to keep trying hard, but now you're lazy and snacking at home. Mok Mok quickly retorted, who said I'm lazy? Then, she held out her hand. Look, the system display shows. To Mok Mok is level 10. She proudly showed off. I reached level 10 already. Liu Hao was surprised. That fast. Mok Mok bragged confidently. How about that? Pretty impressive, right? So tomorrow, we can defeat the dungeon together. Suddenly, Liu Hao pinched her cheek and said, then I need to review her data again. She's been working really hard lately, huh? Did she stay up all night? Sumomo shouted angrily in denial. No, that's not it. She quickly clarified further. It was little Sumomo who helped me train throughout the night. Liu Hao questioned suspiciously, repeating little Sumomo's name. Then Sumomo pulled out something. Haven't you reacted to this yet? Birthroom tears. She leaned back with a light laugh and described it. It simulates tears to level up a new skill. If she's alone, she can handle the dungeon, and we can directly receive rewards from the Secret Realm dungeon, so I tested more. Liu Hao scratched his head, confused, and asked again. You mean birthroom tears have no limits on distance or time, allowing her to clear dungeons solo without manual control? Meanwhile, Chile was fighting a monster. Yes, she's currently inside the Nightmare Lake LCnet. Sumomo made several swipes on the screen, glancing at the system reminders. The Secret Realm boss had finally entered a critical state, so it must be ending soon. Liu Hao bent down to face her. So your talent allows you to level up dungeons anytime and monitor progress in real time. She excitedly blushed and replied, yes, exactly. Little Sumomo can help me with anything. Isn't she cool? Then he plopped down beside Sumomo. Yeah, I want that kind of all-purpose assistant too. There's one more thing. Does Birthroom Tears dungeon have no fatigue limit? Can it clear secret realms infinitely? Sumomo softly chuckled and confirmed. Of course, otherwise, how could I level up all night? Lamb the Great Master. Why are you suddenly acting so dumb today? Liu Hao pulled out his phone and continued. Oh, I'm just surprised your talent really works well. Looks like I'll need to redo your skill point allocation from level 10 to level 20. But he thought to himself, it's just useful, nothing special. Suddenly, Sumomo's eyes lit up with excitement as she exclaimed, Wait, what did you say? I get to add strategy points. He kept tapping his phone casually replying, Yes, I need to combine your talent with your current skills and equipment to optimize your attributes and come up with the best method to add you more skill points. She raised her hand in agreement. All right, I'll send it to you right now. Liu Hao kept tapping his phone and then asked for her height, weight, and waist measurement. Sumomo's face flushed red, and she shouted, What? She panicked and kicked Liu Hao, stammering. What do you want to do? He stood up quickly and explained, Where do you think you're going? This affects how your attributes get modified at higher levels. Liu Hao smiled lightly and continued. Plus, your attribute points directly impact the strength of birthroom tiers, so this amplifies your advantage. To illustrate, Qi Lei landed a critical hit on the monster. Next, Liu Hao calculated using his phone. Low-level battles can be won by defeating small monsters, but higher-level fights require attention to detail and precise moves. Even minor attribute differences can change victory or defeat. And how much money would late-game upgrades cost to compensate for even a slight lack? Sumomo pouted and turned away in sulkiness. I get it, but who cares about the 3 measurements? Forget it, wait for me a moment, don't peek at my room. Suddenly, Liu Hao remembered and said, Oh right, what about Bak Chi? Doesn't she want to change classes? Check if she agrees to share her data. I'm not sure it's appropriate for me to ask. He was afraid asking would make Bak Chi hesitate. Of course. This is her private matter. If she doesn't want to share, that's fine. She angrily turned away, muttering about wanting to see someone else's data. Sumomo slammed the door shut deliberately. Liu Hao scratched his head and thought, I just want to help our team gain an edge. Elsewhere, Sumomo sat annoyed in her room. To Sumomo, part of the stats too? She thought for a moment, then wondered if there's anything more important than becoming stronger. Then Sumomo recalled moments from childhood. After all, she's been in the same place growing up and has seen everything. She blushed awkwardly and slipped her hand inside her shirt, but felt a bit uncomfortable. Do I really need to measure such personal stats? Sumomo threw 2 padding pieces aside, then measured herself and pondered, still 80B. Drinking so much milk but no increase at all. Suddenly, Sumomo clenched her teeth in anger. Wait a minute. Liu Hao, he won't use this to mock me, right? The image of him making a mean joke flashed in her mind. Embarrassed, she covered her face. Previously, health checkups had always been ADC padding, and what if he found out? Later, how to maintain a good image. Suddenly, Sumomo came up with an idea. Wait, there's also little Sumomo. Sumomo was excited about her own plan. Thinking isn't using her data enough. Her data is basically hers. Who would know the truth? Then, she raised her hand and shouted out loud. She probably had just finished the dungeon run. Talent Fang Shengqi Li. Li looked suspicious when summoned, and Sumomo gave her a mischievous glare. She quickly grabbed Li, saying, Stay still, let me take some measurements. Liu Hao stood outside, observing the noisy room, curious as he watched from a distance. What are they doing? 10 minutes later, so Sumomo handed over a result sheet. I've finished measuring, take a look yourself, don't share this outside. Liu Hao examined her data and commented. She asked, puzzled, Is there a problem? He scratched his head, saying, 80 degrees Celsius? Are you sure? This doesn't seem right. So Sumomo blushed and refuted, Liu Hao, no way. I got this same result before when I checked. If the data isn't accurate, then battle power means nothing. He glanced at her, explaining. So Sumomo fell silent, unsure how to counter. She suddenly snatched the result sheet back and wrote something down. Sumomo corrected it to 80 degrees B, confirming firmly. All right, this time, it's real. Liu Hao gently tapped her forehead. That makes more sense. Sumomo winced at the pain, then he turned serious and asked, And what about Bai Zi? Did you ask her? She rubbed her head with a tired expression and replied, She refused. Yet Sumomo acted out, with body language. Little Bai said, She can't bother the elder with troublesome and exhausting things like this. She detailed, The elder has already given me plenty of good gear and resources. I've earned some money and free attribute points. How could I ask for more? Then Sumomo pulled out her phone and spoke. This silly kid explained clearly it's not because she fears revealing secrets or making excuses, nor does she think adding attribute points is useless. For this reason, she even sent me a health check report to show her trust in him. Lu Hao felt a bit helpless and frustrated. If it were someone else, he'd suspect it's a trap to lure and release. He remembered Bai Zi's naive and innocent looks, but from what he knows about this kid, she really doesn't want to bother anyone and fears being misunderstood as distrustful. Nevertheless, Liu Hao proceeded to share the data, reasoning that as teammates, why wouldn't you help each other? The girl beside him eagerly added. Besides, doesn't she have exceptional talent? Speaking of talent, he heard and turned confused. What's up with that? At that moment, a notification sounded. System report. Little Su Momo has learned a new skill called Soul Swap, allowing her to summon spirit souls to fight for her. Fang Shengqi Li gasped softly. Su Momo found this information puzzling, but there was no detail about what exactly would be summoned. Liu Hao was stunned and pointed at her. She can revive too. Are you guys playing infinite nesting dolls? She quickly waved her hand to deny. No way, that's not it. Next, Su Momo carefully explained. The soul summon skill can only be used inside secret dungeons. Unlike little Su Momo, this skill can't be brought into the real world. Also, when a spirit soul dies, it really dies, but little Su Momo can resurrect. And that's not all, she continued. Since it hasn't been tested, I don't know the rest. Taking all that in, Liu Hao responded. Got it. Suddenly, he got an idea. Then, let's test it inside the dungeon to see how effective it really is. Scene shifts to the secret dungeon, where the tribe of shapeshifters appears, as the system announces levels 8 to 10. Difficulty is tough. It introduces the lizard race, which is large in size and has an incredibly strong reproductive ability. Their warriors are brave in battle, unafraid of sacrifice, and smart, using a variety of tactics to defeat different enemies. Luckily, their individual strength isn't too high. Only the strongest get system recognition and become powerful profession users. Su Momo looked at his weapon. Curious. Liu Hao, has your priest's weapon changed? Does it even have a spear shape now? Liu Hao smiled and confirmed. You can try it out a bit. Fang Shengqi Li was shocked to see the scene. Her life value added 311, while he calmly asked, see that? Su Momo proudly declared. So what, little Su Momo, let your big brother show you how it's done. She raised her hand to perform a martial skill, eyes tearing up. Then Su Mumu proudly declared, that's nothing. Little Mumu, let your big brother show you how it's done. She raised her hand to execute a martial skill as tears welled up, using her special skill, Soul Swap. The system announced again, alert, tears are using Soul Swap. A mysterious spirit heard the call and linked to your world, ready to descend into the dungeon to fight for you. Liu Hao was astonished by this info. When Fang Shengzi Li launched her move, the system alerted about the arrival of the huge tree guardian spirit. Enemy info immediately appeared. The huge tree guardian, level 10 knight strength, 30 stamina, 35 willpower, 35 spirit, 35 agility, 20 golden aptitude skills include Heaven's One Strike, Triple Death / Desperate Shield, Protect Heavy Strike, a spirit from another world unknown. Details. Liu Hao looked thoughtfully at this. Though golden level, it clearly surpassed that to become a boss with top-tier stats. He predicted that when Mumu levels up, she could summon even stronger bosses. Soul Swap resembles the summoning item of a master, but differs. Since the master doesn't die, the acquisition is tough, and there's a cooldown. Yet, this girl showed godly talent by summoning her brother right as she entered the dungeon, with no cooldown limit. Liu Hao stared at Su Mumu thoughtfully. Could this be a demigod tier talent? After a moment's thought, he called out, Mew Mew. Test it out quickly. She turned to confirm immediately. Okay. A moment later, Mew Mew commanded, go huge tree guardian, eliminate those lizard men. The huge tree guardian charged confidently, declaring, just a bunch of pests. Then, it unleashed Heaven's One Strike, instantly wiping out the lizard men. The system announced again, Heaven's One Strike. The huge tree guardian's special skill channels the power of a crushing blow, delivering massive physical damage, along with shockwaves, causing area damage. Enemies hit first are forced prone. Now it was supremely confident, saying, rest easy. Liu Hao focused ahead, analyzing the enemy's strength. Heaven's One Strike seemed somewhat like the Goblin King's skill before, but its range and damage were far superior. Suddenly, Liu Hao turned to Su Mumu and asked Lin Lin, can I try fighting it? She did not expect his proposal, and refused immediately. No, it's your ally now. Haven't you seen how well they handle monsters and quests? There's still another boss, unchallenged. Let's see how the huge tree guardian fares solo. Lu Hao laughed and replied, no, I meant Fang Shengzi Li. Fang Shengzi Li was startled and rushed to defend herself. I refuse. Based on Su Mumu's reaction, Lu Hao guessed she might not be able to resurrect. Moments later, he unexpectedly activated the destruction finger form and left the area for the huge tree guardian to handle the next zone. With Captain Li ahead, he could visually assess Lin Lin's abilities. I'll handle this. Then, Liu Hao used his strength to leap off the ground, surprising the huge tree guardian. Liu Hao launched a critical basic attack, dealing 821 damage points. After the strike, he was surprised and thought no critical hit or weak spot struck. Yet the regular attack didn't kill it. He struck again, prompting the system to announce, "You have defeated Guardian Lai Dan." Su Mumu cheered excitedly. Your normal attack damage is that high now, as he glanced over the body. Liu Hao thought this hidden spirit moon weapon really brought huge advantages. He seriously analyzed everything now since earlier, he had only fought from afar, a classic leveling manhwa moment. He only relied on the counter-healing technique to attack. He quickly realized a crucial fact: the advantage of the Shadow Crescent Spirit is that the faster the attack speed, the greater the gains. Of course, this only applies to normal holy relics. For things like the angelic illusion that can bypass physical damage, it's a different story. Invisible defense remains necessary, like counter-healing skills that cause direct health loss. Liu Hao struck a critical blow while concluding that only by doing so could he rapidly strike the enemy's vitals. His sharp gaze focused ahead. Liu Hao summoned the Annihilation Time technique. Moments later, a massive explosion erupted. One life point dropped by 123, another by 1,305, and yet another by 1,275. After wiping out the serpent gods, Tu Moku was stunned. Eliminate all of Liu Hao. Grow stronger. Do not lose. Chi Lei from the birth department quickly gives orders, guard the giant beasts, continue to clear the path with me, and wipe out all enemies. The giant beast guards immediately agree and respond. Liu Hao then shifts, smiling as he saves the guard. Next up is your other showcase. I'll be in charge of pumping you full of blood. Then he turns serious, feeling the moment has come to witness the effects of the Moonstroke and Sea Moon bloodline attacks. After a while, the system notifies that you have arrived at the Lizardman tribe. 300 Lizardman warriors will fight alongside you to protect the fortress and their leader. She observes the scene and notes the presence of 3 level 10 Laren beasts guarding, which is a significant amount of damage potential. Liu Hao excitedly commands, "Leave the healing to me. I will make sure the giant beast guards survive." She also raises her hand to unleash a martial technique. The giant beast guard breaks the fortress wall. At that moment, important info appears. The giant beast guards have entered a charge state. The giant beast guards begin to charge forward, increasing movement speed and impact force. At the same time, the giant beast guard executes the crescent moon slash. Su Momo seizes the opportunity to rush in. Liu Hao also launches the moonstroke attack. Then, he quietly reminds himself, immunity to all damage for 3 seconds and a boost in personal movement speed. After activation, he can instantly teleport up to 100 meters. This is a divine skill, with dual effects to protect life and pursue enemies. The system again prompts to summon the illusory Moonwater Mother. Note that all side effects on your body and the designated target are removed. Important information is conveyed by the system. The illusory Moonwater Mother gathers lunar power. You and the chosen target will recover 521 life points every half second, lasting for 15 seconds. The giant beast guard is surprised upon seeing a recovery of 512 life points. Just then, the lizard man leader appears. She cheers from the side. Giant beast guards, please give it your all. Show them the might of our people. It obeys and executes desperate heavy strike. Liu Hao assesses the situation, recognizing that Chi Lei from the birth department has strong autonomy and immense power. So Liu Hao doesn't need to give further instructions. Moreover, only she can fully command the giant beast guards. The giant beast guards' attack is powerful, but their weakness is clear. Their skills focus on close combat, making them vulnerable to ranged attackers with high reaction speeds in the future. Meanwhile, Liu Hao activates the destruction ring and silently calculates. It feels like he has learned almost everything and tested nearly all functions of the Shadow Moon Strike. Soon, the system reminds of the counterattack Celestial Spirit's supreme hell judgment. After some combat, it shows the slain leader of the secret universe, Basil Zarin. And then, the giant beast guard realizes I can confirm now. How does this noble being harbor a power that feels so familiar to me? Lu Hao hears this and expresses surprise out loud. Unexpectedly, the giant beast guard suddenly kneels. It stares at him and says, "I want to request something from you before I return to the Soul Realm." Lu Hao is still confused and asks, "What is it?" He finishes speaking with a thoughtful expression. Wait a moment. Does this mean it truly has awareness when summoned from another dimension and is a real living being? Liu Hao then realizes why it was said that the giant beast guard cannot be revived once killed. It is a one-time summon. He begins to clearly understand everything, like the old master figure, who, though having intellect and memories, is merely an apparition in the summoning tool, and can be revived countless times after being defeated. Lu Hao thinks deeply, then curiously asks, "What do you want me to do?" He analyzes internally. Such intelligent, otherworldly creatures are like demons from the abyss, or angels we've met before. Lu Hao watches the giant beast guard, cautiously wondering if it truly poses no threat to humans. At that moment, it answers the Forgotten Lair. "I hope you can take my master there." The giant beast guard tries hard to convince him. "I know you carry a special mark and have the authority to enter that place. My master also has this authority, so you can bring her along." Lu Hao catches the key information. "Who is your master, and who are you?" He sees it, glance at Chi Lei from the birth department, so it's her. The giant beast guard introduces itself too. "But as for me, I'm just a nameless ordinary guard." Lu Hao stares at it before ordering, "Stand up first." Then the system announces that the information is complete. The dungeon for translating the tribal faction is currently processing the reward settlement, awarding a single silver upon completion. When the team is large, it's impossible to claim additional hidden rewards. Do you want to open the silver reward? Yes or no? He wasn't entirely convinced by the Elder Guardian's claims, so I need to verify before giving you an answer. Quickly, Lu Hao Yao gave instructions. "Molly, let's step outside first." Though Molly was a bit worried, she agreed. She found her commanding tone puzzling. "Lu Hao Yao, what's going on here?" Meanwhile, he was focused on analyzing. Normally, the innate awakening talent of any profession absolutely takes effect for the awakened. To have a profession is to have an awakening talent, and only with that talent can the profession grow powerful. Liu Hao Yao paid close attention to key information describing a symbiotic relationship. When a professional sacrifices themselves in combat, no matter how strong their awakening talent is, they vanish from this world. Even summoned creatures with biological and intellectual traits will shield their master. But he was shocked to discover that fabricated tears could summon otherworldly beings who in turn called him their master. The more Liu Hao Yao pondered, the stranger it seemed. She even possessed a pass to enter the Forgotten Lair. What kind of existence was she? Just thinking of the image of Archangel Kuro left him bewildered. It was hard not to suspect that Molly and all humanity might be in danger. Internally, he resolved to never overlook anyone plotting harm against humans. Even a single escaped fish must be dealt with immediately. So Lu Hao Yao stared at Molly and said, "I have some matters to handle. You can head back or join other dungeons." She immediately responded, "Okay." Molly quickly noticed his steady gaze. Curious, she asked, "Why are you staring?" He pulled out his phone, saying nothing. "I might need a bit more time, so I wanted to let you know up front." Once inside the room, Lu Hao Yao called someone. "Hello, is the boss free now?" The scene shifted to the 20th floor, Tiandu building, downtown Jiang City. At that moment, Harrison Huang inquisitively asked, "What's so urgent that you came here personally to tell me?" He took a sip of tea and got straight to the point. "Uncle Huang, you and the Alliance leaders probably know I can access the Forgotten Lair, right?" The man poured tea as he confirmed. "You want to know why no one told you about this dungeon, don't you?" Lu Hao Yao silently calculated. Why would Harrison Huang bring up this info proactively? It would be a shame not to ask. So, he straightforwardly said, "Maybe it's partly to ease any concerns I have, suggesting I finish the professional exam first. Now." Harrison Huang sighed softly, looking a bit awkward. "That's part of it, but if you want the truth, I can tell you. You probably don't realize how tough this dungeon really is." Liu Hao Yao launched into a detailed explanation. It was far more difficult than any other secret dungeon he'd encountered, dozens of times more so. Even minor monsters start at diamond level. Many challengers died miserably before they could even retreat. Then, he asked a question. "But geniuses who earn access cards still risk everything, ignoring death to enter. Do you know why?" Based on the intel, Liu Hao Yao guessed their gear and skills exceed diamond level. Harrison Huang confirmed this. Defeating bosses drops legendary gear and higher levels. might even grant mythical-grade equipment and abilities. Learning this, Lu Hao Yao realized the point they feared: overconfidence. He suddenly felt lucky. If I were like Harrison Xiaofeng, overwhelmed by my own unmatched talent and power, rushing in recklessly would almost guarantee annihilation. After thinking, he asked, "What minimum level do I need to enter?" The man quickly replied, "Level 15 is required at minimum, but I advise waiting until level 20 with full gear and skills before considering entry." Lu Hao Yao spoke reassuringly. "Don't worry, I'm not that reckless. Since this dungeon is so important, I'll prepare thoroughly, treating it like my professional exam." Harrison Huang was at ease and added, "Actually, there's one more important reason I want to discuss with you. Recently, most of the Alliance's forces have been focusing on hunting down the Abyssal Demon and those who have fallen. The rats in these sewers have become increasingly aggressive lately, and you almost got caught up in it too." He gazed down at the scene below. "Not only has the mutation known as White Little Fatty shown up recently, but we also received intelligence that Abyssal Demons have planted numerous spies within the Jiang City Alliance, and they're definitely planning a big move," Huang Tianqi said, with unwavering resolve. "All system manhua professionals must ensure that past tragedies never repeat." Huang Tianqi adjusted his glasses thoughtfully. "So, the next plan might have some changes. Remember to keep an eye on my messages." Lin Ye hesitated. He meant it when he poured more tea for him gently. "Yeah." To prepare for uncertainties, the Alliance has locked down the entire city and started internal purges, searching for system manhua professionals, showing signs of collapse to isolate temporarily. Huang Tianqi spoke slowly. "The upcoming skill exam cannot be compromised by these rats. Therefore, we won't announce this information to avoid panic," he reassured. "So, you don't need to worry about the Abyssal Demon. Focus on your exam prep. We understand their situation fully. Even if there are infiltrators, we have countermeasures." Lin Ye took a sip of tea and agreed. "All right, but I have a question." He paused, then said, "If a manhwa recap revealed that the awakened talent of a professional is summoning creatures from other realms with partial consciousness and retained memories of their origin, could they be capable of betrayal?" Huang Tianqi nearly instantly confirmed. "No." Lin Ye noticed he seemed to be hiding something. Huang Tianqi calmly explained, "You know the awakened talent and system manhwa professional are symbiotic, right? It's a power born within each of us, living and dying alongside us, the most steadfast ally." He continued, "So no matter what creature is summoned from another realm, it cannot critically harm the professional. Though they seem self-aware, their nature is unconditional obedience." Huang Tianqi recounted calmly. "In previous battles, we tested high-level control abilities affecting others' minds. Yet even then, summoned creatures by the awakened talent never attacked their summoners." Lin Ye pondered. "What if the summoned being is an abyssal demon?" He shook his head. "That won't happen." Huang Tianqi elaborated. "In the Alliance, we have talents like that. The abyssal demon summoned by them won't lure people to join the abyssal, but rather integrates into their forces, becoming informants on abyssal movements." Huang Tianqi raised his brow at him. "So, did you awaken this talent yourself? Or was it a friend?" Lin Ye said it wasn't him, but his friends and teammates. He frowned thoughtfully, since it was clear summoned creatures wouldn't betray. Besides, if they truly wanted to smuggle fake tears into the Forgotten Cavern, it's hard not to get detected by the Alliance. Her awakened talent summons otherworldly beings who recognized that I carried a pass into the Forgotten Cavern, so they requested to enter with me." Huang Tianqi was surprised and jumped up immediately. "Oh, they can also pass through." Lin Ye considered. "Yes, but I'm unsure if it's true." Huang Tianqi analyzed quietly. "They won't deceive your friend, nor you. You can bring it in but inform the Alliance beforehand." He cautiously probed, "Your friend seems like an extremely promising character. Rest assured, once the Alliance confirms it's a creature summoned by awakened talent and not from forbidden rituals or dark power, Huang Tianqi promised they won't restrict their actions inside the human city. Relax, the Alliance won't investigate your friend. Instead, someone with those abilities will be valued and trained, provided with resources, gear training, and all future benefits. You don't need to stress." Lin Ye was indifferent. "That puts me at ease." He clenched his fists, full of unease, thinking, "I really hate this tension from being out of control." At that moment, Harrison Turner turned to him, seeming to have asked all his questions. Liu Haodan quietly murmured, in response, hesitating a bit before he spoke. "So, do you mind if I ask you something?" The man replied instantly. "Go ahead." Then he pulled out a box containing the 31st file labeled Michael Moss. Harrison Turner flipped through a few pages of the file and said, I have here a report on the background check of the Abyss demon Michael Moss. According to the senior prosecutor's findings, the true cause of its death was a unique, magical attack. He analyzed that Michael Moss looked like it was burnt, but in reality, its cells and organs suddenly weakened and shrank. Its bodily functions vanished in an instant, resembling the effects of an ancient herbicide used long ago. Harrison handed the file to him with a casual tone. Could your awakening talent be the poison arts, perhaps? Liu Hao eagerly took the file. A brilliant forensic expert revealed the countertreatment's true effects, and it turned out he guessed right. The milk poison technique was indeed my awakening talent, he said. Harrison smiled approvingly. Good, this has been a topic we debated earlier. He recalled his subordinate's past arguments. The man then asked, did you actually cause Michael Moss's wound? Some experts claimed that the severe injury was inflicted by another profession before, and they debated whether you deserved the honor or if the achievement should be credited to you. Liu Hao looked puzzled and surprised. Huh. Harrison smirked cunningly. Wait, I thought you were knowledgeable about everything. You don't know about the Abyss Demon bounty system, do you? He explained. The Alliance of Professionals awards first-class credits to anyone who slays an Abyss Demon. Harrison casually patted his shoulder. Just wait for the award ceremony and the rewards you desire. Platinum tier, selectable equipment, rare materials, or items. You can even specify your preference. Liu Hao got a bit excited. All right, once I decide, I'll send the list to you. Harrison happily agreed. Of course. Liu Hao bowed in farewell. I'm heading out to lead my team on a dungeon run. Harrison waved goodbye. Go ahead. Before leaving, he seriously wished, good luck on the professional exam. Harrison was visibly eager. Come back with a top-rank title and bring fame to Jiang City. Liu Hao was speechless, but replied, okay, I'll definitely try my best. He couldn't resist adding a tease. Have you already placed a bet with someone? Harrison choked while coughing badly. Clearing his throat, Liu Hao burst out laughing. That afternoon, the setting sun cast long rays over the academy. Bailey stood in the courtyard, looking around nervously. Liu Hao appeared and asked, Little Bailey, what are you looking for? Hearing his voice, she quickly turned around, with a bright, excited smile. Bailey looked determined. I've made up my mind. Here are all the numeric materials I have. Liu Hao smiled, thinking quietly that he hadn't expected little Bailey to trust him so much. Now, that's the case. I can't disappoint her. I have to calculate carefully for her. He patted her shoulder reassuringly. Don't worry, leave it to me. Oh, and when your talent levels up to 2 next time, I'll take you on a duo dungeon run. Liu Hao said seriously. Once I finish analyzing the stats, we'll see whether the union should promote you or not. Bailey was thrilled. Really? Then I'll prepare really well. Without waiting for more, she excitedly dashed off. All right, then I'll keep going. My fatigue points aren't maxed yet, so I'm heading out first. Liu Hao shouted in surprise. Hey, he sighed helplessly. Never mind, best not to put out her fire of determination just yet. Liu Hao studied Bailey's file thoughtfully, first inserting her into the last 3-person dungeon run's data, then adding her physical stats time to analyze. He spent the whole night writing and revising. The skill, data, and equipment info are complete, but fluctuations in muscle consistency, reaction time, and habitual movements are also crucial data points. Liu Hao grew bored since Bailey entered the last dungeon with 2 others, so her data wasn't yet fully accurate. He sighed deeply. Aside from lucky muscles, Bailey's performance still isn't quite enough. He considered drafting a contingency plan to ensure she conceals her talent and manages to pass the final test. This is all part of the system manhwa grind. Careful leveling is crucial here. With every metric tracked and a plan to protect her awakening hidden, Liu Hao was determined to guide Bailey through this awakening manhwa journey. Liu Hao believed that after all, the individual trial, dungeon of the appointment test didn't rely solely on luck. At the lower city, inside a shabby apartment, dimly lit by a weak lamp, a figure stubbed out a cigarette, releasing thin white smoke into the air. The smoke curled before him. Yan Gui, the sinister villain, lazily spat out. Sir Mai Gao has been taken down. The tall, scar-faced man, Blackfist, the villain, raised his voice. Let's go kill the one who killed Sir Mai Gao. Someone stepped out from the shadows mockingly. Kill him. Right now, the Occupational Alliance's spies are everywhere. If you reveal the power of the Shenyuan family even briefly, a siege team will surround you within minutes. You won't find a place to hide. This man was the villainous card. The card moved closer to the woman and especially to some big dumb guys. Even if you sprouted wings, you wouldn't escape, huh? Blackfist slammed the table angrily. She shrugged off his hand coquettishly. Sir Mai Gao is already dead. What I care about more is who the master will send as our next commander, and whether we still need to carry out the prior assassination plan." She was Foxy, another member of the villainous group. Yan Gui immediately spoke loudly. "Of course, we have to do it," Blackfist's gruff voice boomed. "Anyway, we don't have to do it directly. Just a little action is enough. We shouldn't stop just because Sir Mai Gao died." Suddenly, Yan Gui grinned slyly. "Let's just add a minor element to the final test dungeon." The thing he summoned was a captivating figure from the Hell Forest. A special item that once placed in the secret dungeon instantly boosts difficulty to disaster level, alters the dungeon's original form, and summons a never-before-seen boss. Its effect is permanent. Yan Gui smirked proudly, regardless of whether the target was Shangguan, Yan, or some random student who appeared. That fierce boss would take care of them for us. Blackfist touched the item and lamented, "I don't get why the master would use such a precious item. If it could provide us diamond-grade gear or skill books instead, when we all level up, how could we not wipe them out?" Suddenly, something sliced through the air too fast for him to react, startling him into stillness. Yan Gui now realized, while Blackfist tensely stared at the person holding the card before him. The card angrily scolded, "Fool, do you think the Alliance are all idiots? Do you expect them to let you assassinate your target at will?" He frowned coldly and said, "Planning to go find your own death." Foxy, beside him, laughed seductively. "Hey, small card, no need to get mad at him. Cut the dumb guy some slack." She grinned mischievously. His IQ was never high anyway, he only prefers blunt honesty. "Why do you always have to mock him like that?" Hearing them badmouth him, Blackfist's face darkened somewhat, and the card disdainfully turned away. "I hate idiots, especially those who work with me. Sir Mai Gao brought this fool into the team. Something bad was bound to happen," Foxy called out. "Hey, little card!" Blackfist clenched his fists in anger and jumped up. He immediately bowed low and whispered, "Truly sorry." Yan Gui nonchalantly rubbed his teasing head. "No need to apologize. Blackfist, remember your strength is better than his. You can accomplish more, as long as you don't give up." Suddenly, the item's aura shifted and kept surging. The card sensed the approaching cold energy and turned around. Yan Gui was comforting Blackfist, but all were stunned, staring at the person who suddenly appeared. "Greetings, Master." "Welcome, Master. As long as you don't give up." Suddenly, the item's aura began to surge uncontrollably, and the card detected the cold energy nearby, quickly turning around. Yan Gui was comforting Blackfist, but his face was full of shock, everyone amazed at the sudden appearance of this person. "Greetings, Master. Welcome, Master." He appeared and immediately announced, "Mai Gao is dead. We will send a new abyssal demon leader from the deep abyss to command, along with another fiend to assist you. The name of this fiend should be familiar to you all," he said calmly. "Bai Xiaoshu." Suddenly, an image of a madman ravaging everything appeared in everyone's mind. The frenzied actions flashed through everyone's heads. Yan Gui took the order right away. "Understood, of course, we have heard of him." The man cautiously continued. "He didn't just kill more than a dozen high-level professionals, but also massacred many regulars in a club. He slaughtered at least 1,000 people, accumulating a deeply sinister reputation." His voice was low, cold, utterly emotionless. "What's wrong? You don't approve of him?" Yan Gui asked cautiously. "But my lord, I acknowledge Bai Xiaoshu's strength, yet his actions only threaten our lives. If he comes to Jiang City, I will refuse to take any further steps." He emphasized either Bai Xiaoshu leaves or he must be eliminated. The atmosphere in the meeting grew tense, and Yan Gui felt restless and uneasy. The lord cheered happily. "Good, you all have a sharp mindset. Rest assured, my precious children. You have every right to reject me." He reassured them immediately. "Bai Xiaoshu has no authority over you and won't act alongside you either. He's heading to Jiang City to take over your original mission to assassinate Shangguan Yan. Moreover, the Lord stressed, he will support you in completing this new objective, a task requiring this malevolent genius to imprison Huang Xiaofeng. This is a rare, villainous talent, and he will become your powerful ally." He added, "After these two tasks, you can deal with Lu Hao, the one who killed Mai Cao. Remember, do not reveal your identities or even your existence." The Lord then assigned the next move, following the same procedure, sending the beguiling Lu Hao into a secret test, boosting the boss with violent hands, killing him before anyone knew, leaving the spectators in regret and disbelief. But Yan Gui had doubts and asked, "My lord, I know Liu Hao killed Mai Cao. But is he really worth wasting an item that can create permanent diamond-grade gear? The Dark Fist excitedly expressed, meaning that once we all have diamond-grade gear, then our lord can kill anyone at will. However, he disagreed. Even if Liu Hao killed My Cao was only at level 20. His threat level doesn't compare to Shang Guanyan. If you need to use the beguiling Liu Hao, wouldn't it be better to target Shang Guanyan directly? The lord appeared right behind the two. The so-called alliance of useless professionals always keeps secrets, but I still get the news. Liu Hao might have obtained a status certification, a ghost, in the eyes of the high ranks. His life is far more valuable than the sect leader of the spirit transport sect. He stared intently and whispered in Yan Gui's ear. Now, all those who once secretly protected Shang Guanyan have shifted allegiance to him. So even if the four of you plus Bai Xiaoshu attack together, you likely won't injure him. Do you understand? The subordinate immediately showed respect. The subordinate understood, and only then was the lord satisfied and left. Once you complete the mission, I will bring you back to Deep Abyss and grant you the right of sin absolution. Yan Gui gradually transformed into bones and disappeared to become a true Deep Abyss warrior. But if you fail the mission, it means you are not qualified to receive the profound power of the Deep Abyss. The four immediately pledged loyalty, promising not to disgrace their mission and to fulfill the Lord's trust. The next day at school, the teacher on the platform praised Liu Hao, an outstanding student of our school. Facing the Deep Abyss demon spirit without fear, then relying on his own strength and intellect, he defeated it. Other students whispered, so the Alliance of Professionals specifically came here to award a certificate of commendation. Liu Hao is truly formidable. Before that, not only did he fight Huang Xiaotian, but also forced Huang Tong to apologize, and now he single-handedly killed the Deep Abyss demon. The admiring voices echoed everywhere, hearing that his current attribute data is ranked first in the entire school. Previously, some denied and spread rumors that he was connected to the Deep Abyss forces. I already acquired it. The great Lord Liu Hao was not only top in the final exam for Alliance admission, but also had the ability to establish a sect under the former sect leader. Suddenly, a skeptical question shifted the topic. But why is the great Lord Lin Ye suddenly showing off like this? Didn't he rely on our info before? That's right. There were rumors that the influential lord on the forum was him, yet he never admitted it. The Deep Abyss demons hold grudges deeply. Will they come cause trouble? Why do I feel that Deep Abyss demons might not even target him? Rest assured, the Deep Abyss demons are just a bunch of weaklings. They dare not face the professionals head-on. Listening to this, Su Momo silently scolds herself. He faces danger without telling me a thing. That fool, but hopefully the Alliance can protect him and fully suppress Tham Uyan's forces. At this moment, Master Zhao speaks up, inviting the principal to present the certificate. The principal proudly praises Liu Hao. You are an outstanding student of our school, and the hope for the Alliance's future. Liu Hao modestly replies, thank you, principal, but I don't dare to accept that. Every professional is the Alliance's hope to wipe out Tham Uyan's power. The treasures he was gifted suddenly appear before him. These are all golden tier equipment and skill books. You can choose and take whichever you want. The students below express astonishment at the scene. Such platinum-grade items, truly impressive. But Liu Hao feels conflicted. I don't need to take anything. There are many things I can't use. He thinks to himself, especially Shen Lingyue with the ancient dragon amulet, undeniably. The quality is high, the power strong, and the growth potential immense. This platinum-grade gear is not something easily replaced. What complicates Liu Hao more is the 4-piece set cannot be separated. He must find 4 identical replacement items plus a special unique effect item before considering a swap. The platinum ring gifted by the Alliance, though boasting good stats and abilities, lacks the core attribute of cooldown reduction. Using equipment without a blink skill, a proactive ability, is no diss, but it really provides no boost. It's a pity that these platinum tier items are incredibly appealing. While pondering, he suddenly pauses at something. This is Liu Hao, decisively pointing to 3 treasures. I've made my choice, the Cheerful Belt Swift Shoes and Holy Light. The system board annotations appear in order. First, the Cheerful Belt Level 1 Platinum quality. Grants 450 health, 40 magic resistance, 100% life regeneration, with an unlimited active effect, increasing recovery and shields by 25%. Next is the Swift Shoes Level 1. Platinum quality, boosting agility by 10 points, movement speed by 60%, and reducing slow effect impact by 25%. Finally, the skill book Holy Light, also platinum tier for clerics. consumes mana to restore a large amount of health to one target, and boosts all their stats for 10 seconds, though the cooldown is rather long. He happily thinks this isn't the White Sparrow Knight's skill. Once reversed, it could severely debuff enemies, or even cause a devastating effect stack. Liu Hao activates the skill book. Its light envelops him. As for the swift shoes used alongside the ancient dragon amulet, they can reduce slow and weakening effects by 50%, perfectly targeting agile bosses and covering his own stat weaknesses. Continuous admiration comes from the students. So handsome, I wonder what level the Great One's current stats are at. It's terrifying. Please can you show me the Grandmaster's attributes? The principal quickly breaks everyone's excitement. The award ceremony is over. Please disperse and get back to studying. Finish your homework to prepare for the upcoming exam. Then he turns to explain to Liu Hao, the Alliance has secretly sent protection for you. Today's actions aim to make you the center of attention, so Tham Uyen's faction finds it harder to act. Liu Hao nods in understanding. You do, the principal asks seriously. The final professional exam takes place in 3 days. Do you have plans? Liu Hao calmly replies. I will upgrade all equipment to level 10 and help my teammates pass the test. Suddenly, the principal's ring buzzes loudly. He opens it to see an urgent message that startles him. Tell me who are your teammates. Come with me for a moment, I have something to discuss. Inside the principal's room, he carefully reads the team information in hand. To Su Momo Whitefinger, are these girls your teammates? Liu Hao confirms. Yes, sir. No need to worry about Su Momo, but I do have concerns about Whitefinger. Can you tell me who your teammates are? Come with me for a moment, I have something to discuss with you. In the principal's office, he carefully reviewed the team info in his hand. Tu Mu Bai Zi, are these 2 girls your teammates? Liu Hao responded. Yes, sir. Tu Mu is fine, but I'm a bit worried about Bai Zi. He pointed at the girl in the picture. This girl has untapped potential, and she herself wants to advance her rank. The principal smiled warmly. If you can choose her as your teammate, then she must have some strong advantages in terms of ability, right? Although the exam can't grant them any special privileges. As long as she passes the test, her path forward will be clear, with no worries about continuing her studies. The principal reassured. Anyway, you don't need to overthink it. Just focus on leading your team to prepare for the test. Liu Ya immediately felt relieved. Yes, sir. Suddenly, he sensed something odd. The principal instantly understood what Liu Ya was asking. This is the true reward for you all, but it's also part of our professional alliance's strategy. After finishing up at the principal's office in the dungeon, the White Lizard Soldier was at level 10, while the Heavenly Luck Goddess was at level 2. Standing from a distance, Liu Ya observed the attack range was perfect. Just trust your judgment confidently. Reaction time could be a little faster. She promptly responded clearly. The leader Lazarma seized the chance to attack. The White Lizard Soldier stepped back to block the blow. It jumped from the opposite side, ready to slash down at her. Liu Ya immediately warned, don't hesitate or dodge. The angle you aim for must be precise. The White Soldier's decisive sword stroke split the attack in 2, and the system interface appeared with annotations. The goddess's focus skill could be used on the target. When activated, it grants a special buff the goddess's focus. Every time you clear a dungeon, you can upgrade the Holy Relic reward by 1 tier lasting for 24 hours, usable only 3 times a week. Defeating the enemy made her breathe a sigh of relief. Her eyes lit up as she touched the Holy Relic, activating her innate skill, the Lucky Hand. When opening the Sacred Relic, there's a high chance to receive top-quality equipment and skills suitable for the user. He was astonished, thinking, is this the new ability of the White Lizard Soldier after awakening to Talent Grade 2? Very practical. This essentially reduces the number of big prize draws, significantly boosting income and also directly avoiding the risk of unscrupulous professional paths. This thought made Liu Ya ache inside. Plus, the Lucky Hand is a passive personal skill. No one else can use it but her. However, pondering more, it's funny how nothing comes to Liu Ya's side, but the White Soldier keeps getting lucky breaks. He consoled himself, thinking in some ways, it's just the fire's favor. She happily ran up to Liu Ya. Coordinating these items and new point allocations all came from his suggestions. What do you think? He nodded approvingly. This is a tremendous leap forward. As long as you don't hesitate and follow the guidance, there's no need to worry about the final test anymore. Hearing that the White Soldier smiled shyly while rubbing her wrist, Liu Ya watched the gesture and pondered. It seemed she still had some reservations. At first, he thought she was chosen by the Great Sword System due to her innate, extraordinary strength. He asked, White Soldier, Are you determined to advance your rank? The white soldier denied hastily. No, not at all. Actually, she nervously pressed in close to Liu Ya. No need. I really love the great sword. Did I say something wrong? He waved off the concern. Not at all. Liu Ya pointed to the injured wrist of the white soldier. He knew she had allocated lots of points to strength. To become a great swordmaster, she didn't just train hard, but also put in tremendous effort. But the career path is closely tied to her future as well. His tone turned serious. Let me be frank, your physique isn't suited to be a great swordmaster. Forcing yourself down this path could cause irreversible damage to your body. We can accompany you for a while, but in the end, you might have to leave the professional career altogether. The harsh truth was painful for the white soldier, but Liu Ya remained firm. Advancing rank isn't that easy. The solo dungeon is extremely tough, and only you can enter it. Since I've never experienced this dungeon, I can't guide you properly. You might get seriously injured or never fully recover. He patted her head comfortingly. But once you overcome it, your battle experience will be completely different in the fights ahead. He patted her head, encouraging her. But once you overcome it, your experience in future battles will be completely different. Of course, I'm just giving you a suggestion. No matter what you choose, you'll always be part of my team. Bai Zi clenched her fist tightly, her mind flooded with images from the past. The captain and my teammates, although I'm just a rookie and often alone, have always genuinely cared for me. Seeing Bai Zi quietly lost in thought, Lu Hao comforted her. All right, let's focus on defeating this boss first, then we'll think about the rest. Her voice trembled as she said, Bai Zi is all in. I've made my decision. I'll join the promotion test. He looked at Bai Zi with joy. Feeling dizzy, Bai Zi staggered forward. So tired. My head aches badly, I feel like throwing up. Lu Hao stepped outside, saw Moo Moo and immediately spoke up. Moo Moo grumbled, waited for us half a day already. Moo Moo complained. Tomorrow is the final exam. As a team member, yet, I can't even find my teammates. Lu Hao laughed and offered her something. Don't rush, I've got some good news for you. He held up a paper and asked, do you recognize this? Early this morning at the professional testing hall. Everyone was noisy and excited. So anxious, please let me not make any mistakes. They stood before the countdown, boss sighing. All right, with my talent tomorrow, at worst, I'll be twisting screws. We're going together, right? A friend chatted with his buddy. No need. My father has already arranged me a clerk position at the Alliance branch. At that moment, the trio arrived. Bai Zi was even more excited. So many people here. Miu Miu gently brushed her hair and asked kindly, Little Bai Bai, are you ready? Bai Zi obediently replied. Yes, sir. Suddenly, someone called from afar. Miu Miu little Ya. Cece's parents stood in the audience area reserved for non-students with a sign cheering for the top trio. Keep going, keep fighting, you can do it. Lu Hao noticed and looked at Miu Miu, asking, Who is that again? You still don't know. She chuckled. I'm sure I can't tell them. That worries me a bit. I think they'll hear about it through other channels. Looks like the secrecy around this news is top-notch. Suddenly, the lobby erupted. The city lord is here, the city lord has arrived. The man with purple hair was the Jiangcheng city lord. He began, Good morning, dear students. Today, I have an important announcement. Due to unavoidable reasons, this year's professional licensing exam will be postponed by 3 days. Everyone went silent upon hearing this. The reason we gathered today is for a different, important matter. Players started whispering. What happened? The final test, postponed 3 whole days. From another area came surprised murmurs. Damn, could it be the demon horde is back? Someone voiced out. No way. I suspect there's a fight in West City. A wise man checked the report. The scene is locked down by the Alliance, no entry or exit allowed. Signals are jammed too. Suspicion rose among them. Could it really be another foreign creature snuck in? The girl beside turned pale. No way, I'm scared. The city lord continued. Today is also the first day special. Recruited students appear here in Jiangcheng. Lu Hao listened carefully to every word. According to the latest regulation by the Professional Alliance from now on, each special rookie before the final professional exam must, along with chosen teammates, challenge an independent secret dungeon. The city lord revealed new rules. Furthermore, this secret dungeon challenge will act as a professional test. Participation will be live-streamed and recorded for all students to watch and learn from. He gestured forward to draw attention, and the first special rookie in Jiangcheng was Jiangcheng Professional Academy's top student, Liu Hao, under all the stage lights. Elsewhere, Labai displayed a scowl as the news came in. The final test postponed by 3 more days. Liu Hao was suddenly declared Jiang Cheng's special rookie, and the dungeon he planned to solo challenge was precisely the final test dungeon. The phantom appeared from smoke, questioning sharply. "Have you already put that enchanted forest enchanter inside?" He nodded but seemed puzzled. "Just a coincidence they didn't switch to a new dungeon. I always felt something fishy was up." Horrific images flashed in his mind. "Never mind, Master's orders are orders. Let's place the enchanted forest enchanter into the final test's secret dungeon and ensure the assassination target enters it too. What about the other things? Aren't they still under our control?" Yan Gui reminded of an important point. "Now we just need to confirm that Liu Hao has personally entered the dungeon where the item is held. If no other incidents occur, immediately head back to base and regroup. Do not waste any time on unrelated matters." The card didn't let him worry too much and reassured him. "Don't worry about this. The place I touched is off the radar from both gods and demons. That useless city lord never noticed a thing." Although reassured, Yan Gui was still a bit hesitant. But if he ignored the professional T patrols and they sensed that deep abyss aura from you, or waited until they realized the dungeon's difficulty changed and sealed off the entire hall, then you'd have to stay in Jiang City alone, waiting to die. Suddenly he placed the golden card into the wall, and the card's essence slowly faded into the void. "My first move will be to retreat, but I'll always keep watch over that area. The target is about to enter the dungeon now. What are you guys doing over there? Has that dumb Black Fist taken care of?" "Huang Xiaofeng yet." He frowned and double-checked. "All done, he's in our hands." As Yan Gui reported, Black Fist kept guard over Huang Xiaofeng. "But as for that Bai Xiaoshu fellow, we still haven't made contact with him," he replied, slightly annoyed. "Forget him, as long as the assassination of Sheng Guanyan succeeds. Whether he lives or dies doesn't concern us at all." Back on stage, the trio Liu Hao was stepping forward. As soon as the announcement was made, I knew it had to be him. The special recruitment is for those who made significant contributions to the Preoccupation Alliance or have awakened god-level talent. Exactly, even someone as skilled as Huang Xiaofeng wouldn't stand a chance, not to mention the second generation like him. Even Sheng Guanyan can't surpass now. The city lord quietly instructed him, "Just stay right here. The principal already gave you the heads up, right?" The city lord waved his hand, casting magic from his ring, sending a pillar of light straight into the sky, forming a river cluster. Liu Hao, Mumu, and Bai Ji advanced toward the portal together. Right after the system alert popped up, reminding them, "You are about to enter an unknown secret dungeon. A secret dungeon of expert-level difficulty. This marks a key moment in this leveling manhwa. The nightmare-level difficulty marks the final professional exam challenge, a hidden dungeon shrouded by a special artifact that conceals its name and details. Challengers can only assess the mysterious dungeon's conditions after entering, but the alert light has already turned red. You and your team step inside and receive a response bone fragment that allows immediate extraction from the dungeon upon use." Liu Hao furrows his brow, sensing something unusual. Warning: if attacked, the response bone fragment becomes unusable. The deeper they venture, the more warnings they receive. The alerts stem from the influence of a mesmerizing figure. The dungeon's challenge level has escalated to disaster grade, and the enchanted response bone fragment has vanished. Escape from the hidden dungeon is now impossible. Bai Ji grits her teeth, enduring the intense heat, as Mumu swiftly raises a shield, protecting all three. Liu Hao, could it really be like this? He nodded in confirmation that the dungeon had mutated. Once he stepped into the secret realm, the system alerted him that the dungeon's status had changed. The mutated secret realm dungeon of the South Asia Forest upgraded to a new tier with a catastrophe-level difficulty due to the enigmatic figure named Lamb. The internal structure of the secret realm had undergone a unique transformation. New maps and creatures within the secret realm appeared, though much of it remained unchanged. Please give it your all if you want to survive. After the dungeon stabilized, Liu Hao reminded the team as if running a simulation exercise. Gather together, form a defensive formation inside South Asia Forest. The initial final boss was 3 humanoid monsters with high intelligence, all at golden rank level, surrounded by a powerful aura emanating from them. The biggest challenge was dealing with the heavy firepower and encirclement from all 3 bosses simultaneously. The main focus of the test was the limited time to clear the level and the specific details of the blood training process. Liu Hao reviewed each position vulnerable to damage. If mistakes occurred, could skills be wasted and unnecessary health lost? Mok Mok was a bit worried, gripping the weapon tightly. Honestly, if those tormentors hadn't intervened, she believed the dungeon wouldn't have been so tough to clear. This was a classic setup in any leveling manhwa. Liu Hao smiled and glanced at her. That's right. Right now, Bai Ji was extremely worried. Outside the screen, his smile appeared. The tone from the elder really made me break out in a sweat. In this awakening, manhwa tension runs high. 2 years ago, I took part in the test in the South Asia forest, and I was beaten to near death. Those cruel tormentors made it even worse. This is classic leveling manhwa hardship. Clearly, they want all testers like us to die. Aren't they human too? This system manhwa really challenges humanity. I wonder who's stronger, Liu Hao or the empowered boss Heaven protect us. Please no more losses this time. In a shadowy corner, a playing card sneered slightly. The reckless genius Vong Vu Tri, and a disgusting crowd of misfits. Your winning days are over. Inside the secret realm, Liu Hao carefully assessed the situation in this intense manhwa recap. Yet no one knows how the beguiling Liu Hao will alter the terrain and the secret realm's boss on this world. Up to now, aside from the high-temperature fire blaze, the lesser monsters and terrain remain unchanged. Then he boldly called out the foe. The half-serpent tribe over there seemed to be waiting too long for us. The system displays info half-serpent level 15 golden potential. Skills blinding poison arrow, stealth net trap ambush. Classic system manhwa traits. Movement speed fast. Species living in South Asian forests. Half-snake, half-human fighting with tomahawks and flutes, often hiding quietly on green branches. They wait for prey to get caught in traps. The half-serpent swiftly shoots a blinding poison arrow, releasing terrifying light and toxic smoke. That hurts. Liu Hao quickly covers his nose with his cloak. Bihai Triu Sin summons cool water to dispel everything. Within moments, the poison smoke fades, and the half-serpent gazes in astonishment. Upon countering the attack, Liu Hao orders a counterstrike. Moo Moo heads 2 o'clock wild butterfly strike. First, gather the 5 scattered half-serpents over there. Bai Ji carefully monitors Moo Moo's skills as she charges her power to unleash her strongest move. The goal: kill those 5 half-serpents instantly. Moo Moo and Bai Ji promptly receive their orders. She employs a dangerously sweet technique, the wild butterfly. Seizing the moment, the left side's little Mew Mew at 9 o'clock faces 3 half-serpents. She sets firebombs to ignite the flames, then uses freezing magic. The flames blaze, burning the half-serpent forest. The system board alerts critical fire blaze strikes, triggering the fire conduction state. Fire elements amplify within the target range, entering continuous burn mode. Half-serpents lose health constantly. HP drops by 1,551, then 1,553. At this moment, Moo Moo uses a combo freezing attack, encasing them in ice before delivering a lethal strike. Moo Moo keeps the wild butterfly active. Little Bai Z quickly confirms, saying, "I'll back you up." Her face beams with determination. Lamin's flames twist like a dragon curling in midair. The half-serpents face another crisis. HP drops 2,167. Liu Hao watches as they fall. Meanwhile, someone in the shadows attempts a sneak attack, but he spotted it long ago and switches to destructive mode. Liu Hao simply stands at a distance, swinging his sword. His slash tears the tree behind him clean in two. Mission complete. Liu Hao hoists the sword on his shoulder. Moo Moo Bai Ji move forward. A wave of elite monsters is coming soon. Stay alert. Moo Moo signals quickly. Okay. Meanwhile, in the hall, a blonde man frowns in curiosity. Lam K's weapon is a blade. The purple-haired girl excitedly shifts the topic. How come no one told me the male god's path is physical combat? The red hat grins, giggling. Plus, that beautiful sister even summoned a full duplicate. What talent has she awakened? The young man beside whispers, "What's that?" She's the SE goddess from our academy. Her talent got recognized by the Alliance's higher-ups as powerful. So being teammates with Lam Xia means she's no ordinary person. Her father outside praises young Da's growth and reliability. Her mother beams with pride, as does our Moo Moo, capable of anything. Looks like we can truly relax now. Meanwhile, this card clenches his teeth like a dog, stepping on a tail pale with rage. Those weak fools. If they want to get stronger, they should join the Deep Abyss faction instead. Those who only flatter others are truly weak. Then he strides out the gate swiftly. This manhwa recap just keeps heating up. At that moment, a mysterious figure appeared on the wall. Reporting target number 3 has completely left the location. He demanded the person on the other end to confirm immediately if target number 1 has opened the door to Deep Abyss. Once confirmed, it's a perfect chance to close in. Early morning, in the outskirts, Liu Nam briefly ordered to tighten the net. The mysterious figure hiding behind the wall heard the order to surround Deep Abyss, and the second demon squad began mobilizing. His gaze sharpened. The hunt for target number 3 was underway. They confirmed the target one last time, demonic card, the accursed one. As soon as the words ended, both started acting. Elsewhere, outside the examination assembly, several cards were tossed, carried away by the wind. The card gradually transformed, thinking to himself, "Those career people are fools. They can't possibly block my grand design." He grinned triumphantly. "Today I can officially become a warrior of Deep Abyss." Beside him, the card mutated into a demonic being. "I am no longer who I once was. I am the card. Those who fall into Deep Abyss and are reborn at my feet will be crushed beneath this world." Just then, someone called loudly towards the accursed card demon. Irritated, he snapped. What Lungam confidently declared, "I'll give you 10 seconds to immediately clear all the mist surrounding you. Dissipate Deep Abyss energy and surrender with both hands raised. Otherwise," she warned with narrowed eyes, "you're dead." The card was swiftly surrounded and subdued by soldiers. "Damn it, how could you?" "No, there's a traitor among us who sold me out," struggling fiercely. A countdown echoed. 9, 8. The accursed card erupted with fury and power. "Don't mess with me." The aged man manifested the outer form of a diamond-rank sorcerer, wielding diamond-rank magic weapons. Universal card die. The girl snapped a command with a wave. "Are you still delusional? Strike now." The team charged forward. He exploded with rage. Deep Abyss power, increasing his outfit, empowering him further. The universal card flashed a sinister smile. This was the awakening manhwa moment. In the midst of his rampage, he was ambushed. A soldier fired a purifying arrow that silenced the spellcasting, breaking the summoning of the universal card. The card entered a silent state. They controlled the blazing inferno, the fiercest magical fire strike, dealing elemental fire damage with a burning effect, turning opponents into ash. Opponents incapacitated, briefly unable to use skills, moving slowly, or breaking skills. The fireball engulfed the card completely, and the enemy was nearly exhausted. The alliance of career warriors suddenly noticed the card's pupil shift. "I'll make sure you all die with me." He suddenly shattered everything around. The system interface displayed Deep Abyss power info, releasing, devouring, and purging all buffs on his body, while simultaneously increasing his own attack power. Violently, every attribute surged greatly. Skill power grew. Pain immunity activated, unaffected by wounds or blood loss. Lungam and her team erected a shield. "Everyone be on guard. He's about to unleash the full strength of Deep Abyss." From this point, the card officially became a dangerous reborn boss, gaining rapid HP regeneration per second. Dark Descent created a wide area darkness barrier, reducing all enemies' vision. Dark energy radiated from his glowing eyes. "Come at me, you worthless trash. If you can't kill me, I'll slaughter you and everyone in this hall without mercy." After that declaration, the card went mad, slaying ruthlessly. Suddenly, a delicate butterfly fluttered in, attacking the darkness, piercing through his left chest like a bullet. Steel blade stabbed his back, piercing the enemy's heart, dealing 1000% critical damage and causing a serious wound. The enemy's life regeneration speed was then reduced by 50%. The card realized he was ambushed. "That damn assassin!" A mysterious voice shouted sharply from behind, eyes glaring. "I'm right here." He flicked his hand to activate Moonlit Triple Strike. Elsewhere, the crowd continued to panic. "Look, the demon elder is walking by. Seems like he's about to hunt the toxic frog." "I see. Brother Lamb wants to use that toxic frog pond to fly his kite and take a detour." The guy beside rubbed his chin thoughtfully. "Toxic frog. What's the point of hunting it? It doesn't affect the barrier at the door, but only increases buffs." Inside, the sub-panel displayed the monster's name. Toxic frog, level 20 diamond rank, with several dangerous skills. The weapon that defeats it will receive the poison laziness trait, part of this system manhwa's leveling narrative. It inflicts additional poison damage. When stacked multiple times, it can escalate to a highly toxic state. Let me introduce a powerful creature dwelling in the eastern part of the southern forest, ruling over an entire pond. Its skin is incredibly poisonous, turning the clear water into a toxic blue-green pool, a place only it can endure. Without hesitation, Liu Yashao summoned a red orb, reversing healing arts, wielding deprivation magic, dense red and black energy swirling into a vortex. The toxic frog fought fiercely, using its tongue to attack. Spectators outside shouted, "Dodge quickly, that poisonous frog can't possibly hit the Lord of Night, who has cleared the dungeon unscathed." He was pierced through, not to mention that he also had the Windbane debuff enhancing his power. The commentary was cut short. Watching the poisonous frog charge, they exclaimed, "What kind of move is that?" Liu Yashao's health dropped significantly, specifically 2,587 points. Yet he remained unfazed, reversing divine healing, appearing calm and composed as his wound quickly mended. Wasn't he already hit? How could he remain completely unharmed? Could he possibly heal himself? The toxic frog rushed blindly forward. Liu Yashao skillfully dodged its fierce strikes. The elder was keeping distance to avoid being dragged in and poisoned by the boss. Is the classic kite the boss tactic starting again? The audience grit their teeth in frustration. Why weren't the mage and the great swordsman moving, planning to skip their duties? Meanwhile, two female allies provided steady support from behind. Bai activated the Windbane mark, while Moo unleashed a great fireball in perfect combo form. Their combined skills reduced the poisonous frog's health by 2,544 points. Bai frowned, noting that no wonder this disaster-grade strengthened dungeon was hard even against small bosses. Moo wiped her lingering sweat helplessly, saying this was normal. Though it was a combo skill, it involved minor abilities that didn't consume much mana or cooldown time. Suddenly, she remembered something exactly as Liu Yashao predicted. So how many seconds has it been since they got away from that monster's grasp? She maintained alert mode for 30 seconds, then 31, 32. The weakened poisonous frog was still affected by the deprivation spell. The countdown echoed 33, 38, 39, 40, then a sudden burst took down the frog, earning a lazy sword poison attribute seed. Moo winked. The timing was perfect, exactly 40 seconds. Bai smiled, delighted at the reward, collected the benefit now in hand. Back to the card. Its holder was drained of health, the life points of the demonic rogue. The card was depleted, signifying death. The girl glared at the fallen card on the ground. He was dead, target number 3, eliminated. She then turned to command the mysterious figure. Wu Lu immediately led the troop to storm the deep abyss, joining forces with other squads. Advance into deep abyss. This rare chance must be seized. His expression darkened, quickly responding, then sternly questioning. Brothers, you all saw it for yourselves, right? They tensed as the mysterious leader continued. The battle ahead will be far grimmer than any enemy we've faced before. He boldly confirmed that fact. This is like challenging the vast demon tide head-on. There's a high chance we won't all return. The mysterious one weighed loyalty at once. If anyone wants to fall back now, please stand up. I won't stop or blame you. I only hope you can still protect your brothers' families and the city's people. After we fought our battles and kept these cursed creatures at bay, all for a just cause. No one raised their hand to retreat. The mysterious leader checked again. So is everyone decided. The soldiers united in fervent resolve. We've made our choice. No regrets, right? No regrets, he roared in satisfaction. Good, then let's perform the oath before battle. And together, storm deep abyss. Behead the Abyss King. Humanity will triumph. Inside the dungeon, the trio rampaged through. Having slain the massive elite serpent, the cursed spider elite, and the giant wild boar elite, Moo checked the leaderboard, her face beaming, wondering if she'd grown stronger or if the dungeon was too weak. On the board, she was 20 points ahead of Liu Yashao, while Min could still take down 10 more creatures. As their journey continued, Liu Yashao paused to remind them, it's still early. The big boss at the first gate hasn't appeared yet. Little Moo summoned the Great Tree to defend. This manhwa recap really highlights the intensity of a classic system manhwa leveling scene. Fong Xin Chi Lei gently shook the bell in his hand, releasing an eerie sound. From the sky descended a colossal guardian tree. The spirit of the large protective tree manifested under the influence of the enchanted talent innate to the great guardian tree, permanently leveling up to platinum rank. Fong Xin Chi Lei and Moku were completely shocked. He cleared his throat, still stunned. What kind of trick was this? Could a guardian tree really push its limits by leveling up just from its bark? Even the onlookers outside were amazed beyond belief. This isn't just any boss in a hidden dungeon. The city lord's comment indicated that the kid's potential was truly boundless. Yet, the most important detail, this was only a summoned avatar of the girl. Suddenly, the inner dungeon warned that the shadow of Nam Ya had discovered the team's whereabouts. Liu Hao seriously warned the team it's coming. A magical circle formed. The system board displayed info about Shadow Nam Ya number 1. Number 2, Tier 3 Level 20 had upgraded its platinum rank to Golden Enhanced Skills. Their weapon, the demonic fire-piercing Great Blade of 5 Strikes, blocked the three brothers from crossing through Nam Ya Forest. After being infected by a swarm of snakes, they turned into frenzied, mindless monsters, attacking and killing any creature they encountered. Lu Hao rushed into battle, 7 great guardian trees mounted on warhorses charging across a chasm, using their cavalry to release the Heaven Strike attack. Anticipating the impact point, both sides clashed fiercely, health points continuously dropping. The cavalry's assault dealt 1,121 damage. Heaven Strike cut health by 1,920 points, knocking Shadow Nam Ya #1 to the ground. Taking the chance, he ordered the team to unleash their full strength. Moku Moku raised her white fingers. No need to conserve mana, use all skills to quickly drain their health. Little Moku Moku stayed behind awaiting orders, while Moku Moku unleashed Frost Magic. Watch my cultivation results. Ice Wind Technique. Shadow Nam Ya was frozen in place. Health points dropped rapidly, 426, 287, 413. However, in a moment, they broke free from the ice. White Finger ran up to assist. Lamin's Fire Wind Blast cut health by 1,912 points. Not stopping there, Moku continued with Pink Butterflies, Gale Butterfly, and Toxic Bubbles, combining these attacks with her strikes. Tiet Fong commented, "They formed a sharp net, trapping the boss." Dust clouds billowed wildly. White Finger worriedly suggested, "I've exhausted all my range skills. Should I switch to close combat now?" Suddenly, the system board showed Shadow Nam Ya #1 was defeated, its eyes blazing fiercely with rage. The shadow clenched its teeth and dashed forward, facing none other than Lu Hao. The council reviewed Lu Hao's performance and gave feedback. According to intelligence, the Tham Uyen faction planned to assassinate me to drop the artifact en route. Quan Yen smiled calmly, peaceful, and unharmed. Trying to hit 2 targets with 1 arrow, huh? Teen Tae nodded in agreement. Yes, and with Liu Hao's appearance, they unexpectedly changed strategy, prioritizing eliminating him first, targeting him specifically. They were clever enough to use the fox dance to send just Bok Tu-su alone for the kill. He showed interest under his marked eye. I thought the Lord of Tham Uyen was farsighted, but it turns out Bok Tu-su is just a rude brute. Quan Yen added, even when we ambushed, he still dared to charge in. No clue if he's brainless or just overly confident. In short, a few fiendish villains are preparing to flee back to their lair, unaware that Bok Tu-su has vanished, and a meticulous plan has been drawn. The good news they received was fake, hoping to lower their guard. After careful consideration, he decided to tell the truth to Lu Hao, so he can proactively enter the hidden dungeon as a special recruit, allowing the villains to stay careless and unwittingly open Tham Uyen's gate prematurely. However, one council member worried, but Thien Tae's son hesitated, not in the least, and shared everything. I've already told him about this plan, plus this is also a test. He recalled Thieu Fong's persistence clearly. We believe if the Lord of Tham Uyen wants to recruit Thieu Fong, then their goal isn't to kill him. As long as this kid stays steadfast in his limits and refuses to accept Tham Uyen's power, their agents won't harm him. When Tham Uyen's gate opens, let the implanted plaque in the secret torture chamber transport him back to Zheng City. Just then, someone rushes in. A girl approaches Quan Yan to report, Master, our main forces have advanced into Deep Abyss and currently hold a significant advantage, but it's expected that in about 5 minutes the Demon Legion will flood Zheng City. Hearing this, he stands and says, then let's stick to the original plan. Everyone should temporarily move to the inner city center and wait for the main force to return. I believe this time, we will definitely win without anyone getting injured. Meanwhile, Quan Yen subtly glances at Lu Hao on the screen, aware of variables like his sudden appearance. Inside the secret chamber, the battle continues. The giant tree guardians fiercely repel the beast horde. Master Lu Hao, please allow me to deal with these ant swarms. Life points drop 2,620. The shadowy figure shows slight surprise, watching the giant guardians swiftly slicing through, sweeping enemies away in one strike. Heaven's first strike. Horse Step Pierce drops life points by 1,503, then 1,508. Everyone in the room is shocked. The secret chamber's boss on screen must be at least platinum rank. Death's triple slash, one spectator comments, as someone runs to the railing. Yet, when Death's triple slash finishes, both bosses are already dead. Huang Tianqi nods in agreement. Indeed, defeating a platinum rank boss requires just 5 skills. Observers from major universities show clear satisfaction. They say this female student is like a pearl hidden away, and her awakened talent is what secured her special admission status. The bald man nearby looks more critical. Honestly, I have some opinions. I'm not very optimistic about minister students pursuing this exit path. He adjusts his glasses and continues. Though it seems to deal high damage and can heal mana scatter, it's not as tough as the ranger class and lacks the parry ability of a swordsman. Detailed analysis reveals the fighter's life-steal mechanics and the assassin's mobility are lacking. It's too fragile, placing the user in an extremely dangerous spot with too high a price to pay. The city lord standing behind quietly observes the crowd. If facing an opponent with strong crowd control skills, can this student escape? Once trapped under damage pressure, it's not just a matter of losing power, but facing immediate death. Therefore, I don't support ministers making risky moves. A good minister is enough. He smiles faintly, sensing a distraction play. Could it be that this kid is deliberately holding back abilities, not wanting us to know his true strength? After all, this is a special admissions candidate, recommended by the Jiang City Guild of Professions. The observer smiles awkwardly and explains, "You misunderstand. What the teacher means is this kid's skill level isn't ordinary. From attack timing, dodging moments to reactions against enemy strikes, all are top tier. In the official exam, his strategy points awareness and personal performance scores almost maxed out. He has some weak points, but his combat limitations are too severe. If the awakened talent doesn't provide enough survival capability, entering chaotic battlefields is basically a death sentence." The teacher merely laments the wasted talent. Then the observer asks, "Teacher, is that accurate?" The bald man replies loudly without looking, claiming this is just an all-rounder profession with strong combat ability. Talents or experts can replace him easily. Nothing extraordinary. This remark makes the city lord stiff for a moment, but the bald man proceeds to comment on Moo Moo. This female student is different. Her clones have high IQ and strong fighting ability. Plus, they synchronize experience and strength with their owner, meaning bosses strike heavily against her. Every one of her movements is carefully recorded. Later, when she matures, she only needs to become a rear commander in a safe zone, letting her summoned clones fight on her behalf. Moreover, these summoned creatures have resurrection capabilities. If used correctly, they become an eternal combat weapon, easily infiltrating dangerous alternate worlds. Everyone consider the strategic value of this. At that moment, a soldier rushes in. After hearing his report, the city lord nodded. "All right, got it." The observers in the room watched anxiously curious. What exactly happened? He stood up on the platform and shouted loudly, "Ladies and gentlemen, we just received news from the front lines that a demon horde will invade in 5 minutes. Everyone, please pause what you're doing and head to the shelter calmly and orderly. Rest assured, the defensive fortifications are very secure, and there are many high-ranking professionals stationed around." The city lord reassured everyone comfortably, emphasizing that as long as they stayed calm and followed instructions, no casualties would occur. Sumomo's mother furrowed her brow in worry. Still, with a demon horde approaching, could this be dangerous? Her father smiled, attempting to calm his wife. "It's nothing to worry about. According to the reports, this demon alliance is confident. Let's go. We can't keep the kids waiting." The system flashed a red alert. Both Nanqi and Ying had been eliminated, and a new map was summoned and opened. A figure resembling Lamb Enchanted announced, "Good luck to everyone, and be sure to socialize more with new friends." Liu Hao pulled out a golden scroll, and Su Momo asked softly. He replied calmly, "This alliance is exclusively for us." The scroll shines with ancient text. Liu Hao explained, "With this new map opened, I feel the atmosphere here is even more dangerous. Everyone take one to be prepared." Information about a protective shield scroll appeared. Once used, it creates an invincible barrier lasting 10 minutes. However, those inside the barrier cannot leave or attack. He smiled, handing it over and instructing, "If you don't need to use it this time, keep it for later." Su Momo bowed in silent acknowledgement. "Understood. Then let's continue." Liu Hao turned around to reject. "No, you guys stay here, so that little Su Momo can stay with you. I and the giant tree will protect you." The gate to the next challenge had appeared, and his eyes sharpened as he looked at the map behind him. "This is too dangerous." Liu Hao praised their efforts, noting the danger ahead, still unknown. And it wasn't part of the test zone. Everyone's performance so far was excellent. His hand touched the tree's bark. "Besides, I'm also using the giant tree guardian." Baiji and Su Momo quietly exchanged glances amid Chile's confusion. They pushed her and her items toward Liu Hao. "Then take them all with you." His face showed disbelief at the recent events. Liu Hao sighed reluctantly and took Chila away. "All right, you guys are impossible." He threw the Baiji items into the giant guardian's mouth. Let's move. The system panel appeared. Notification: after using speed acceleration, the movement speed of the giant tree guardian increased. After using the acceleration elixir, the movement speed of the giant tree guardian increased again. You have applied thunderstorm mark on the giant tree guardian. Using full firepower, it charged with Liu Hao and Shi Lei into the deep black hole. The system delivered more information. The black armored sword puppet, ranked level 14 golden quality skill, not introduced. A black armored soldier wielding a chaotic black sword. Despite no skills, it acted swiftly with high damage. The black armored archer puppet, ranked level 14 golden quality skill, not introduced. A puppet soldier carrying a long black bow. Though skillless, its hit rate was impressively high. He shouted, "Charge!" The puppets were deftly dispatched by the giant guardian. The knight surged forward. Sneaking attack. The space was a scene of devastation. Normal attacks and triple slashes all landed. Yet, the puppets stubbornly stood amidst the dense smoke. The black armored general puppet, ranked level 20 diamond quality skill, summoned black armored sword puppet, summoned black armored spear and bow soldier puppets. Introducing the black armored general puppet, the commander of the puppet legion, instinctively deadly to enemies. Capable of unlimited summoning of various black armored soldier puppets, the giant guardian turned to Liu Hao. "Sir Liu Hao, shall I slay it now? I'm confident this battle can conclude within 1 minute." Liu Hao furrowed his brow, probing seriously. Wait, something's off ahead. His eyes gleamed with lethal intent. Some unseen enemies lurked in the shadows. We must force them out first. Red streaks circled him and rebounded. Divine Spirit Therapy. Liu Hao's figure surged down like calamity, unleashing immense power on the puppet cluster. Yet, the puppet remained unscathed. The black-armored human puppet general, ranked level 20. Talent Diamond Class Hidden Skill, Smoke Bomb Shuriken. Introduction of the Assassin Specialist for the black-armored general. She controls a group of invisible black-armored puppet ninjas. They strike from afar with shuriken and fight close combat with katanas. Liu Hao's expression turns serious. Another romantic subplot? He leaps down from the massive guardian tree. Little Moko temporarily steps back. These two bosses have some unique moves. Guardian tree stick close to the swordsman. I'll target the ninja. After wiping out the first wave of soldiers, try to lure it toward the other ninjas. It replies, clearly its tone dripping with disdain. Such cheap trash, a mosquito dares to block my path. The black armored puppet summons a purple orb in its hand. Summoning. A lightning bolt flashes across the dark sky, illuminating the entire battlefield. Liu Hao speaks, activating Phantom Moon, Hidden Destruction skill. As the silent strike hits, glowing text appears mid-air, increasing damage by 50%. That immense power surges again, reversing the spiritual curse. Damnation of heaven and hell. After that, blow the enemy's health drops by 468 points, wiped out completely. The ninja puppet grits its teeth and pulls out something from its armor. A dense smoke suddenly erupts, the hidden smoke bomb. Liu Hao stands silently. Little Moko, it's your turn. Just as he says that, bioluminescent Qi Li chases closely behind her. The butterfly storm quickly catches the ninja puppet. Defeating the boss triggers the black armored general's puppet ninja alert. On the other side, the guardian tree soldier is also eliminating the remaining puppets. The puppet's eyes flare, black armored swordsman puppets appear. The general is caught in a tight spot, entering a life or death battle mode, preparing to summon many black armored puppet soldiers. Liu Hao summons a red orb, activates reverse healing and theft spells. He strikes the black armored puppet, directly defeating the secret level black armored swordsman puppet boss. The general at Suozhu hides underground temporarily. The crowd cheers loudly. Grandmaster Liu Hao even has long-range AoE damage. Truly a living magic artillery. The damage exceeds that of the two summoned platinum bosses for sure. It directly drains most health from the diamond class boss. Although the skill count isn't the highest, the output quality is definitely unmatched. The man can't hide his excitement. This quality can't even be matched by many professionals from major academies. Someone nearby wonders, could this guy be a legendary level prodigy? The remarks make the bald man sweat nervously. Exactly, maybe even an awakened god-tier talent, who knows? A gentle hand rests on his shoulder. Lord, you seem concerned. Is your health unwell? Do you need to rest? The bald man tries to remain composed. I'm fine, sorry for earlier outburst. This student named Liu Hao truly deserves to be Jiang City's one and only special student. Praises intensify. Definitely a myth of talent awakening. His potential and strategic value are extraordinary. Let's begin, comrades, get ready to recruit him. Dark energy sweeps across the sky, where Bai Ji stands heading toward Lu Hao's direction. Let's hurry over there. On the other side, Lu Hao's face remains expressionless. Sensing great power, the guardian tree turns back to him. Lord Lu Hao, the incoming enemy is very strong. A blurry figure on a broomstick flies through smoke. Thousands of puppets emerge. The Silence Queen has appeared. The Queen Witch smiles sinisterly, announcing that the unknown enemy's power in the secret dungeon has increased due to rising temperatures. The Guardian Tree Guard speaks up. Silence Queen, the system cannot provide complete information. This Silence Queen clone is a Tier 4 class with special skills introduced. Liu Hao feels curious. Does Elder Brother have any impressions of this boss? He watches the Silence Queen closely. This is a clone, a boss with zero prior data, apparently summoned by something. Her face holds a constant smile, revealing that she's just a replica. Liu Hao's thoughts wander. He's fought enemies like this before in various leveling manhwa. Liu Hao silently judges this will be a fierce battle. At this moment, Silence Queen finally speaks. Truly fascinating. I'll calmly list everything one by one. A pass from the Forgotten Graveyard. Soul Transmutation Spirit, the Great Guardian Tree Tears of Birth Defense, the smirk still clearly visible on the face of Yan the Demonic Maiden. No wonder I got that reminder, huh? The Great Guardian Tree is set and waiting for the command to attack. Birth Defense Tears is also ready to unleash its power. Liu Hao signaled with his hand. Brother Tree Little Su Momo. Don't underestimate Vong Dong. Have you guys met her before? She shook her head to deny. It responded to him unsure but somehow familiar. Lord Liu Hao, she has a mark similar to yours. Liu Hao asked back. A mark? Probably a forgotten dungeon pass, Yan the Demonic Maiden said slyly. Little brother, don't stare at me with that hostile gaze. Since fate brought us together, I'll let you pass this dungeon for free. Saying that she flew off fast, hoping her little brother could also clear the forgotten dungeon. The puppet squad also bowed respectfully before leaving, announcing the disappearance of the dungeon boss Yan, the Demonic Maiden. That scene left Liu Hao stunned. She ran away. What does that even mean? Was it because I had the Forgotten Dungeon Pass? Could she also be a creature from that lair? The Great Guardian Tree scratched its chin. I don't remember who she is, but besides the Forgotten Dungeon mark, she has other similar marks sharing the same origin. Birth Defense Tears nodded in agreement, hesitating before speaking. She absolutely isn't a dungeon creature. I suspect, when my master summoned me with the Soul Transmutation Spirit, he let me absorb some of the power from the figure Lam Mihuo, which brought her into this dungeon. Because her aura and powers match exactly with the Lam Mihuo figure, maybe she is the original source. It's like she personally bestowed new power onto this dungeon, changing the instance itself. Liu Hao pondered deeply, though he wanted to uncover the whole truth. The Great Guardian Tree summoned by the Soul Transmutation Spirit likely holds no important memories. So, no need to dwell on it. He furrowed his brows slightly. Brother Tree, let's not focus on Yan the Demonic Maiden right now. Liu Hao looked up at the massive vortex. But the real question was now that the puppet general summoned by the maiden had left, who would be the final enemy. The instance gave no vital alerts at all. Suddenly, someone called out to Liu Hao. He quickly turned around. Su Momo and Whitefinger Snipsy rushed over. We felt a shift in the dungeon, fearing something huge was happening, and wanted to regroup with him as soon as possible. She wiped sweat off her forehead, relieved. All good for now. The puppets leaving suddenly stopped, announcing an armored black-robed puppet mage had been spotted. Watch out for the mage class. The puppet's eyes scanned below. Then they lunged downward fast. The armored black-robed puppet mage reignited its fighting spirit. She panicked. Oh no, did I misjudge again? Liu Hao drew his sword, reassuring Su Momo. Don't overthink. If you hadn't shown up, we wouldn't have gotten this alert. So I think these are the final bosses we have to beat. The puppet gathered energy spheres in its hands and hurled them straight at her. Liu Hao quickly blocked the attack. The Great Guardian Tree and Birth Defense Tears couldn't just stand by. A magic circle enveloped the team, freezing the remaining energy spheres to avoid caused secondary explosions. Hearing this, Su Momo followed suit. Ice Wind Technique started slowly building an ice wall. She blocked the rushing puppets. Seeing this, the puppet muttered a chant through the magic circle, a summoning ritual. The sky darkened once more. The dungeon boss, the armored black-robed puppet mage general, initiated a mysterious summoning. Tens of thousands of puppets hovered midair, blanketing the sky, then charged to break through the magic circle. 1,000-strong army of puppet mage generals. Whitefinger gripped her sword tightly, disgusted at their overwhelming numbers. The Great Guardian Tree asked Liu Hao, "Sir, how should we fight this?" He smiled enigmatically, not rushing to answer. "Facing such numbers, I'll call in a powerful ally." Liu Hao raised his hand high, and the object in his hand floated up. Summon Dark Cursed Knight. The Dark Cursed Knight slowly materialized, overshadowing the puppet horde. The knight looked mighty, summoning the Platinum Level 20 Dark Cursed Knight for battle. Duration 1 hour. Sumomo gazed at Liu Hao with admiration in her eyes. This true system manhwa moment. He summoned a Cursed Dark Knight at Platinum Level 20 for combat. Its duration would last 1 hour. Mok gazed at Liu Hao with awe and admiration, a perfect example of system manhwa's intense battles. "Liu Hao, isn't the old master a level 15 golden boss? How did you manage to level him up?" His tone was indifferent. "I never cared about that." Liu Hao harbored some doubt. Could it be that the old master's strength increases as he grows stronger himself? On the other side of the screen, everyone erupted with excitement. "Damn, that's the forbidden old master. Haven't you heard of him?" It was Liu Hao, the great master who altered the difficulty of the historical dungeon. The legendary figure who unlocked the right to summon the old master. "That shocked me for a whole year," said a chubby guy with a greedy gaze. "Regardless of victory, I want to have his child." The cheers grew louder and more intense. "Smash this chaotic mess," the charismatic Liu Hao enthused. "It's just that simple." The man wore a mysterious expression. "Has your superior lost contact as well?" The blue-haired guy ground his teeth fiercely. "That's right. So what's next? We're all stuck here now." The guy beside him spoke up. "Doesn't matter, we act first, and talk later." Another sneered maliciously. "Isn't this perfect? Since the abyssal overlord in charge of us is in trouble, they can't control us anymore. Then we won't have to be mere cannon fodder, and can hold our ground here." Zhao Huagong teleported the demon tide away. Over there, Liu Hao warned the Cursed Knight Old Master. "No need to use Moonlight Assault. The enemy's strategy is to swarm us, just lure the mobs away from their position." His eyes instantly glowed red. The Cursed Knight leapt off the ground, releasing the Dark Curse. All attributes surged significantly, and he charged forward. He held his sword tightly and rushed toward the mob. Watching closely, Liu Hao said, "Good. The formation they set up is bait being pulled by the old master. Until all those minions are destroyed, those 4 bosses won't dare to make a move." Liu Hao led the team onward. Their tactic was clearly to wear us down with small mobs. So they kept supplying mana to the formation without directly attacking us. Even a puppet mage of general rank doesn't have much brains. The Cursed Knight turned back just as the mobs surged to attack him. He shouted, "Now's the moment!" Ah! A powerful force flung the mobs away. Falling helplessly like they lost all strength, the Great Tree Defender joined in to wipe out the heavenly puppets with a skill reset attack. The Heaven Strike skill alone destroyed most of the puppets, turning the tide in this awakening manhwa battle. Sumomo and Whitefinger, dual-wielding bitch, charged forward with Toxic Bubbles, Stormfire Flames, with Frost Ice magic support. The Cursed Knight's assault shattered the mobs. Moonlight Assault triggered critical hit. The dust cloud covering the ground gradually cleared. After the relentless attack from Liu Hao's team, the puppet mage in black armor was defeated. The formation broken, and the boss received backlash damage. Tendrils reaching from behind him split up to finish off remaining minions, preventing them from recovering or summoning more. Chains wrapped tightly around the puppet. Counterattack spell, activation forbidden curse, triggered. Liu Hao's eyes gleamed with murderous intent. "It's over now." Counterattack healing steel spell activated. The puppet began to disintegrate. The puppet mage felt his power burning away. Critical hit, countering divine magic. Calamity descending critical strike, divine counterattack. This system manhwa boss, the black armored puppet mage, was slain. The general silently glanced at Sumomo. She and Whitefinger worked together to annihilate every puppet, and the Great Tree Defender remained steadfast. The puppet mage trembled, barely standing. But the Cursed Knight immediately struck him down again with a despair-heavy blow. The massive swirling chains gradually dissolved. Notification: the mutated forest dungeon has been completed and rewards are being calculated. Everyone watched the golden light fish swimming around them. A treasure box appeared. Under the influence of the Goddess of Luck's special observation ability, all diamond-level treasure chests opened will be upgraded. The prompt appeared: "Do you want to double open the treasure chest?" Liu Hao's voice was steady. As soon as he confirmed, the treasure chest was immediately unlocked. Obtain diamond-level priest skill, Blessing of Army Love. Obtain diamond-level mage weapon, Divine Thunder Scroll. Obtained Diamond level equipped item, 6 Yang Soul Carrier. The rare tier item was awarded to him. Along with those items came a letter, a blessing from the crowd's affection. He gained a skill that restores life points to all designated targets within range, while simultaneously activating the crowd affection effect. All attributes of the healed target soared randomly, receiving 3 buffs that can only be removed by same rank removal skills. Liu Hao's face curled into a smirk, contemplating this diamond tier skill as his mind spun. Sure enough, another system panel appeared, showing a penalty that reduces the life points of all designated targets in range, while also triggering the orb effect. All attributes of the targets with reduced life points decreased, and 3 buffs were randomly removed. Liu Hao's entire body radiated lethal intent, a deadly aura. The crowd on the other side leaned closer to the screen, curious what exactly fell out. Let me take a look, let me see. The sound of hurried footsteps echoed down the hallway as the city lord glanced indifferently at the noisy crowd below. After a brief silence, he asked, "So, what's the current combat status at the Abyss boundary?" Ma Chao replied with a smile, "We're close to victory. We've pushed all the way to the bottom of the Abyss. Today is the best chance to kill the Abyss Lord." Then he gritted his teeth and added, "None of them will survive today." The city lord calmly turned around. "That's good. But I have a feeling it might be too easy. We should remain cautious above all. Those Abyss demons do not hesitate to do evil by any means." Ma Chao quickly responded. But before he could finish, the crowd erupted with cheers from below. Liu Hao glanced around, suspicion in his eyes. Have they already taken refuge? He stood with Mu Mu and Bai Ji amid the excited crowd. It seems the Alliance's plan is proceeding as expected. Not sure how far along. The city lord looked at Liu Hao and nodded with a smile. His eyes flickered as thoughts raced. There's something off. Like we've missed something important. Miu Miu waved excitedly at someone, and following her gaze, Liu Hao saw her parents. If the Abyss forces can be wiped out, utterly eradicated, his lips curved into a slight smile. That would be perfect. Suddenly screams rose in panic, the appearance of a strange creature. Liu Hao's expression changed instantly. The Abyss creature. The city lord's brows furrowed. Why was it able to get here? A man, his neck clutched tight, screamed in terror. "Help, someone help me." Ma Chao rushed forward to rescue him. Everyone around, step back calmly and don't panic. I'll save him. The refuge appears to have had an Abyss creature summoned from inside via teleportation. Reinforcements must arrive immediately. Sweat dripped down his forehead as he called for backup. Liu Hao flew out to save the man being throttled. Glancing back, he saw the strategy to capture the monster successfully executed. The man quickly collapsed on the ground. Suddenly, a hand reached out. Liu Hao sensed something strange. Not right, the city's outer guard squad was certainly skilled. He looked at Ma Chao holding the man. Ma Chao had quickly reported back to the city lord, and with the senior alliance management's arrangement, Liu Hao frowned, turning his gaze the other way. These Abyss creatures could only have been summoned internally. A panicked group ran desperately to escape the chasing monsters. The city lord raised his hand and commanded, "Hurry, all township guardians here. Draw your weapons and protect the students." Dugu Long transformed behind him. The guardians launched attacks, resisting the Abyss monsters blow by blow. A woman screamed loudly, spotting a monster behind her. Ma Chao shouted a warning to the city lord. "City lord, behind you." He raised his hand to calm the crowd. "Everyone stay calm. Dugu Long's flames injure only Abyss monsters." Dugu Long spewed fire at the monster, preparing to attack the crowd. More creatures broke through the wall and appeared. He lost patience. What kind of summoning item was this? Where is the internal traitor hiding? Mu Mu hurriedly said, "Leave this area to Bai Ji and me, little Mu Mu. Watch spots where Abyss creatures might spawn." Liu Hao fought off monsters, while thinking, what's the best move now? Evacuate everyone from the refuge, or prioritize capturing the internal traitor? His face showed no emotion. Surely the traitor is still here, and hasn't escaped. The refuge inside the city differs from the main hall. The outside is strictly guarded, no one can flee. But if we don't capture the internal infiltrators, the demon tide won't stop. The voices of the professional fighters outside the door sent chills through everyone inside. Things are looking grim. Demons have appeared both inside the city and at the refuge point, with abyssal demons estimated to be from level 30 to 40, mobilizing entire squads to surround and eliminate all the professionals. The city lord raised his hand to command the winged dragon and asked Wang Machao, "Why are the reinforcements inside the city so slow?" His face betrayed obvious worry and unease. "Where are the professionals around the refuge area?" One professional gripped his arm and replied, "Many demon-tied teleportation gates have appeared around the refuge within the city, and on top of that, the demons on the streets far exceed our predictions." He panicked, sweat dripping down his forehead. The demons coming through these teleport gates are high level, the guard units are stretched thin and can't provide backup. Hearing this, a wave of alarm stirred inside Lin Ye. Things are bad. If this continues, the demon tides inside and outside the city will converge, trapping them all in a death siege. One by one, each person was viciously attacked by the demons, until complete annihilation seemed inevitable. Mumu then unleashed a circle of power. Little by. It seems my attacks are especially effective against these insect-like demons. Bai Qi saw a glimmer of hope, deducing they must be low-resistance demons. She couldn't help but feel worried. "Lin Ye, do you still have enough mana?" His voice was calm. "For now, I'm okay." She focused on conserving mana and let little Mumu take more action. Yet Lin Ye hesitated internally. Even if he said so, if these demon-tied creatures keep pouring out non-stop, he dodged demon attacks, knowing all of them here would soon need a huge supply of healing items. Luckily, besides me, Mu, and Little Bai, the city lord, observers from prestigious academies and some professionals in the audience had also come to lend support. Glancing at the city lord, Lin Ye said, "City lord, the demons here range from level 10 to 20, but I suspect higher-level teleport gates have already appeared elsewhere." He turned to the group near the wall. "These demons have low magic resistance, but high physical defense, at least twice the difference. They could safely have all student mage professionals assist you." Understanding Lin Ye's meaning, the city lord urged, "All student mage professionals, did you hear me? Be brave and contribute your strength." The students responded in unison. Lin Ye's sword gleamed as deadly energy surrounded him. The system board flickered with a notification of a blessing from the constellation, the punishment of the meteor star, reducing the life value of all demon-tied creatures, drastically weakening all attributes. Witnessing this, the crowd cheered. "Lin Ye, you're truly the top dog." One beside him commented, "Is this the new diamond-level skill that dropped from the recent dungeon?" Amazingly, it turned into a skill that weakens and inflicts damage on monsters. Another female student stepped forward. "We can also follow Big Brother Lin Ye and contribute our strength." She happily cast a spell towards the blonde-haired one. "Let us help with your healing and mana recovery." Lin Ye's concern about the threat lingered. However, if the mana recovery skills and items aren't enough to hold out until reinforcements arrive, and if humans reach their limits without uncovering the source that can stop the demon tide, everyone here will perish. He approached the city lord. "City lord, the supplies in the refuge can last for several days," the lord replied. Since the refuge is only temporarily activated, supplies were prepared meticulously to avoid waste. Not too long before the supplies run out, new deliveries must be brought by the guard teams. Lin Ye frowned. Then the situation is a bit dire. The elite professionals as the main force have mostly already joined the campaign to sweep away the abyssal forces. This caused severe manpower shortages, both inside and outside the city. Wait, something's off. After short reflection, he suddenly realized, we've been flanked. This is the fox's dance strategy. Someone tried to grab Lin Ye's shoulder, but he pushed them away sharply. "Step back, don't distract me now." Quan Yan pulled off his mask, his face gradually appearing. "Lin Ye, it's me. I know what you're thinking." Lin Ye instantly calmed. "Shangguan Yan. Why are you here?" Quan Yan created a power burst that drove away nearby demons. "Wasn't the plan supposed to be explained to you earlier?" "Why are you here?" Quan Yan created a power burst that drove away nearby demons. "Wasn't the plan supposed to be explained to you earlier?" "The one who lured Baixiaosu wasn't me, but a stand-in arranged by the Alliance. I've been quietly observing your performance. You're truly powerful. That's why I'm confident that if we join forces, we can definitely break the siege, wipe out this wave of abyss monsters, and uncover their origin. The class users should band together to form a protective circle." Seeing everyone struggle, Lu Hao asked, "Are you sure? How long will it take? If it drags on too long, casualties here are very likely." He didn't say much and immediately acted. "Then, let me show you my talent." Thurn Quan Yan placed his hand on his shoulder, announcing he had been granted a mysterious power. Receiving soul adaptation energy from Thurn Quan Yan, all dark element damage increases by 100%. Skill range expands. Attack radius widens. Cooldown reduced by 30%. Mana recovery speeds up. HP heals faster. Damage you take will partially transfer to Thurn Quan Yan. He smiled softly. "This is my awakening talent, Soul Link. I can transfer my soul to your body for 1 hour. And of course, that's not all it does. Liu Hao frowned and pressed. What's the cost? Any side effects? Will it affect me? He gazed at the hand, glowing with golden light. Such an awakening talent must at least be legendary class. Thun Quan Yan nervously explained. Rest assured the side effects only affect me, and after use, I'll be unconscious for 1 week. So you must protect me, this fragile person. This is my last trump card. Liu Hao immediately grabbed his hand and moved forward. Thun Quan Yan was surprised as he was pulled along. Then let's move, you lead the way. A monster blocked their path. Damn, it's sticky. Don't let it shoot slime. Liu Hao brandished his sword and charged an attack. With just 1 slash, the monster was defeated. He held his sword before him. At this moment, Silent Spirit Moon began absorbing the remaining souls. Once again, the system announced her quality was increasing, with all attributes greatly enhanced. Thun Quan Yan continuously guided Liu Hao. They were still chased relentlessly by the monsters. He glanced back and asked, "Have you figured out who they are?" They cleared the monsters blocking their way as they walked. He replied, "Yes, this place has hidden surveillance." A scroll thick with poison hovered in the monitoring room. Yet they dared to keep a summoning scroll in the monitoring room? Dumb or reckless? After all, the monitoring room is under camera surveillance. Dust clouded over Jiang City walls as 2 figures casually walked among the monsters. Dam finally returned. The furious youth attacked the monsters, blocking his path. These garbage abyss monsters, those worthless fiends, useless scum, he stomped and slashed wildly. Die for real. Xiao Feng recalled his pitiful past and got angrier. Daring to hunt me? What a waste of this young master's time. And making me look so pitiful too. He yelled in fury. Stop following me. The other sternly called his name Huang Xiaofeng. Black Fist turned serious. I really can't follow anymore. From here on, you must rely on yourself. I have another mission to complete. He pointed to the hand emitting strange energy from Zhao Feng. Remember now, you won't be attacked by abyss creatures, but by class users who see you as a fiend. He frowned, gritted his teeth, clutching his hand tightly. Black Fist cautiously warned, if you encounter them, it's best to immediately lay down your weapons and surrender. He added advice to first find a hiding spot, wait until the abyss invasion ends, then hand over the abyss mark and explain everything to them. Xiao Feng rested his sword on his shoulder, confidently declaring, dummy, isn't there a cooler option? Black Fist turned to leave. No, I have another task. Going ahead. Where did the fox come from? Really here? Silent Ghost puffed on his cigarette. Black Fist, what do you mean betraying us? Without fear, he answered, I've always been the insider. You addict. Honestly, turning back now is still possible. The enraged man prepared to attack. Go die. Silent Ghost's cigarette darted quickly through the air. I will end your life, abyss traitor. Black Fist swiftly dodged. Have you ever thought you're human too? He charged straight in, taunting, a human. So what do they think I am? Is it just because my awakening talent isn't strong enough? Veins bulged on Yang Gui's face. That bastard's talent isn't just luck, is it? Why can't I have such a gift? In a position like mine, I want all of them to kneel and lick my boots. He tried to reason with the man. Your original wish wasn't wrong. But no matter what, rising up can't be done from the abyss. A sudden strike twisted Black Fist's face in pain. Foxy smiled, stepping forward. Little Ka. She brushed her finger lightly over her chin. Here, we meet again. Xiao Feng didn't let Foxy charm him. Scram, you're just like a rat. His words turned her face pale instantly. What did you say? Sensing something off, he immediately ran. Foxy shoved Xiao Feng against the wall. Still want to run away. Considering our power gap, do you really think you can escape? She said coldly. Little brother only has a foul mouth, right? He fiercely pushed her hand away. But Xiao Feng was held tighter against the wall. You useless corrupted ones, my foul mouth is nothing compared to the trash power you use. His mouth still spewed hard insults. Underneath that ugly facade without makeup, they wouldn't even meet standards. Even sweeping jobs at my place would reject you outright. Those words pushed Foxy to her limit. You're asking for it. Xiao Feng was wrapped tight by a cord. Bullshit. Is this beast for real? Aren't we not allowed to kill him? That thought made her hesitate. She stopped. Don't forget the mission our Lord gave us. That brat is purposely provoking you. A voice reminded Foxy of their original goal. This guy's awakening talent ranks even higher than Elder Mai Kao. Thought he might become a 1 in a million corrupted king. We must bring him back intact, then brainwash him to be our trump card. She frowned, trying to calm her anger. Foxy relented, speaking. As if your defenses weren't ruined by Black Fist. Yang Gui urged, "Stop talking nonsense, hurry and help me. That ungrateful fiend is hiding his true strength." She rubbed her hands. All right, coming." Suddenly, a blinding light shone. So bright, Foxy had to shield her eyes. At the same time, Black Fist with a clenched fist charged forward. He landed a crushing blow on her. Supreme Fist, Black Fist, didn't stop continuing, with Fire Feather Heavy Fist. Punch after punch, struck Foxy. Ground-splitting Heavy Fist. Water, Heaven, Earth Destruction. She tried to defend, but was powerless. The corrupted imposter Foxy was gravely wounded. All her attributes dropped. Yang Gui stood frozen in disbelief. How's this possible? We're all rank 30. Corrupted, right? He clenched his fists and roared. Don't think you can escape, die for me. Yang Gui and Foxy quickly attacked Black Fist from both sides. His voice remained calm. It's useless. No matter how you transform, you're no match for me. Especially since Foxy is now boosting my strength. Her brows furrowed. What both attacking together, but Black Fist remains unharmed, making them suspicious. This is some kind of trick. Black Fist's awakening talent was Sound Flood Ocean. It greatly amplifies damage against targets with rot attributes corrupted by demonic powers, and prolongs the effect if it kills a rotten target. Foxy whimpered miserably. It hurts my skin, my face. He clasped his hands before his chest, speaking coldly. Out of old times and favors, I was originally going to give you a chance, but you've reached this stage and remain foolish no other way then. Finishing his words, Black Fist dashed forward and landed a punch on her. He bowed his head, smirking faintly. Hope next life you choose to be human, see you then. Then Black Fist unleashed a technique, Starfalling Head Strike. Foxy roared loudly. Fresh blood splattered across her sharp teeth. The next move followed, Lost Ground Heavy Palm slammed her face down. The system announced the elimination of corrupted Foxy. The corrupted was lifeless. He fell silent, just quietly observing. As if sensing something, Black Fist turned his head, eyes fixed on one direction. Yang Gui, sweat-drenched, panicked, fled. Sorry, Foxy preserved the Green Mountain, so no worry about fuel. Black Fist dashed to block him, no escape. That tobacco addict? The enraged man growled fiercely as his entire body transformed. Don't force someone else, and just charge at him. That's crossing the line. Black Fist launched a relentless series of attacks. Blades and spears couldn't pierce through. Accelerating quickly and using the Vajrapalm technique, he suddenly darted around behind Yang Gui in an instant, then struck a palm blow at the radiant, Arhat Fist wielder. Black Fist quickly withdrew his hand to a defensive stance and finally knocked out the opponent with a powerful, upper hand strike. System update: corrupted drug-addicted enemy eliminated. The battle ended with the addict showing no signs of life. He glanced over to Huang Xiaofeng, who was unconscious. That kid is something seriously wrong with his brain. He hoisted him over his shoulder, thinking silently, whatever, better get him to safety first. The academy principal called Black Fist. Where are you now? He reported he was escorting Huang Xiaofeng back to Jiang City via the northern gate. Noting that Xiaofeng had been knocked out by Yang Gui's pursuit and was temporarily incapacitated, Black Fist continued, explaining that the corrupted assailant was Hu Li, the drug addict who had been on the same team before and had now been taken down by him. The principal expressed satisfaction and praised him. Good, but the plans changed, the academy head ordered. You no longer need to bring him back to Jiang City, bring him directly to me. He hesitated. So, you mean having him join us? But this guy is just a student, never trained under the system before. Making him a mole is basically sending him to death, right? The principal calmly replied. I just received intel that Huang Xiaofeng's corrupted talent surpasses even the Dark Devil Abyss, my Gao's assessment. His potential could become an existence beyond corruption. Black Fist's eyes widened in surprise, mentioning the Dark Corruption King. The principal confidently asserted that Xiaofeng would gain greater attention and respect, entering the highest authority zone of the Abyss territory. Furthermore, he had resisted the Dark Devil Abyss's temptations with unwavering willpower. That is the key of all keys. That locks in that he will never truly fall. The principal issued his forecast. This means he could even approach and eliminate those higher than Abyss Kings, namely Abyss Emperors, ending the war between humans and the Abyss forces. The principal added, such corrupted talent hasn't appeared in the Abyss territory for a very, very long time. I've verified it with the Alliance and his father. Everyone agrees with this decision. You don't need to worry about other things. I can grant him Abyss power while ensuring it won't consume him. He hesitated. But if he refuses, just wants to stay human, he always mentions a guy named Lin Ye. Black Fist recalled Huang Xiaofeng fighting while chanting Lin Ye's name. If he obtains Had Abyss power, he won't have a fair shot at battles anymore. The principal feigned disinterest. I have my ways to handle that, don't worry about him refusing. Don't let his rough personality fool you. This kid's faith is so strong he hasn't fallen. His true potential isn't something ordinary practitioners or Dark Devil Abyss members can evaluate. The principal revealed a secret about why he has such clear flaws. According to his father, he suffered some shock during childhood, which is a major secret of another powerful family. He continued analytically. I think Lin Yi recognized Huang Xiaofeng's real power and nature, so he didn't go all out. This youth could easily kill Dark Devil Abyss, the principal solemnly emphasized. But precisely because of this, Xiaofeng's extreme personality views Lin Ye as an obsession and target. Even a demon to be destroyed and trampled to prove his bloodline and status. He drew the conclusion, these two superior geniuses can't be comrades because of differing views, but they can cooperate from different angles to maximize power. The principal instructed, other matters will be discussed once you bring him here. He respectfully responded, understood. I will immediately bring Huang Xiaofeng back. Blackfist suddenly recalled, oh right, I heard there was some trouble in Jiang City. He replied wearily. Indeed, some unexpected events took place, and I couldn't offer much help. The academy principal tried to sit up calmly, continuing. But luckily, the guy named Lu Hao was there. He pondered. Tran Thuat, the situation had completely reversed. Lu Hao lifted his head, speaking coldly. Interesting, these things clearly have no mind. Yet strangely enough, they seem to fear me. A huge teleportation gate like this, without a single demon beast stepping out. Could it be because you guessed that the Alliance's professional roles killed the Abyss Overlord, and the Abyss demons now control them? Shang Guanyan smirked. Exactly. They're all followers of the Abyss demons, enhanced by Abyss power. He confidently shared, able to sense their spiritual presence from afar in the Abyss domain. Shang Guanyan warned, right now they're terrified but not surrendering because they want to die. Rather, the Abyss demons keep forcing them to charge forward. The commanding officer is dead. They're overwhelmed by fear, unwilling to provoke us. He sighed wearily. I just don't get how these informants messed things up so badly. Shang Guanyan muttered while working. Even corrupted players shouldn't fall into a coma just because they escaped Abyss control, right? After finishing, he lightly dusted his hands off, laughing wryly, his tone indifferent. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. The key point is, none of these guys can escape. They'll all face severe sentences. Lu Hao said thoughtfully. What do you think of this summoning scroll? Seems like a summoning artifact, but I can't seem to destroy it with my powers. Shang Guanyan took it, examining it closely. You can't destroy it, that's tricky. He added what he knew. Indeed, not only couldn't it be destroyed, it wasn't even scratched. Suddenly, several minions dropped near where they stood. Both silently watched as the trembling Abyss cult followers nervously glanced at them. Lu Hao slightly tilted his head, his eyes flashing contempt. Are these still Abyss creatures? He raised his sword decisively. Perfect timing to wipe out this entire group. Saying that, Lu Hao activated the Beach High Tidal Soul Extinction System. Next to him, someone reminded Lu Hao. Those corrupted ones won't drown by your attack, right? You need to keep living witnesses. He replied calmly. No worries, my target is strictly Abyss creatures only. Liu Hao's tone turned serious as he reversed, reciting the blessing of cluster stars. Punishment of the meteor shower. A crimson rain of shooting stars poured down. Accompanied by a terrifying roar, Shang Guanyan couldn't hide his surprise. This guy is truly like an awakening manhwa character, causing damage, weakening, restraining, and even healing in moments. He turned to inform, the area here has been almost completely cleared. The next crucial step was, but he seemed lost in thought, forcing a call. Shang Guanyan responded coolly. It's nothing, just keep going. Lu Hao detailed the next major task is to fully seal the teleportation gate, though the summoning scroll couldn't be destroyed. He analyzed further, I suspect it's connected with this massive teleport gate. If I can't directly destroy the summoning artifact, then I'll have to use all my strength for a decisive strike, the Hidden Moon Annihilation form. He bent low, raising his sword high, as a massive energy beam shot from the blade's tip. Lu Hao loudly called out Hidden Moon Annihilation form, thrusting his sword hard into the gate. A giant swirling violet energy vortex formed, creating a massive suction force with tremors. Everyone gasped. What's happening? Earthquake. Jiang Cheng's lord shouted to calm the crowd. Don't panic. The shelter's specially reinforced. It won't collapse easily. He confidently declared, I'm here. Wang Mixiao thought quietly. Could it be? Liu Hao's sighed. From the gate came a string of pained cries, puzzling him. Can a teleportation gate really make human sounds? To be honest, this is my first time hearing it. It's begging desperately, please don't stab anymore. Liu Hao reached into his pocket, pulling something out. Calmly, he told Shang Guanyan, "These are the earplugs Momo gave me earlier. I'll use them now." Shang Guanyan was shocked. The summoning artifact is reacting already. It pleaded loudly, "I will close. I will shut down. Please spare me." Liu Hao's tone was icy. "It's running away now." The summoning scroll cracked with a large fissure spreading across its body. It begged loudly, "I surrender. I surrender. Please spare me." Liu Hao's cold voice replied, "It's running away now." The cracked scroll shattered, with wide cracks spreading across it, before gradually disintegrating into tiny fragments falling to the floor. He asked, "Is it over?" Shang Guanyan crouched down to examine it, answering, "Yes, it's finished. And I doubt any new demonic tides will appear." He spoke with certainty, as the situation had completely turned around. Inside the city, chaos was evident. The leader commanded solemnly, "Everyone, the teleport gates are closing. Round up those low-level soldiers quickly." Everyone acknowledged the order clearly, when suddenly someone noticed something in the sky, stammering, "What is that?" From nowhere, jellyfish-like creatures appeared flying everywhere, and at the same time, everyone received blessings from an unknown mystical power. All negative effects were dispelled. Those creatures floating in the air were called lunar wisdoms. Liu Hao appeared mid-air, channeling waves of power into everyone. They were being healed by these divine beings, an iconic moment in awakening manhwa. Watching his figure hover above, with health restoring by 613 points, they couldn't help but remark, "Is this the new batch of top-notch students?" Among them, a purple-haired youth smiled brightly, saying, "Area heal with huge range, pours health into allies every half-second, perfect for all classes." The boy with spiky hair kept singing its praises. "A fresh graduate, I've never heard of such a divine being descending to the mortal realm before." But then their attention shifted to Shang Guanyan standing behind Liu Hao, healing him. Arguments began anew. "No, don't you see Shang Guanyan?" another insisted. But the divine general Shang Guanyan wasn't a cleric either. "This must be an enhancement combined with innate spirit talent," a third chimed in. "Even an ordinary person with a buff couldn't cover such a vast area. Don't you realize who this is? Look at his handsome face," they said confidently. "That's Liu Hao." The blue-haired youth pointed emphatically at the airborne Liu Hao, shouting. That infamous Liu Hao was an attack-type cleric. Hearing this, another youth expressed disbelief. "What, it's really him?" Meanwhile, Liu Hao prepared himself fully and opened his eyes, his expression serious as he whispered, "Vital spirits, blessing swarm." At once, an energy field centered on him took shape, resembling a holy cross. He focused on feeling the skill he just cast, and then drifted into thought. After Team Lin Nuet absorbed the summoned object from beyond the door, its power had risen another level. Even though he used an active skill, it triggered an automatic purification function, releasing the Lunar Oath skill over a wide range, covering the entire city center. Instantly, everyone in range felt their bodies changing. They gained damage reduction buffs within the party, and the healing effect received by all targets was significantly boosted. The city lord was amazed by Liu Hao's skill. Just as he was about to speak, Wang Machao beside him cut in, unable to hold back, saying, "The healing range covers the entire inner city, truly a divine blessing amid snow and ash." Meanwhile, Sumomo and her group noticed Liu Hao's skill. A classmate supported by Sumomo's shoulder blurts out in surprise, "Ah!" Sumomo looks up at the floating figure above, blushing quietly as she calls his name in her heart, Liu Hao. Moments later, "Most wounds have been healed," they exclaim one after another. "My injury feels almost fully recovered." "Same here. My status has been restored in the blink of an eye." A previously badly injured classmate in Sumomo's group also fully recovers and joyfully says, "Me too, my stomach and legs don't hurt anymore, and I can fight another 300 rounds against the demon tide." Bai Zi exhales in relief, looking at Sumomo, saying, "This is so good." Her eyes brim with joy as she adds, "We've won. Rescue teams have now arrived too," rapidly approaching with news. "Brothers, the city lord and students are here. They have reclaimed the underground hidden chamber. Hurry up and use your skills. We probably won't have to sacrifice ourselves here." At the same time, Liu Hao suddenly changes the hidden state of the stealth spirit moon to a destructive mode. Holding his sword, red electric sparks radiate from him as he charges to eliminate creatures emerging from the abyss. Seeing this, Wang Mixiao hurriedly said, "Brother Lu Hao, let me come and help you," but before he could move the city, Lord suddenly stopped him. "Wait, hold on a moment. Don't you see his weapon is extending?" Hearing this, he noticed the blade in Lu Hao's hand and was immediately astonished. The blade was absorbing the power of the abyss. At this moment, Liu Hao's blade was continuously soaking up and gathering this abyssal strength. The city lord explained, "No, it's because that weapon landed a critical strike on the abyss creature. It's now purifying itself and absorbing the enemy's residual soul, which naturally could raise its level and quality." After a while of absorption, Liu Hao's blade seemed to undergo a transformation. Sensing this, he quickly released the blade from his grip. They saw the blade gradually growing larger, with strange runes appearing all around it. Along with that came the sound of the system activating. Abyss Moon Seal successfully absorbed, quality increased. All attributes raised by 100. The Abyss Moon Seal gained new skills and a new form. Its protective form transformed into a blade net guard. When planted into the ground within a radius of 50 meters from the center, it becomes an impregnable protection zone. All enemy attributes within the area will decrease while all allied attributes will increase. The Jade Barrier layer generates every 3 seconds, blocking 200 points of damage in any form. Activated the skill Heavenly Seal of Myriad Phenomena. This is an active skill, representing the power gathered from moonlight. Meteor Moonstrike deals massive earth magic damage to all enemies within the protected land. It also controls all enemies hit for 3 seconds. The Jade Shield is granted to all allies, blocking 500 points of damage, and can stack with the protection barrier of the land. Looking at the sealed-off area, Su Momomu and Bai Zi were shocked. The city lord smiled gently, silently, thinking this kid single-handedly changed the status of an entire profession. Then he glanced towards Su Momomu's group, reflecting that children in the future would value priests even more. Meanwhile, outside the city, the citizens cheered loudly. "Amazing, Jiang City's main force is back." Meanwhile, the rescue team was still busy with their work. One of them began to report, "Area A's streets have been cleared. The cleanup team has removed all civilians and corridor debris, eliminating any lurking abyss creatures." On another front, viewing the completed construction, another began reporting that the entire outskirts have been restored and the signal towers are back online. Meanwhile, Huang Tianqi sat in the command room, listening to reports, and then asked, "How about the situation inside the city?" Immediately, a report came back that the First Legion had taken over defense of the city center walls and had begun clearing the central city area. Watching the troops move below, he continued, "The Second Legion is confirming losses in the shelters." After hearing the full report, Huang Tianqi began to think deeply. "We considered everything, but overlooked that some depraved ones infiltrated from inside. Why did they appear in the student group? Also, we underestimated the severity of the abyss invasion. Why did no one detect the situation earlier? Can you imagine citizens inside the city being chased and hunted by monsters? The city outskirts are vast, with many abyss portals worsening the situation. The number of remaining professions is dwindling, and even the original exam venue was nearly destroyed. We had to abandon surveillance and timely support for the outskirts. Many homes were damaged and need repair and rebuilding." Then, he thought about the injured citizens and Liu Hao. Although civilians rarely died, many were seriously wounded and required long-term treatment. Inside the city, Liu Hao, Shangguan Yan, and even the city lord, hopefully his judgment was correct. The more he thought, the more headache Huang Tianqi had, wondering who made the initial decision to send most of the main forces to siege the excavation site. Why can't I recall right now? At that moment, a staff member looking excited turned around and reported, "Hey, Teacher Huang. The communication and surveillance devices have been restored," another person reported. "We have confirmed that no one inside the city has died, and there are no seriously injured individuals either." Hearing this, another staff member couldn't help but marvel, saying that today's students are impressively resilient. Not a single fatality occurred under such circumstances. Just after this was said, another person chimed in sarcastically, saying luck played a big role, but if it were me, I personally wouldn't have been able to manage such a large-scale scene. Someone else added, "Isn't there also the city lord and Shangguan Yan to consider?" Moreover, the enemies were mostly just insect-like beings. Hearing the underestimation of Liu Hao's efforts, Huang Tianqi suddenly spoke up. "No, if not for Liu Hao being there." He looked around seriously and said, "It would have been impossible for no one to have been injured inside." Meanwhile, in a distant location, two cloaked figures silently observed the city's condition. An announcement echoed all demonic creatures, both inside and outside the city, have been eliminated. The source of the demonic tide has also been cleared. The city has initiated orderly disaster recovery operations. In a hospital room, there was a steady flow of people. All teachers, students, parents, and officials involved were taken to a separate waiting area for examination and treatment. After all, they had been engaged in high-pressure combat for a prolonged period, exceeding normal endurance limits. If it were not for me and the pastor constantly providing healing, they likely would have collapsed long ago. A smile broke out as the announcement continued. Thankfully, the health check results showed everyone was healthy, with no after effects, and they even received free advanced wound care services. Inside the control room, a small screen displayed a health monitoring chart for humanity. Elsewhere, Shang Guanyan, severely wounded, was being transported on a stretcher. The one most affected was Shang Guanyan. Recalling that moment, he had drained all his strength. Tio Tui clearly saw the side effects of soul linking had caused him to fall into a coma, and he was brought back by his team to the Lingyun sect. At the interrogation room, a governor slammed the table and questioned sternly. The inner traitors had been handed over to a dedicated League operative for processing. A bloody scene unfolded, soldiers storming ahead, firing continuously. Moreover, we used clues from them to conduct a thorough investigation and apprehend the villain who unleashed the demonic tide, capturing them all at once, and imposed severe punishment. According to his statement, in front of the court, plus the lack of protection forces in the inner city and shelter areas, nearly 10,000 died. Several officials responsible for city security were also implicated and dismissed for negligence. Corrupt officers were systematically prosecuted. Suddenly, Lu Hao's hospital room flashed in memory. He sat quietly on the bed reflecting. All these events still made him feel unresolved. Bigger issues lingered. Remembering the principal's words, Lu Hao learned from the principal that the alliance had uncovered the traitor's plan and had drafted a counterattack plan. Therefore, the inner city and market areas were tightly guarded. He then calmly finished peeling a banana. Flashing back to that time, he was struggling to hold the utterly exhausted Shang Guanyan. He also asked Shang Guanyan why the alliance decided to deploy their entire main force to assault Shen Yuan. He whispered to Lu Hao, "That's right, I recall there was a formal proposal," his tone hinting at envy and resentment, though that wasn't unfounded. "Didn't I also launch an attack on Shen Yuan? At that time, I was at the command center. Upon detecting trouble, I rushed here quickly." Lu Hao heard every word, clearly, silently judging this person. Does this talent's side effect include reduced IQ? Suddenly, Shang Guanyan's eyes flashed brightly as he shouted, "I remember now. Back then, we were confident we could destroy Shen Yuan's forces with just a flick of the wrist. An elite group had rushed out of the gate, prompting us to mobilize the city's main support forces." Lu Hao abruptly interrupted, "No, I feel something is still off, like everyone collectively lost a shared memory." Shang Guanyan noticed his pupils dilating and continued explaining. "Even if we say it, even if everyone loses their cool and carelessly forgets about defense, it's impossible to transfer the entire main force. Are you all really fools trying to give the traitor a chance to open the Demon Tide's teleportation gate? We only see them carefully arranged attacking in formation. Many elite members of the siege and suppression squads returned to the city with us, after eliminating the tokens, continuing to handle security. But suddenly they were ordered to participate in the Deep Abyss attack, with no objections." The expression on one of them shifted, murderous aura spreading everywhere. Their pupils turned red, and their minds unstable. Seeing this, Shang Guanyan helplessly shouted, "Are you seriously idiots?" Returning to the conversation, he turned to Lin Ye, saying, "That's right. All of us completely forgot the initial defense orders and plans." Moments later, their faces changed utterly, becoming extremely serious. "This is truly eerie. If someone can control our thoughts, then his power must be strong enough to destroy this city and the Deep Abyss forces at will." The whole world is bathed in a red sea of blood. Skyscrapers begin to collapse. In this harsh scene, a question from Shang Guanyan suddenly sparks: why waste effort? So both we and the Deep Abyss suffer mutual destruction. Then Lin Ye calmly interrupted lightly, saying, "That means he doesn't want us to become like that rebellion." The scene shifts to the city lord, who sternly orders, "Our original plan stated to confirm and then dispatch several squads to secure the entire area." The city lord's gaze is complex, mixed with frustration, also aware that the Deep Abyss demons might have embedded corrupted agents among civilians. His opinion was quickly agreed upon. Indeed, this group is not small. The fish dragon background is chaotic, though their strength isn't high. Many still haven't received the Deep Abyss power awakening. He then explains because their original selves lack ability and usually don't engage in any activity. Their mission is only one-way communication with the deep abyss demons. Our people find it very difficult to investigate specific identities and collect evidence. The city lord doesn't deny this, instead thinking of countermeasures. Indeed, facing instability caused by these low-ranking corrupted, we arranged tracking methods and detailed defense plans from the start. His eyes shifted to the files on the table, but none of us actually executed the plans. He quickly realized this, his expression tensed, pupils widened, meaning there are still high-ranking corrupted agents among us. Now our memories have been wiped clean, and moments later rejected the words we just said. How could this be? We all passed the tests. Moreover, if there was a powerful traitor like that, could we easily reverse the situation? His eyes darkened in thought. Furthermore, if his identity remains undetected, why didn't he warn the deep abyss forces to retreat earlier, instead watching their master be beheaded? Imagining massive beasts clash, unless there's an internal war in the deep abyss forces. The city lord pondered seriously on that. Internal war. Yes. Another possibility is that the initial target was the deep abyss king. Could it be that the deep abyss king from another region aims to plunder Jiang City, or? Then he ordered opposite Tianqi to immediately contact allied professional organizations in other cities. These people might be even harder to deal with than the deep abyss demons. They surely have other motives and schemes. The city lord's words are resolute. To identify who they are, we must explore the methods and tools used to erase memories. Moments later, he ordered everyone present. Relevant personnel were instructed to conduct thorough checks. On top of the tower, a cloaked couple quietly observed. She sneered. Our actions have been discovered. A cold male voice responded. It's fine. We acted openly, so being found out is expected. His hand began casting spells. His eyes now only reflected images of Lin Ye. After all, the battle data had already fallen into his hands. A crucial moment in this awakening manhwa recap. I have to say, the talent and strength of this kid are truly extraordinary. Even he had to offer some praise for what Lu Hao has accomplished. No wonder Lu Hao managed to defeat the Dark Knight Guardian without a scratch, and even earned its respect. The girl overheard and curiously asked, "Do you like this human child?" She pointed to the pendant, displaying Lin Ye's image, her tone carrying a hint of threat. Aren't you afraid that those sinister demons from Deep Abyss will destroy this human prodigy? He calmly replied. Why would I be afraid? Our tiger leaving the mountain plan poses no real danger to him. It's just a tool to test his strength. Just then, a sudden red light appeared. It's time. Lin Ye and Su Momo emerged. Lin Ye swung his sword, slashing the monster in front of him, recording the entire dungeon progress. Lin Ye lifted his head, expression serious. The mysterious girl smiled with admiration. Seems like what you said is true. No one has ever been like him before. A strength beyond comparison. The companion sneered. Who was it that pushed me to leave earlier? Then she suddenly gasped. What's going on? The three-eyed man quickly turned to look, and reflected images showed the life creation chamber and the mighty guardian tree. This was biological tears, and there really was a massive guardian tree. This isn't something simply summoned with a prop. We've run into a demon. The mysterious girl looked up attentively. Even the demon enchantress who created the phantom figure was drawn here. The three-eyed man voiced his disbelief. No way could we have made a mistake. Meanwhile, she studied Su Momo's image, wondering, biological tears are this human girl's talent. But does the guardian tree also obey her? Her combat image only deepened their doubts. Did I see wrong? Or what's her background? The three-eyed man suddenly clenched his fist so hard it bled, cursing in frustration. Damn it, we messed up. The large floating eye exploded unexpectedly. The three-eyed man ground his teeth as the prophecy uttered by the third umbilical cord revealed. It wasn't Lin Ye who defeated the unharmed cursed knight, but this human girl. Somewhere a light shone through rosy bones. Su Momo. She is truly the chosen one we've been searching for. Holding her staff tightly, she closed her eyes beneath the deep sea. At that moment, Su Momo suddenly sneezed. Lin Ye's phone rang just then, catching his attention. Lin Ye looked at the amount on the screen and questioned. Is this the reward from the Alliance? Meanwhile, Su Momo cheered happily. I got mine too. Sitting next to her, Baizi's eyes lit up. Me too. At the same time, in a hospital room, a young man with a head bandage smiled as he held out a plaque. This was surely a reward for those who contributed when the demon court invaded. The Alliance spent a lot this time. Not only the frontliners, but ordinary civilians heavily impacted by the invasion also received long-term financial support. Other injured soldiers smiled and chatted as they helped each other. But apart from our group, the students who need to take final exams are in bad shape. Besides recovering from injuries, they also have to prepare for the test again. Lin Ye sighed as he looked at the screen. The final exam is said to be in 1 month. This will be a major test of their physical and mental recovery abilities. Just then, someone knocked on the door. As Lin Ye opened it, he asked, "Who is it?" The city lord's representative greeted with a smile. "It's me. The city lord is too busy, so he sent me here." He extended his hand and added, "Here's your honor medal. Also, you can update your equipment skills now." Immediately, Lin Ye held the new equipment info board. He, Su, Momo, and Bai Ji all fixed their eyes on the screen. Though I doubt at this moment you'd pay much attention. Lin Ye flicked through the info, then replied, "Not entirely, actually. I'm planning to change my shoes and belt. The self-healing stealth ability seems useless for me now, and magic resistance just blocks common attacks and class skills used by mages." A sudden transformation took place on Lin Ye's body, as the growth of magic resistance for his priest class was already above average. This leveling manhwa scene shows how the system manhwa genre cleverly blends awakening and leveling mechanics together. Liu Hao's demon resistance is 9,350. Great prosperity spirit resistance is 1,000. Surplus strength is 350. And great prosperity spirit boasts numerous outstanding traits. Honestly speaking, I only picked great prosperity spirit to gather enough points for the final exam. After careful consideration, he finally spoke. "But I think I will switch to the light step shoes, since they can increase my potential limits. After all, speed attributes can never go beyond a fixed maximum." The image of the old professor's shadow and the giant guardian tree instantly flashed in Liu Hao's mind. Whether it's the old professor or the big guardian tree, their key advantage lies in overwhelming the crowd with their attack speed. This is how they become the invincible dungeon bosses in everyone's eyes. He smiled gently while explaining further. If their attack speed isn't fast enough, their combat effectiveness drops by at least 50%. Challengers can just whittle them down through waves of exhausting attacks. The old professor muttered anxiously, pointing at himself. Me. After a moment, Liu Hao squinted slightly and said, "Decision made." I then clicked on the shoe icon. I want the Flamefire shoes and this healing skill book. In the blink of an eye, the shoes appeared with blazing flames and a stats panel. Equipment name, Flamefire shoes, category boots. Forge level, currently 10 level cap, 20 quality diamond rank. No equipment requirements. Effect boosts all attributes by 60. Increases movement speed by 50%. Raises fire resistance by 50%. And unlocks the Flamefire Path skill. When activated, the Flamefire Path boosts movement speed by another 50%. The Flamefire Path turns into a trail of flames that continually burns enemies standing on it while granting 30% fire resistance, lasting for 10 seconds. Su Momo couldn't help but ask curiously. The Flamefire shoes clearly boost limits significantly. But why pick the healing wave? That seems pretty plain compared to other platinum level skills. Liu Hao directly clicked the icon and said, "Look at this. Healing wave instantly spreads around me." Healing wave platinum level 5 is an active skill that releases a healing wave. It bounces randomly 10 times within the designated target group, restoring 500 hit points each time. Cooldown is 10 seconds, but immediately after, Liu Hao suddenly drew his weapon, and the healing wave reversed, turning into a pursuit wave. Level 5, active skill releases a purple energy stream. This randomly bounces 10 times across the targeted group, subtracting 800 hit points each hit. Cooldown is 10 seconds, he explained, right after using his innate skill. Though it's not an area of effect attack, its single target damage surpasses healing arts and holy light. The only requirement is having 2 or more enemies. At that moment, the city lord's representative laughed and turned away. "Well then, everyone take a break for a while. I also have to find Supreme Army Medic next. This guy clearly expects us to work for some cash for the spirit transport sect." But Liu Hao suddenly called out, "Wait a moment please." He carefully asked, "What about Huang Xiaofang? Are you sure there's no problem with him?" After hearing this, the man immediately turned around, clearing his throat to assure Xiaofang isn't on your level, but he has talent and his own mission. If something happens, Huang Tianqi and I will bear the burden fully. Su Momo beside him asked curiously, "Huang Xiaofang? Seems like he really disappeared. Do you know where he went?" he casually uttered. "Secret?" She then complained loudly, "Liu Hao." Liu Hao suddenly patted Su Momo's head and instructed, "All right, everyone, go rest. I have something to take care of." Miss Yang looked at him and asked, "So we can't come with you?" Baiji nearby added, "Yeah, right, Captain, if you need us." Liu Hao declined seriously right away. "No need. This isn't good for you all. This mission is mine alone." Suddenly, a system notification appeared with a skull icon. Upgrade conditions for the skill Cosmic Reversal have been unlocked. The next upgrade condition requires reaching level 20 alone and using Cosmic Reversal to kill 10,000 creatures in the dungeon. Somewhere else, a man suddenly called out, "Excuse me, where is classmate Liu Hao nowadays?" At the same time, a bald man asked the same question. "Where is classmate Liu Hao?" In the square, a silver-haired woman told the crowd, "We still haven't found classmate Liu Hao." After a moment more, the woman knocked on Liu Hao's door. When Su Momo opened it, she quickly explained, "Teacher Liu Hao is still inside the dungeon. You can wait for him outside if you want." But the female teacher suddenly glared fiercely and shouted, "Although you are elite rookies coveted by every university, I have to make one thing very clear." She adjusted her glasses before continuing, "Your future depends on getting into the top 3 elite universities, with the best faculty teams, or choosing universities without entrance thresholds, regardless of quality or reputation, where admissions limits can be broken at will. I'm offering sincere advice now." Su Momo softly questioned in confusion, but the teacher arrogantly rambled on. "Don't you know yet? Your leader, Liu Hao, said he would enter Tianqi University ranked 10th. Images of Baizha in 2 different scenarios suddenly appeared. Since only Tianqi University is willing to create exceptions and specially admit the rest of the team. The teacher grew angrier, recalling Liu Hao's words. "Sorry, you don't need to persuade me any further. My teammates must join together, that's my only demand." The female teacher hissed with rage, "Liu Hao, no matter how top-ranked you are, no university will accept someone with connections, but no outstanding achievements." Meanwhile, Liu Hao had already struck a deal with Tianqi University's dean. The university agreed to all his requests, and the team will enroll there. The female teacher screamed in shock. "What Tianqi University?" Liu Hao leaned slightly forward, affirming, "Exactly. The rankings mean nothing to me. I'm seeking the right school for myself, so please leave soon." She clenched her fists bitterly behind him. "Liu Hao, don't think that having a god-level talent makes you unbeatable," the teacher tempted once again. "Today is the last day for the special recruitment. Think carefully, because after today, we won't open the doors for you anymore. By then, I hope none of you will regret it." Su Momo could only force a smile and wave. "Yes, please be careful." Then she gently closed the door. Su Momo leaned against it and sighed deeply. "That Liu Hao guy, I trust. His decisions are solid, but he really shouldn't make enemies with others." Despite her complaints, she still powered on her device to check, as it had been 2 days without any reply to her messages. Meanwhile, inside a dungeon, Liu Hao was sprinting at high speed. He leapt up and shattered through the circle of stone minions. The system promptly displayed a notification: "Killed monster, using reverse skill, 1,500 out of 10,000. Liu Hao swiftly jumped into the blue dimensional portal, facing him entering another dungeon. Once inside this new dungeon, he immediately stretched his hand backward. A combat skill activated in an instant, wiping out the horde of monsters below. He glanced at the notification board: "Killed monster, using reverse skill, 3,000 out of 10,000. The moment after, Liu Hao exited the dungeon, thinking to himself, "Fortunately, there was no quest demanding the defeat of 10,000 bosses." He pursed his lips and smiled lightly. At this rate, it's likely he would finish killing enough monsters before the holiday ends, although the leveling speed may be a bit slower. Liu Hao suddenly recalled some familiar faces along with the female principal, but Shang Guanyan and Huang Tianzhe had already greeted the principal of Tianqi University. The school's dungeon resources weren't scarce, and even showed great care toward them. Yet the most crucial point was that this academy was the perfect fit for their group. A ranking chart flashed suddenly. The 10 major academies across the entire professional system were cradle institutions cultivating the top professionals. Among them, students had to be outstanding talents with exceptional skills and come from families with significant resources. Therefore, these 10 universities had naturally formed networks and tight bonds. Hence, there was no way to consider the top 31 schools too expensive, because they fundamentally lacked those vital connections. Liu Hao smirked and commented, "More precisely, they don't accept common connections." But inwardly, he thought, without Shang Guanyan and Huang Tianzhe informing him, a man standing drenched amid a rain of money, his thoughts sure would have continued, and even the 10th-ranked Tianqi school would casually reject his fixed team request. Lu Hao kept pacing while constantly calculating, making this an intense system manhwa moment in this manhwa recap. Even without the pride of the top 3, they would still refuse and ask me to find a normal university that would accept Bai Z. After all the talk, you still need someone above you. He furrowed his brow thoughtfully. This time, it seemed we had formed an unusual connection. Just then, a shadow suddenly placed a hand on Lu Hao's shoulder. Lu Hao and Sumomo frowned, crossing their arms as they said, finally finding a way out of your dungeon run. Bai Ji smiled brightly and asked, Captain, how is your progress going now? He recalled the information from the system and replied, it's going well. Each dungeon has 200 to 500 monsters, so killing them all before the holiday ends is still possible. Besides, we'll definitely go to Tiangqi University together. And from now on, we'll always be teammates, conquering dungeons together. Upon hearing that, Bai Ji instantly perked up and cheered. All right, no problem. Sumomo suddenly grabbed Liu Hao's hand and scolded, well, then everything is planned out now. Also, you have a lot more to do, so you should rest a bit. Seeing his reaction, she held his hand tight and said, have you been grinding dungeons so much you lost track of time? Our final exams have ended, and our graduation trip is about to start. Do you want to go? Liu Hao forced a smile and replied, honestly, I forgot under the clear blue sky. The plane began to take off. The graduation trip is an entertainment event organized by the professional league with self-funded expenses. No matter the final exam score, or which college or major one chooses, any student graduating this year can join, completely free of charge. And everything has been officially approved by the authorities. The image of a representative monster suddenly appeared in the new era, alongside the emergence of demon tribes and alien creatures. Humanity created cities and safe territories to keep everyone inside. And the residents are not allowed to roam freely outside. Beyond the tall city walls, monsters lurk, so the area outside the city is synonymous with danger. After the demon tribes ended, some monsters still slipped through and wandered the wilderness. Thus, smaller demon tribes appear. A fully armed military team landed one after another near the city walls. However, the Alliance still conducts regular patrols, and each city has outposts monitoring the wild 24/7. In a windy garden, 2 men equipped with monster hunting weapons talked. Nowadays, areas outside the cities have also developed semi-hardcore tourism activities. To enhance human connection, Lu Hao nodded with eyes closed and answered, all right, I'll go. Real-world experience is really important. Sumomo happily exclaimed. Why was that so easy to agree to? While Bai Zi joyfully shouted, awesome, Sisu, Momo, I told you the captain would agree. Not long after, on the day of the graduation trip, the train station was already packed with people. A group chatting as they walked, said Old Lu, did your results pass grade A? Definitely passed. Old Green's fast gear handling is the best. There's no way he wouldn't reach grade A. Big bro takes me along, I'm only grade B. Otherwise I'd have to go home and inherit the family business. How could this happen? Lu Hao confusedly pointed and asked, can someone explain why there are people sneaking in here who aren't even students? Across from them, Shangguan Yan smiled and justified. You can't forget that I'm the sect leader, but I'm also a qualified staff member. I'm about to enroll at Tiangqi University and wanted to get to know you guys a little before joining your fixed team. Hearing this, he was surprised. What Sumomo added, with disbelief. You meanwhile, somewhere unnoticed, a stranger was watching them closely.